all of you at the nice edition of this tournament, Bučovice Blind Football World Cup. It's for the first time in the middle of autumn, but actually we are lucky to have a bit of summer weather, at least for today. It's my big pleasure to welcome the Vice Rector for Internationalization from Masaryk University, Dr. Pirsos, and I will give him the microphone and he will say a few words.
Good morning, dear friends, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. It's my great pleasure and honor to welcome you at this fascinating sport event. And I would like to convey greetings from our rector, Professor Martin Bares, on whose behalf I'm speaking here right now. Thank you for coming to the Czech Republic, to Masaryk University. It's fascinating and really making me very happy to see so many people, so many young sportswomen and sportsmen gathering here quite early in the morning when many other people are still sleeping. And looking forward to have fun playing football. I want to wish you all the best during this tournament. A lot of joy from sporting, a lot of joy from winning, and also a very good example from being able to absorb a defeat, which is a very important and indispensable part of sports. Regardless of the outcomes of the matches that are ahead of you, I wish you having fun and joy of sporting. And at the end of my brief speech, I would like to thank you for giving us a very nice example what sport can mean to people and the joy it can provide. Thank you for this and enjoy the tournament.
Okay, I would also like to welcome a guy without whom none of us would be standing here all these 9 editions. He is like a super zero sports fan, but he actually never missed a single edition, so he's here for the 9th time really. And we do really appreciate it. I would like to welcome the director of the Support Center for Students with Special Needs called Pirsos at Masaryk University, Dr. Petr Peňáz.
Good morning, dear friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so glad to be here in spite of so early in the morning. I usually, as mentioned, I normally sleep at this time, but you made me to come here. I am so glad. Jitka mentioned that there might be some merit from the side of Support Center to start this initiative and to start this tournament. I definitely can say that's not myself who contributed. Those who know me know that if I like sports, I like rather individual sports, cycling or climbing on the rock. And when I founded the services for the blind and partially sighted in the end of last century, I did not think about team sports. But slowly on, my colleagues convinced me to appreciate it, and I really got fascinated when it started. So it's their merit and your merit to make me fun of such sport, and I'm so glad that I am here. Now, when I am in the end of my professional career, that's a sort of paradox that myself am starting now this tournament probably as the last public event as a director of Theresia Center. I, in the same time, would like to invite my colleague Boris Janča, who in 2 weeks' time will be appointed, my follower, director of the Theresia Center, to make a solemn promise that the support for such a tournament will continue because as mentioned by the Vice Rector, I'm really convinced that it's a very important event and it merits the continuation. A few words of Boris Janča.
Just 3 words, I do promise.
So every year there is a new coming team. This year it's the team from Liverpool and wider north of England called Merseyside. I would like to welcome you. That's great to see Isa here, who was for the first time here when he was 14 years old. Now he is an 18 years old beast. It's all he was actually already the beast when he was 14, but now it gets even worse. And it's also brilliant to see legends like Robin Williams. So all of you, welcome Merseyside. Es ist genau 10 Jahre her, dass ihr zum ersten Mal auf diesem Feld gestanden habt. Nun ja, nicht alle, denn Nathan war damals 5 Jahre alt. Ihr habt meine unendliche Bewunderung dafür, dass ihr in diesen 10 Jahren neue Talente wie Nathan und sogar eine Reihe von Spielerinnen mitgebracht habt. Ich heiße euch herzlich willkommen und wünsche euch, dass ihr dieses Jahr mit uns so viel Spaß wie möglich habt. Welcome to the team from St. Pauli! Cela fait exactement 8 ans que vous avez foulé ce terrain pour la première fois et je suis très heureuse de vous accueillir pour la 5e fois. C'est un vrai plaisir d'avoir une équipe comme la vôtre dans le tournoi parce que vous êtes tous simplement géniaux et adorables. Je vous souhaite beaucoup de plaisir cette année et je suis vraiment désolée que Saïd est blessé. Désolée. And welcome the team from Anderlecht, from Belgium. Meine Lieben, bei euch ist es 5 Jahre her, als ihr zum ersten Mal an diesem Turnier teilgenommen habt. Die Energie eures Teams geht nie müde. Es ist großartig zu sehen, wie viele Spielerinnen ihr habt. Und das wünschte ich mir vom ganzen Herzen auch für unser Team in der Zukunft. Ich hoffe, dass ihr dieses Jahr mehr Spaß habt als all die Jahre zuvor. Welcome to the team from Austria, ÖBSV Team. Monostin pro ti di organosi aftutu turnua den pirche elimiki omada. Hierome poli, pua potote echume panda esto ligi apontin elimiki energia pua gapoto sopoli. Iapenti fora, se αυτό το γήπεδο καλωσορίζω την ελληνική ομάδα Pirsos από τη Θεσσαλονίκη και σας εύχομαι να το απολαύσετε και πάλι. Welcome to the Pirsos from Thessaloniki from Greece. A jako poslední bych ráda přivítala můj nejmilejší tým Avoy Brno. Škoda, že mezi námi nemůžou být Ondra s Vojtou, kteří nám budou chybět, ale aspoň nám vytvořili 2 nové fanoušky. A přeji nám letos z celého srdce, abychom to dotáhli až do kašny. Vítejte Avoy Brno! welcome those without whom we would not have a single game. We are very lucky that around this tournament we have a stable team of amazing referees. And I would like to welcome Stuart Winton from Great Britain. Welcome, Stu. Michael Pick from Belgium. Welcome. Then Christian from Germany. Christian actually missed only one edition in the COVID years. Otherwise, he was here with us all the years. So head off to Christian. And the last, the one and only, originally from France, but nowadays not that from far away. François Castouet, welcome. I would like to also welcome the guys in the box behind me, so in front of you, who will do the commentary and who came all the way from Great Britain. The first one is the former blind football England goalkeeper, Daniel James. Welcome. The second one, if I want to be next like born with his name because he has a brilliant name, Bradley John Golden Hope. Welcome. And there will be a little piece of commentary, I hope. He only slept 2 hours, so let's see if it's possible. That's a former England captain, nowadays an assistant coach for India team, an Avoy player, and my great friend, Kerry. Welcome. We have the first aid and the physio on the spot, so in case of injury, bruises, hangovers, whatsoever, just reach us, they will help. And before we start with the opening kick, I would like to, all of us, to take a moment and to give an applause to a man who was a true legend and who just recently passed away. In all my 15 years, I really never met a person like him. He was everything. He was the guy. He was the coach, he was the goalkeeper for England team, he was a referee, he was even the international referee. 6 weeks ago he was still commenting the IPSA World Games, and now he's gone. I would like to say, Dixie, you will be very much missed, but never forgotten. Give a big applause to Dixie, to Philippine, and I'm sure that he sees us, and there should be an event with his name on it, because he was such a brilliant, charisma guy with such a perfect sense of humor, very helpful and kind. Yeah. Rest in peace, Dixie. So, okay, we will come to the opening kick. So I will ask back Dr. Petrasuki. It will be on this goal, and afterwards the first match will start.
Okay, guys. First, before the tournament starts, one nice guy has a birthday today. Now it's Julius Kohlbeck from St. Pauli, and we would like to sing a song for him just before this tournament starts. We will sing Happy Birthday to Julius Kohlbeck. 1, 2, 3.
To the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It is the 9th edition of the tournament, and we are moments away from our opening game. We've had a brilliant opening ceremony already this morning. Here in the sunny side of the east of Czech Republic, as the two teams make their way out onto the pitch. Avoy Brno in their light blue tops with black shorts with a white trim just going down the sides, wearing white socks, with a goalkeeper in all black. As for Merseyside, they are in purple shirts, black shorts and purple socks, with the goalkeeper Owen Locke for Merseyside in all green shirt, short and socks. Our two referees in salmon pink tops with black shorts and black socks. Well, it's a gorgeous day here in Bučovice, just to the west of Brno, in the just the east, I should say, of Brno, in the east of Czech Republic, as the sun shines down onto the pitch. No wind, it's a very still day as the sun glistens on the surface of the pitch. It's a closed pitch with boarding all the way around, wooden boarding that surrounds the whole pitch. White netting fills the goals, with white netting just coming up behind the goals, a couple of metres high. The trees in the background opposite the commentary booth here, as the two captains meet in the middle. So my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by former international goalkeeper for England, Dan James. Well, Dan, it's a great event as always, the Bučovice Blind Cup, and I think we can say on behalf of everyone, it's great to be back.
I love coming to this event. Been here twice myself, once as a player, once as a coach, and every time we've been here, it's been a fantastic event, very much enjoyed. And I know all the players on the blind football circuit that have been here speak so highly of the event. So to be back here now in the commentary booth with yourself, being able to watch some more fantastic blind football is a real treat and real honour. I'm really looking forward to seeing this first game with Merseyside and Brno in action. Both been in action recently, with Merseyside claiming the Hamburg Masters tournament a couple of weeks ago. So very much looking forward to seeing how they fare up against the home team here today.
So Avoy Brno are to the left of the halfway line on your screen, and from mine and Dan's position here in the commentary box. So Avoy Brno to the left of the halfway line in the light blue shirts, black shorts, white socks. Merseyside to the right of the halfway line in purple shirts, black shorts and purple socks. The goalkeeper for Merseyside is in all green shirt, shorts and socks. As for Avoy Brno, in all black shirt, shorts and socks. Our referees in the light salmon pink shirt, black shorts and black socks. Stuart and Michael, our referees. Stuart Vincent from Great Britain, Michael from Belgium, just going through the final checks. Just checking the netting and, of course, the eye shades for the players. It will be Merseyside who will be playing from our position in the commentary box, and on your picture from right to left, with Avoy Brno playing from left to right. We are moments away from the 9th edition of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's going to be Merseyside who will kick us off. Isa Anjic just with the ball sandwiched between his legs. And we are moments away from getting underway. Stuart Winton just going through the final checks. Big smile on his face. He's standing just to the right of the halfway line. Michael to the left of the halfway line. Just going through the formalities, shaking the hands of the coaches on this near side. There's always a real good buzz, isn't there, around the first match of any tournament, Dan. But on a beautiful day like this, the Bučovice Blind Football Cup, we are nearly ready to go.
Yeah, we're ready to go, and it looks like to me like Brno setting up in a diamond and ready to press early. So let's have this now. I'm really looking forward to this. Let's go.
Absolutely. We are just a few seconds away. Stuart Winton, our referee. Big credit to Stuart. Got in very early, as did yourself, Dan, with flight delays. But we're underway. Merseyside in the centre circle, just dribbling out to this near side, just entering into the Brno half. Going more centrally. Good dribbling by Isa, going towards the penalty area. It's been tackled, and Avoy Brno have possession of the ball. Come through the centre of the pitch up towards the centre circle. It's won back by Merseyside, out to this near side, out to their left.
Great early dribble by Issa there. He invited the pressure, beat two men, and Karen Seal stepped in and took it off his foot just as he was about to shoot.
So on this near side on the halfway line, played across towards the far right side. It hits the barrier and comes back in place slightly, just to the right of the centre circle, across the halfway line, out to this near side, towards the corner, kept in, into the penalty area now. And it's out for a goal kick.
Really like what I saw from Merseyside there, building the play. Two switches, Robin Williams trying to get Issa in behind. Issa pushed up the pitch, just couldn't quite get him past the defence of Brno.
So the ball's played across towards this near side. Brno with possession just inside the Merseyside half. Dribbled into the centre circle, still in the Merseyside half. Brno twisting and turning out towards this right side. Only a couple of metres away from the penalty area. Just dribbles back inside and play the ball all the way over to the left side, just inside the half of Merseyside. Brno with possession in the midfield, now back into their own half. Out on that far left side, played across to this right side, midway inside the Merseyside half. Brno win back possession inside the penalty area. It's half cleared, out towards this near side. Brno still with possession with their back to goal, but it goes out for a goal kick.
From Brno straight away, several nice switches, ball played back down the balls, re-switched out, end-to-end stuff already. Really good start from both sides.
So thrown underarm towards this left side, still in the Merseyside half, midway inside their own half, but under a little bit of pressure, flick down the line, it's intercepted, and now Brno can come forward. They're midway inside the Merseyside half, centrally towards the penalty area, just cut back into a more central spot on the 8-metre penalty spot, played out to this right side. Bit of a battle for the ball here.
It's that man Jan Bango again. He started very brightly. Here comes Issa.
Issa dribbling well, powering through into the Brno half, just on the edge of the penalty area, slightly left of centre, just dribbles out towards this left side. He's still in the Brno half, he's in a central position now, in towards the edge of the penalty area, shoots, it's over the crossbar.
This is going to be a prominent theme, seeing Issa get the ball and try and take on the Brno defenders. They were able to get tight enough to him then, just so his shot was going high over the crossbar, but it's a warning sign for Brno.
Karen Seal tries to play the ball upfield, but it's intercepted back to the goalkeeper in his area, of course. Plays it long, over the halfway line, long ball towards that far left side. It's only a couple of metres away from the corner, deep inside the Merseyside half. It goes out for a goal kick, and we'll restart. With the young keeper, Owen Locke, the number 1, on the back of his shirt, and rolls the ball out to this left side. Flicked head height out towards that far right side. It goes out of the hoardings.
The theme here for Brno is to get early pressure on the distributed ball. So there it was Jan Mrazek, early press on Liam Archer, forcing a mistake with the ball going over the boards.
Petras and Seal. Here is Karen Seal, plays the ball down the line, lovely pass down the line, only a couple of metres away from the corner on that far side. It goes out to play and out for a goal kick. Owen Locke flings the ball out towards this near side, level with the edge of the Brno penalty area, but it goes out for a goal kick. Vladimir Vadura plays the ball out towards this right side now. Bango lets the ball go, and it goes all the way down this right touchline and out for a goal kick. So Merseyside a chance to build over on that far right side. Midway inside their own half, dribbling into a more central position, runs into trouble though, the number 8 Robin Williams. Bit of a legend, well, is a legend in the blind football world, and he dribbles into the centre circle over the halfway line into the Brno half. Midway inside the Brno half now, with his back to goal, being pressed by Bango out towards this near side. He's on the halfway line. He dribbles once again back into the centre circle, very composed on the ball.
What he needs now is some communication from Issa and from Liam Archer, just to give him some options. He's dribbled back infield, and he only had one player in front of him to pass to, which was Issa. Earlier communication would have made that a lot easier for Robin to make a decision.
Here is Bango, turns, plays down this right side, down the line.
Jan Bango, he's very, very strong individual here, and he's battling on the boards with this ball at the moment with Liam, and he's got the upper hand there in all these exchanges at this moment in time. Over the last minute or so, he's had a couple.
So a real tussle for the ball. It runs loose now, midway inside the Merseyside half. Ball's played all the way over towards that far side now, in front of the spectator area, just inside the Merseyside half. Played back into a more central position. Ball's just run loose towards this left side. Put on the ball on the halfway line, right in front of us here in the commentary box on the left side. Archer turns, plays it into the centre circle, but maybe it's a chance now here for Brno to break. So the ball just runs loose out towards that far left side. Good covering work from Williams. Williams drives down that right side. He enters into the Brno half. He keeps going towards the edge of the penalty area, but he turns back inside and loses possession of the ball. However, there's another battle for the ball here over on that far right side, and it's won by Brno. Brno coming forward now. Jan Mrazek over the halfway line, midway inside the Merseyside half, comes into a more central position on the edge of the penalty, shoots, and it's
Great
just
save.
tipped wide.
What a great run by Jan Mrazek from the halfway line there. Balled it across the box, 8 metres out, low drive, and the goal, Owen Locke, the goalkeeper, getting down low to his left-hand side, made a really nice, smart save. Good start from the keeper.
Jan Mrazek and Jan Bango over the corner. Here comes Karen Seal. 3-man wall protecting that near post. And here we go. We'll battle for the ball in this near corner. It's back to goal Seal. Lisa tries to win back the ball, but is thwarted down this left side. Avoy Brno still in possession. Issa wins the ball back though. He's on the halfway line, enters into the Brno half. Ball's just behind him, but he collects it and dribbles down this left side. He gets towards the edge of the penalty area, cuts back in field. The ball just runs out towards this near side in front of us here in the commentary box, midway inside the Brno half. Issa wins the ball back. He dribbles into more central position, shoots, and it's wide.
Issa there got the ball in broken play and started his dribble, and what was key for the Brno defenders, they managed to force Issa down his left-hand side, left-footed side, closed off the space, and then had to force him back to shoot from his right foot, but from a much more further out position, which didn't trouble the Brno goalkeeper.
Brno coming forward now, midway inside the Merseyside half, dribbling out towards that far left side, a couple of metres from the corner. Oh, just loses position of the ball. It goes out for a goal kick.
Been impressed with Brno's start here. They've managed to stop Merseyside dribbling the ball from deep areas and limited Issa to half chances.
So the ball just trickles towards the penalty area and into the goalkeeper area, but it goes over the line. Goal!
Yeah, that was in. Issa's bundled that over the line as a mix-up at the back there between the goalkeeper and the back man, which is number 12, which is Petros. And it looks like there was a coming together between Petros. What has it been given? That's a foul.
No, it's been given as a foul. Stuart Winton,
possibly
foul.
Issa on the goalkeeper.
Yeah, the ball just ran loose into the penalty area and then into the goalkeeper area, and there was a real sort of bundle for the ball.
That will be on the defender actually, so it looks like it's run loose, potentially a no voy as he went to intercept Issa. So yeah, free kick, no goal.
So no goal, it remains 0-0. 8 minutes and 27 seconds gone in the first half. Here comes Jan Mrazek down that left side. A couple of metres away from the corner, enters into more central areas on the edge of the penalty area. The ball just runs loose and Merseyside come away with the ball. Williams now goes past one, tries to go past two, tries to break through two Avoy Brno players. Jan Bango wins the ball back. Nice dribbling from Bango as he turns inside. He's on the edge of the centre circle, just dribbles closer and closer towards the edge of the penalty area. He's in the penalty area now. He shoots and it's tipped onto the post, save. But Jan Bango has possession of the ball still on the edge of the penalty area. It's back to goal, being put under pressure, and it's kicked upfield back into the Avoy Brno half and out for a goal kick.
What a fantastic dribble by Jan Bango there. He's taken on 3 Merseyside players. He's managed to get his shot off, and another fantastic save by Owen Locke in goal for Merseyside. Just keeping Merseyside in this at the moment.
Kevin Seal plays a long ball down this right side and goes out for a goal kick for Merseyside. So it is 0-0.
Wow.
9.5 minutes gone in the first half. And down that right side, over the halfway line, midway inside the Brno half. Merseyside with possession, lovely turn away. Oh, nearly gets it again, the ball, he has it, he dribbles. Nice little turn up towards the edge of the penalty area, he's still going. And 2 Brno players.
Yeah, Robin Williams. Fantastic dribble from Robin down the right-hand side. He's pirouetted and dragged the ball, which has then sent Karen Seal sent Karen Seal too far and allowed him to go past to the next player. And the 2 defenders have had to foul Robin Williams to stop him from his momentum taking him towards the goal. But the way that Robin dribbles the ball there and the way he put his foot on the ball created that moment that he could then beat the defender, Karen, to take the next defender on. So, yeah, Robin, fantastic dribbling.
So he's just standing with his right foot on the top of the ball. Williams has the ball sandwiched in between his legs. His free kick. 9 metres away from goal.
It's fancy Robin to take this to the left, get a shot off with his left foot.
There's a 4-man wall. Kevin Seal almost looks like he's about to start a 100-metre sprint as he puts his right arm down onto the surface. There's Williams, he shoots, it hits the wall, and it ricochets back towards the halfway line. It's back into the Merseyside half on the edge of the centre circle. Archer now goes past one. Nice work from Archer over the halfway line. Midway point of the Brno half, out towards this left side. And he's just been shielded off by Jan Bango and goes out for a corner for Merseyside. Last touch just coming off Jan Bango.
Good screening by Liam Archer on the halfway line there. And a tidy dribble down the left-hand side. Jan Bango once again. He's everywhere at the moment, Jan Bango.
Amjit's right in this corner with on this near side on the left. 3-man wall just protecting that front post. The Avoy Brno players ready to strike into action. Lisa comes all the way back to the halfway line. He's into the centre circle now, arcing his run out towards that far right side. Still going, the ball stuck to his foot. He's on the edge of the penalty. Good tackle from Karen Seal. But Issa wins the ball back. He has his back to goal. Seal's right on top of him, only a couple of metres away from the corner on that far side. This ball runs all the way down the line. Midway point to the Brno half, flicked out towards this near side.
Such better play from Merseyside there. You see how that ball got switched back and then switched out very quickly across to Robin Williams, which allowed them to continue their attack.
So it's a one-on-one battle here.
It's Bango again.
Yeah, Bango and
Robin Williams.
Ball's just stationary. Williams comes away with it on the edge of the penalty area. Williams.
That's a foul.
He's tripped up by
that
Karen
is
Seal.
Karen Seal at his best. He had to make that foul because Robin Williams was moving at pace across the D and was about to shoot. That was a much needed foul for Brno there. Karen Seal using all his experience there.
So this free kick is central, 7 metres away from goal. It could have been a whole lot worse for Avoy Brno. It is 0-0, 12 minutes and 30 seconds left. 12 and a half, I should say, already played in this first half. Free kick here, Williams, and Issa standing over this ball. Issa just taps the ball with the right sole of his foot. This 4-man wall is just on the edge of the goalkeeper area, almost covering the entirety of the goal. And the guide just behind the goal, of course, just tapping the posts. Williams shoots! Oh, and saved by Vadura Vladimir. Throws the ball out, underarm towards that far left side. Karen Seal now with possession of the ball. Midway inside his own half, under no real pressure. Plays the ball down that left side, all the way to the corner, far corner of the Merseyside half, but it goes all the way out for a goal kick.
Yeah, Robin Williams, he went to the right, his right-hand side, the keeper's left, and that's where the keeper was standing. So he was already in the position to catch the ball and then start an attack again. And then Karen Seal He's played a nice ball down the left-hand side to Jan Mrazek, who had pushed up really high, just didn't get control, which is a shame because they were in. Oh, Jan Mrazek's in again.
He is, he's in the penalty area, but put under pressure. And it's into the goalkeeper area and picked up. Good shielding, good work, defensive work from Merseyside on that occasion. And here is Merseyside coming forward. Williams now midway inside his own half, dribbles centrally. He's just on the edge of the centre circle, over the halfway line now. Midway point to the Brno half. Williams twisting, turning, goes out to that far right side. Only a couple of metres from the corner on that far side. Dribbles out for a goal kick.
And there's your pressure from Karen Seal again, getting a hand on Robin Williams. It's so important to get a hand on Robin Williams before he starts to dribble into his second, third and fourth gears. And that's what Karen did there. Hand on early, pushed him away from the goal into a wide position where then Robin needs support. And unfortunately what Merseyside are struggling to get consistently at the moment is support to the players once hands, when they get pushed into wide areas. So there's been a few times where Jan Bango or Karen Seal have pushed Merseyside players into wide areas and the ball needs to get switched back and then either dribbled across or switched again. Merseyside have managed to do that once. Other than that, it's been turnover of possession. So far, game's very open, end to end. I mean, Brno have had the better chances for me. Owen Locke's had to make 2 very good saves to keep them in it.
Yeah, how impressed have you been so far with Owen Locke? Young keeper, of course, in this Merseyside team, and as you quite rightly mentioned, has pulled off 2 almost fingertip saves. Really good work from Owen Locke.
He's made 1 with his hands down low to his left, and he's made 1 with his trailing leg, a foot save. So already Owen is displaying to me a goalkeeper that's got the multifaceted abilities to make saves with his feet and with his hands, which is what you need in this game in blind football. So yeah, I've been very impressed with Owen so far, and his communication. I can hear him talking to Craig at the back, and from there Craig can organise the rest of the Merseyside players. So it's very, very important that not only can Owen Locke make those saves, but he's also communicating constantly to his defenders. So yeah, he's started very brightly so far.
So we've just had that timeout, and we are nearly ready to get back underway. In fact, we are underway. Thrown overarm out towards this near side, on the halfway line, tight to the barrier. Played back in field into the centre circle. Jan Bango put under pressure from Archer. The ball's just loose all the way out to that far left side. Picked up by Robin Williams. Williams put under pressure from Jan Bango as the ball's played all the way down that far side and out for a corner. So from nothing, really, they've earned a corner there, Merseyside. And a real good chance now with 25 seconds left on the clock. Can they just sneak in front before the half-time break?
It's going to need to be a quick, direct corner here. You've got Isa and Robin Williams on this, so.
Williams on the edge of the penalty area. Now he's into the penalty area. Still going. Put under pressure, though. Good work from Jan Bango. Now he can break. Comes up towards the centre circle, and that is half-time. Well, no goals, but it's been a brilliant first half of blind football here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. There's been chances, there's been opportunities, there's been great play throughout that opening 15 minutes, but we are no nearer to finding out who will take the first points in terms of a victory here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup.
This is certainly what we want from a first game. We want it to be end-to-end. We want to see lots of chances. The only thing we've really missed is a goal. I mean, we did have the ball in the net at one point, but obviously the foul was given against Isa in the end for a foul on Lucas at the back there. So, yeah, hopefully looking forward to the second half and seeing how they come out and how they restart.
Yes, so just to clarify for people who are just joining us now, we are in our first game, our first group match of Avoy Brno versus Merseyside. This game is coming from Group A, so we have Avoy Brno, Merseyside Blind and Brussels Five-a-Side Anderlecht in Group A. ÖBSV select team from Austria, they are from Vienna, are in Group B, along with St. Pauli and Thessaloniki, also in Pirsos, Thessaloniki in Group B. So 3 teams in each group. We've got 8 games coming up for you today. And we'll have 2 quarterfinals to round off our opening day of the Bučovice Blind Cup. And we'll be back with you in a couple of moments' time. warm welcome back to live coverage here at the 9th edition of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. So Merseyside in the second half, from our position in the commentary box and on the live stream, will be playing from left to right, with Avoy Brno playing from right to left. Merseyside in purple, with Avoy Brno in light blue. Karen Seal will get things underway. He has the ball sandwiched in between his feet in the centre circle. Stuart Winton, our GB referee, nearly ready to get proceedings underway. We've got some spectators that are just opposite us underneath a canopy as the sun beams down onto the pitch. Some shadows are just coming off the trees, reflecting onto the pitch. And we are ready to go. Brno to kick us off. Seal just turns back into his own half. He's midway inside his own half, under no real pressure in the central position, just flicks the ball into the Merseyside half, a couple of metres from the corner on this near side, directly in front of myself and Dan. Into the midway point of the Merseyside half. They'll battle for the ball. Who's going to come out on top? It's on the edge of the penalty. It's into the penalty area now. Tussle for the ball, still in the penalty area. Issa battling along with the ball in the penalty area as the ball just rolls all the way out for a goal kick.
Craig Lundberg just standing his ground as the back man there for Merseyside, not allowing Razek to get hold of the ball, and in the end forced the mistake from Razek to the goal clearance.
And this near side now we're underway. Merseyside with possession of the ball, the back to goal, leaning over the top of the fence, but under real pressure from Jan Razek as the ball was run loose down this near side, down to the corner inside the Brno half as the ball just runs out for a goal kick.
Goalkeeper Brno.
And it's going to be a goal kick here for Avoy Brno. Out towards this left side. Getting Seal now. Just flicks the ball down the line. Midway point to the Merseyside half. Chance now to come forward with the ball. Merseyside with possession over the halfway line. The ball's just run loose towards the edge of the penalty area on this near side. Ball runs all the way out for a goal kick.
You can hear Steve Cushion, the Merseyside manager, asking his team to press the ball early here from these short goal clearances. Here's another one, and here's Rainbow going to press early on Karen Seal.
He certainly does. Karen Seal is up against Rainbow, and he plays the ball out towards that far right side, midway point of the Avoy Brno half. Jan Bango runs with the ball towards the edge of the penalty area. Jan Bango turns, a sliding tackle comes in. It's still in the penalty area. Back to goal, Jan Bango up against three Merseyside players. Four now, just battling for the ball on the edge of the penalty area. Jan Bango, can he get a shot away? Well, Merseyside finally clear the ball out towards this right side. Issa comes away with the ball over the halfway line. He's up against Karen Seal, plays it into the more central position. Karen Seal does well. He's facing up to his own goal. It's into the penalty area. Ball just runs loose and out for a corner kick. Final touch just coming off Karen Seal. Good, tenacious work from Issa as they win themselves a corner, Merseyside.
Going back to the last attack there for Brno, Karen managed to get that switched out. Because of the early pressure, Jan Bango took it across. He was actually in there, but Craig Lundberg managed to get his body between Jan Bango and the goal, and then the swarm came from Merseyside. So Merseyside very lucky to get away with that.
So corner on this near side in the Avoy Brno half. Merseyside with possession. Rainbow with the ball at his feet with his blue boots on. Shoots, hits the post. Oh, and just stays out. It ricochets back onto the goalkeeper, and he collects it and throws overarm out towards this near side. Underway quickly. And Razek, as the ball just runs out for a goal kick, but feels that's the closest they've come so far, Merseyside.
Snapshot from Rainbow off a corner, dribbling across. Very, very fortunate, the goalkeeper there, to see that ricochet back off the post and onto his foot.
Goalkeeper Brno.
How that hasn't crossed the line, beyond me. Very unlucky, Merseyside.
Ball thrown out towards that far right side. Bango goes underneath his feet, just shoves Issa away from the ball. Jan Bango just covering the ball as he crouches over it and plays a ball out towards this near side. It goes out for a goal kick.
That has been a real battle over on that side, Issa and Jan Bango. Here they go again.
On the halfway line, yeah, absolutely. Jan Bango just collides into the barrier, and here is that battle between Jan Bango and Issa Anjit on that far side, midway inside the Brno half. Jan Bango retrieves the ball. It's on the edge of the penalty area. Who's going to win the loose ball? It is Kevin Seal. He has it facing up to his own goal. Turns away from Eason. Plays a long ball down the centre of the pitch and out for a goal kick.
Just want to clear our lines and reset. Reset themselves.
Thrown out towards that far left side. It ricochets off the board and goes out for a goal kick. Just couldn't be picked up by Isa. And the ball's thrown out towards this left side. Still deep inside their own half. Avoy Brno. Eden Seal. No real pressure from Rainbow. The closest player to him plays a ball down the centre of the pitch towards the edge of the Merseyside penalty area. Isa has the possession of the ball and now he sets off. He goes over the halfway line, runs through the centre of the pitch. He goes up towards the edge of the penalty area. Isa shoots, it's blocked and out for
a block.
A corner.
What a block that was by Mikel Petrus. Right in front of the goalkeeper on the edge of the goalkeeper's square. Isa had done the hard work. He dribbled past free. He was about to pull the trigger. As he shot, the ball was taken away. It's a corner.
So we have a player down. It's Karen Seal who is just down on the floor. Stuart Winton, the referee, is just giving the thumbs up to the medic team who are just to the right of us here in the commentary box. The time has stopped on 20 minutes and 7 seconds.
That's where Isa is so dangerous, because where Isa picked that ball up, he had acres of space to run into at pace on a dribble. And it's very difficult for defenders when they sit off to then close that distance at the right time. And that's what you saw there, is Isa was able to easily move the ball, shift the ball quickly to the right side of the goal. And it was just so fortunate that Lucas was able to get in line and make that tackle.
Isa Anjit now just dribbling down this near side. He's midway inside the Avoy Brno half, but under pressure from Karen Seal. There are two Merseyside players along with number 18 Rainbow, who just turns away, comes into a more central position. There's a collision between Karen Seal and Rainbow, but the ball's just run loose and now Jan Bango sets off. He goes over the halfway line, slightly right of centre, goes towards the edge of the penalty area, but just dribbles out towards that far right side. He's midway inside the Merseyside half, turns, plays into a more central position. Number 11 now for Avoy Brno, goes past one, goes past two, he shoots and it's blocked and goes out for a corner kick.
It's Craig Lundberg on the floor again in a sliding position, making a last-ditch effort to try and stop that shot from Jan Mrazek.
So corner right over on that far right side for Avoy Brno. 3 players in the wall. We've also got Kieran Clark, who's in the centre of the penalty area. Avoy Brno just come down that far right side, turning back in field towards the penalty area. Ball's just run loose towards the edge of the goalkeeper area and goes out for a corner kick. Confirmation, yeah, it is a corner kick. Jan Bango just makes his way over towards the ball alongside Jan Mrazek, the number 11, back of his shirt. So it's a corner in the same position on that far right side. Mrazek has the ball. Dribbles back down the line towards the halfway line. But under pressure from Rainbow, plays it out towards this near side. Karen Seal just runs back into his own half, and a chance now maybe for Merseyside to break. Just have it on the right of the centre circle. Rainbow just arcs his run out towards that far left side, turns back inside with the sole of his right foot. Now out to his left on the edge of the penalty area, shoots, saved by the goalkeeper, Vladimir Bohura.
I think he's too far out to shoot there. 8 metres out that angle, going down the left-hand side of the goal into the pocket area. He's not going to score from there.
So the ball just runs loose into the Merseyside penalty area. Isa and Bango up with a battle that Isa wins out, and off he goes over the halfway line again, across the centre circle towards the edge of the penalty area. Oh, great tackle, brilliant work.
At Mikel Petrus, great tackle again.
Now into the centre circle, Karen Seal.
Big second half for Mikel so far.
Twisting and turning down the centre of the pitch, goes past one, he shoots, and that one is wide.
Central, 10 metres out, Karen Seal. Be surprised if Owen Locke, if that was on target, was beaten from there. End to end though, isn't it?
It certainly is. Timeout has been called, yeah, just the patches for Karen Seal, just repatching. But no goals, but full of action so far in this first match of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. In that passage of play, we saw some brilliant attacking and defensive work all in the space of 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Rainbow going down the left, having a shot, and then Karen Seal coming back up the other end. It's just both opportunities just a little bit too far, pulled the trigger a little bit too early to trouble the goalkeepers.
So one back by Karen Seal now. Jan Mrazek now with his back to goal, goes towards the halfway line into the centre circle, across the centre circle towards that far right side. Jan Bango and Issa, we've said that a few times, that battle. Jan Bango's come out on top, plays the ball forward into the midway point to the Merseyside half. On this near side, Jan Mrazek up against Rainbow. Rainbow tries to win the ball. The ball's just run loose towards the barrier. Jan Mrazek fighting for the ball with two Merseyside players holding on to the barrier, and now on the edge of the penalty area. Merseyside come forward. Bit of space now for Rainbow to come forward over the halfway line, across the centre circle. Now midway inside the Avoy Brno half in a central position. Ball stuck to his foot. He shoots and scores! Great goal from Rainbow, and Merseyside score the first goal of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023.
There you go. Rainbow getting a hold of the ball. He's moved it across to the right, back to the left. He takes it onto his left foot. And what's key here is the shot comes through a crowd of Brno defenders, which unsights Vladimir Vadura, the goalkeeper for Brno. And that is why that ball's nestled in the bottom corner, because the goalkeeper's totally unsighted. Defenders have just sat off that little bit deep and allowed the shot through the gap. Good finish by Rainbow.
It certainly was. 23 minutes and 58 seconds.
You can't say that Rainbow hasn't been threatening. He's had 3 shots on his left foot. The benefit of that being both footed, because Rainbow actually is 2-footed. He's a right-footed and left-footed player. So again, showing that being versatile with both feet makes a massive difference in blind football when it comes to shooting.
And Bango coming forward midway inside the Merseyside half towards the edge of the penalty area. Another tussle for the ball, still on the edge of the penalty. Can Jan Mrazek get a shot away? No, it's cleared away. Ball's just run loose towards the halfway line, just inside the Avoy Brno half. Rainbow and Kedden Seal now tussling for the ball. Kedden Seal facing up to his own goal. Rainbow behind him, ball's just run loose back into the Merseyside half towards the edge of the Merseyside penalty area. And maybe a chance here for Jan Mrazek. He shoots, it just hits the chest of Owen Locke and out for a corner kick.
Smart save by Owen Locke. Jan Mrazek gathering the ball 4 metres out without any pressure around him. He's turned, he's had the shot. Owen was already down in the ready position, in the double knee blocking goalkeeper's position, and just allowed it to spread and just hit his chest and did his job, putting Craig Lundback into the corner. Again, another important save by Owen Locke in goal for Merseyside.
So substitution for Merseyside. Kieran Clark comes off, and on comes to the pitch Robin Williams, the number 8. So as we approach the 25-minute mark, just over 5 minutes remaining. And off we go. Corner is taken. Jan Mrazek now up against 2 Merseyside players. Merseyside come away with the ball, trying to force it out of their own half. Jan Mrazek just ploughs into the Merseyside player. He's still on this near side. Mrazek comes away with the ball. He's just on the edge of the penalty. Goes to his left towards this near corner. Twisting and turning. 3 or 4 Merseyside players around Jan Mrazek, but still has possession of the ball. Ball's just glued to his foot on this near side. Ball played across out towards that far right side. Jan Bango now with his back to goal. Dribbles the ball into a more central position. And out towards that far right side once again with his back to goal. Williams comes to close Jan Bango down, and ball's played out towards this near side. It's just inside the Brno half. Kedden Seal facing up to his own goal. He again plays it out towards that far right side, and he attracted 3 Merseyside players, so space out on that far right side from Bango. Bango comes in field. He's about 8 to 9 metres away from goal. On the edge of the penalty area, shoots, and that one is wide.
Just lost their shape a little bit there, Merseyside. Like you said, Brad, 3 players all going to chase Karen Seal, who quickly re-switched the ball and allowed Jan Bango to have acres of space and only 1v1 with Craig Lundberg in the end. But unfortunately, they couldn't make the most of that.
we're nearly ready to get back underway.
Again, Owen Lott, 3 great saves so far. And Brno are not out of this yet with 4 minutes to go.
Lucas Valle comes onto the pitch, and Issa now comes away with the ball midway inside the Brno half. He shoots inside the penalty area, and that one is wide. Goal kick. Vladimir Verbura now will throw towards that far right side. It's inside the Merseyside half. Jan Bango goes towards the centre circle, out to his near side, just on the edge of the penalty area as the ball ricochets off the barrier. Williams comes away with the ball down this right side, but under pressure though from Lucas Valle. Williams comes into a more central position across the dotted guideline, out towards that far right side. Coming forward though, Avoy Brno as the ball just rolls into the penalty area, into the goalkeeper area. Picked up by Owen Locke, who throws overarm out towards this near side. Rainbow turns on the ball, but under pressure from Bango, who's come out towards this left side now in front of myself and Dan in the commentary box. About midway inside now, inside the Avoy Brno half. Ball played back to the keeper, inside his area, plays it down this near side. Midway points of the Merseyside half, and it's going to be a kick in as the ball just goes over the top of the barrier. 27 minutes gone here in our opening match. It's Avoy Brno 0, Merseyside Blind 1. Just over 2.5 minutes remaining of our opening match.
Let's just see Brno switch to a 1-1-2, pushing Karen Seal further forward on the right-hand side. I think we're going to have a go here. Lucas Valle on the left. Robin Williams coming forward.
He is out towards this right side, level with just the edge of the penalty area. Comes back in field with Rainbow now. Rainbow already 1 goal to his name. He's on his left foot. Just couldn't really get a shot away as the ball just runs loose out towards that far left side. Just a couple of metres away from the corner. Rainbow and Issa just putting the pressure on Karen Seal. Deep inside his own half, ball's played across the penalty area, out towards this left side now for Avoy Brno. Bango just comes towards the ball. And the ball's just played down this left side, although Issa has the ball stuck to his foot and he goes towards the edge of the penalty area. He's still in the penalty area and the ball's cleared away. Issa has the ball at his feet. Picks it up, goes towards the edge of the penalty area, shoots, and it's just tipped wide by the goalkeeper. It looked like it was just going wide anyway, but the goalkeeper wasn't to know, just got a tip to it, fingertip to it, and it goes wide for a corner.
I think he's been playing in the hockey goals, the goalkeeper here, Vladimir. Yeah, Issa once again, dangerous, 2 attacks there.
So Williams comes over towards that far side for the corner. There's 2 players in the wall. Kevin Seals just away from that wall on the edge of the penalty area. Williams runs down the line, cuts back inside. Ball's all the way over on that far side from our commentary position. Williams twisting, turning left and right. Goes into a more central position. Midway point to the Brno half, shoots, and saved by the goalkeeper, who throws down the centre of the pitch. And it's into the penalty area now. Maybe a chance here for Avoy Brno. Just couldn't be collected by Lucas Valle. And the ball's played out towards that far left side from the goalkeeper. Just inside their own half, Merseyside. Issa now dribbles over the centre circle. Midway point to the Brno half towards the penalty area. Another good tackle by Karen Seal this time. Out towards that far right side. Only a couple of metres away from the corner. And played back to the goalkeeper. However, it already crossed the line and out for a corner kick. 20 seconds remaining here. And Merseyside have this game in the bag.
We'll just look to retain possession here for the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, is this just about game management now, really?
Absolutely. Just keep the ball up there in possession. 5 seconds. Robin Williams on the ball. He's been in this position many times. And there you go.
And there we go. It is full time in our opening match at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It was a fantastic game of blind football, such an engrossing, intriguing match, a great match-up between the 2 sides. But that goal from Rainbow is the separator in our opening match between Avoy Brno and Merseyside Blind and 11. But what a great start it's been to the Bučovice Blind Football Cup, Dan.
It has been a good start. Both teams there put up a very good performance. End-to-end game, like as we said. Both teams created chances. The difference really for me was the 3 saves that Owen Locke made from Jan Bango and Jan Mazic. Brno created lots of chances, and in the end it was just a bit of brilliance from Rainbow getting a shot off through a crowd, which was separated the teams. But again, end to end, Merseyside did create chances as well. Second half, they came into their own. And yeah, solid at the back from Merseyside. But yeah, both teams can go away from this into their next fixtures with confidence. Even Brno in the loss. I think their next game is against Anderlecht. So again, another tough match, but really good start to the tournament, and we move on to our next match.
We certainly do. Well, that wraps up our opening match here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. We'll be back with you in a few moments' time for our second match of the day. So a very warm welcome back to live coverage here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's game number 2, our second match from the group stage of the competition. And this one comes from Group B. It's our first match from Group B. ÖBSV Vienna select team taking on St. Pauli from Germany. So the two teams are out on the pitch, shaking the hands of our referees. So ÖBSV Vienna are in red shirts with a white going down the sides and on the shoulders of the top, with white shorts with a red slash going down the side of the shorts and red socks. So predominantly red coloured kit for Austria, for ÖBSV. As for St. Pauli, they are in a grey top with grey shorts and black socks. The St. Pauli goalkeeper in all green shirts, shorts and socks. Christian and Francois are two referees in a light blue top with black shorts, black socks. So again, it's a stunning day here in the east side of Czech Republic, here in Bučovice, about 30 or so kilometres away from Brno. Just a few clouds in the sky, not much wind as well. Shadows just reflecting off the sun onto the surface of the pitch. And it is a gorgeous day as our two referees just get themselves loosened up. The ball is very special. It's designed specially for the Bučovice Blind Football Club. It's a white ball with red slashes, red lines going through the ball with green slashes going around the ball. So my name is Bradley Hope and I'm delighted to say I'm joined by Dan James for the second match of the day. Well, what a start it was with our first match, Avoy Brno against Merseyside, and I think we're hoping for more of the same between ÖBSV and St. Pauli.
I want to see more goals. I want to see more end-to-end football that we just watched in the first game, because that was absolutely brilliant and a tremendous advert for the tournament. So long may that continue. And hopefully with this next game, St. Pauli, normally always good for some entertainment against the Austrian team, so I haven't seen before. So I'm really looking forward to seeing them out and giving it their best.
So ÖBSV will be playing from left to right from our position here in the commentary box and in the stream, and St. Pauli will be playing from right to left with the grey tops on from our position. Philip Versen standing under the top of the ball, just tapping the ball with his right foot. It will be St. Pauli to kick us off here. Our second match of the day, second game of this Bučovice Blind Football Cup. St. Pauli playing from right to left. ÖBSV select team playing from left to right. Our referees just going through all the protocols, making sure we are ready to go. And our two referees just come over to shake the hands of our coaches for both teams. Big smiles on the faces of our referees. It's what's just so brilliant about this tournament, the atmosphere, the whole vibe of this of the tournament, the Bučovice. It's so welcoming and everyone is just here to have a really good time, but play competitively, of course, as well.
In the right spirit. Yeah, you can see that in everyone who's here. It's a great event. Now in its 9th year. And like you say, we always look forward to coming here, the community of blind football players. We get the opportunity and the privilege to come to this, the hallowed turf, as we call it.
It certainly is, and we're underway on this hallowed turf here, the second match of the day, played down the line, intercepted by ÖBSV, and they're now midway inside their own half. Daniel Angara plays out towards that far left side, just to the left of the centre circle, plays a soft pass out towards this right side, midway inside the St. Pauli half. Now midway inside their own half, St. Pauli coming away with the ball. Werner dribbles past one, tries to get past two on the edge of the ÖBSV penalty area, and it goes out for a corner for St. Pauli, our first corner of the match inside the opening 40 seconds.
I think there was a little clash there with Paul Rouges he came together with I believe it was Traore, and came off worse there. So he's just he's still suffering on the side there in the crown jewels. But here we go with Werner across the box.
Yeah, towards the sort of left of centre position now on the edge of the penalty. Werner shoots, and that one is wide, and it's a goal kick. Tanja Hengel throws the ball out towards that left side. Traore on the halfway line, just inside the St. Pauli half, dribbles towards the centre circle, out towards this right side. It ricochets off the barrier into a more central position. St. Pauli have it on the edge of their own penalty area. Just coming forward, the number 9. Burson just gets in the way, and ÖBSV trying to retrieve possession on the centre circle. However, they're coming forward, St. Pauli, on this left side. The number 6 comes off the barrier, turns back inside, midway point to the ÖBSV half. Traore wins the ball back for ÖBSV. Coming forward with his red boots on over the centre circle. Midway point to the St. Pauli half. A good tackle from Burson, who comes forward into the centre circle, dribbles the ball out towards this left side, just inside the ÖBSV half. Tries to come into a more central position. Traore wins the ball back once again over the halfway line now, just inside the St. Pauli half. St. Pauli win the ball back. All this action happening in the midfield, just on the edge of the centre circle now. Into the midway point of the ÖBSV half. St. Pauli with possession. Stands on the ball, comes towards the edge of the penalty area. The ball just runs loose and out for a goal kick.
That's what happens when you've got Austria playing a high diamond. Condenses the middle of the pitch, and every time that the ball is picked up by one team, there's a press early. Traore and Versen are switching blows all the time when they're coming forwards.
Yeah, here is number 9, Philip Versen. Ball just runs loose and out for a corner kick out on towards this near side. So the second corner for St. Pauli inside the opening 3 minutes. This time it's going to be on this near side. There is 3 players just covering the near post. The goalkeeper, Tanja Hengel, just organising that 3-person wall. Out down the line, taken by St. Pauli, just trying to dribble into a more central position. Paul Ruger coming forward now. He's on the edge of the penalty. He shoots, and that one's wide of the right post of the ÖBSV goal.
Fast dribble around the D, trying to get an early shot. Nice start by Paul.
Hengel plays the ball out towards that left side. The goalkeeper just goes past 2 players on the edge of the centre circle. ÖBSV still with possession. The number 10, Soljok, loses the ball. Just played off the barrier. The ball yet to be won, just on the halfway line, just trickling into the St. Pauli half, still on that far side. Who's going to claim possession? Traore has the ball at his feet, with his back to goal. Traore still with the ball, midway inside the St. Pauli half, being held back by St. Pauli player on the halfway line. And Guerre now tries to kick the ball out towards that far side, but St. Pauli win the ball back. The number 12, Loeffler.
Yep.
Now faces up towards the ÖBSV goal, midway inside their half. Just coming into the attacking third, ball just runs loose across the penalty arc and out for a goal kick.
Michael just wasn't quite able to get his foot on the ball and start the dribble, so it just ran away from it. It's a bit unfortunate.
And Gadar now, the number 6, goes past 1, tries to go past 2, plays the ball out towards that left side, towards Soljok on the halfway line, in front of the spectator area on that far left side. St. Pauli win the ball back. Soljok battling with 2 or 3 St. Pauli players. Traore also joins in the action. Who's going to come away with the ball? Towards the halfway line. And now a chance for St. Pauli to break midway inside the ÖBSV half, towards the edge of the penalty area. Tries to get a shot away. Good defensive work in the end by
brilliant tackle by Daniela Angera. Philip Versen was going through the gears there, and he was just about to get the shot, but Daniela just managed to put Philip off, and even it fortunately went out for a goal clearance in the end. But yeah, really well played by Daniela. Good defending.
Now here comes St. Pauli once again across the centre circle into the midway points of the ÖBSV half. Now into the penalty area. Ball's just kicked out towards the barrier on this near side, but it goes out for a goal kick as it ricochets off the barrier. Thrown overarm towards this right side, and Guerrero comes towards this right side, goes through 2 players and in towards the centre circle now. Just inside the St. Pauli half, out towards that left side. Battle for the ball on the halfway line, just to the right of the centre circle. Coming forward now, St. Pauli. Clash of heads. They're staying to their feet and they're coming forward now on the edge of the penalty area. Shot comes in and that one hits the side netting.
It's Werner again, picking the ball up in the midfield area, winning his individual battle, and then being able to dribble the ball away and start another attack, get a shot off. Impressive start from Werner. He's all over that midfield at the moment.
So the ball just behind Traore there. Referee's just tapping on the ball, just able for the players to orientate themselves. 4 players involved, 2 from St. Pauli, 2 from ÖBSV. Just coming away with the ball now is Traore up towards the centre circle, now midway inside the St. Pauli half, just getting close towards the penalty area. Shot comes in, it's wide.
Traore, brilliant work in that 4-man tussle on the boards there, and he's managed to come out and get a shot off. Well played by Traore once again. He's definitely a threat for this team moving forwards.
Philip Huber now, the number 19, up against the number 6-4 at St. Pauli. Borruga on this near side. And Guerrero just tries to put pressure on Borruga now. Midway inside the ÖBSV half, out towards this near side on the edge of the penalty area. Shot comes in. It's still in the penalty area, yet to be clear. The ball's still in the area. And it's cleared away. Midway inside the ÖBSV half. Traore just shoves off St. Pauli player, and the ball just runs all the way towards this near corner. It's a 2-on-2, and the ricochet just goes out for a goal kick.
I'd like to see St. Pauli switch the play a little bit more. It's so direct, and it's allowing ÖBSV to get bodies in between the ball. I think the way you're going to be able to get joy is to switch the ball a little bit more often, bring more players into the game, and then pick the gaps and be direct in that moment rather than just picking the ball up and dribbling in straight lines, is what they're doing at the moment.
So the number 6 for ÖBSV Vienna is going to make way. Daniela Angarera coming off and is replaced by Angelica, the number 7 for Vienna,
which I believe is her sister.
Yes. And the ball's just over on that far right side, coming forward now. Number 9, Philip Versen, he's still driving towards the right side of the penalty. He's in the penalty area now, just shoved away, just on the edge of the penalty area. St. Pauli still with possession. Philip Versen.
So they've got to use the ball a little bit more.
Versen has a shot! And that one's wide.
Once again, Philip had the ball there and he's asking his players around him, please can you make some runs for me? He can actually hear him from his position here. And in the end, he didn't have any options, so he pirouetted and he tried to go down the left side of the goal and get a shot off. And he was successful in getting the shot off, but it's a wide area. So chances of scoring from that area is slim.
So it's 0-0 in our second match, 0-0, with 7 minutes and 56 seconds gone in the first half. Just a reminder, we're just joining us now for this first day of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It was a win for Merseyside in the opening game in Group A against Avoy Brno. We just currently have a timeout. As the hours just sort of tick by, just feel the temperature just starting to rise. I think we'll get up to about 23, 24 degrees Celsius today.
We're being spoiled here.
It really is gorgeous here in the east side of Czech Republic.
Spoke to Robin Williams quickly after the first game, and he said the temperature's rising by the minute out there. He's sweating away, but it's going to be a fantastic day, and hopefully it continues into the whole weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. As the players start to gather, I just noticed actually on the St. Pauli shirt, the grey shirt, that the badge is also sort of a multicoloured rainbow look on the badge. Really, it's a really lovely kit, the St. Pauli jersey.
It's one of those kits you'd like to own.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are getting ready for this corner on this near side for St. Pauli. Corner for St. Pauli on the left side. Into the penalty area now. Shot comes in. That one is wide from Borruga, and it's going to be a goal kick for ÖBSV Vienna.
Nice work, corner there. Unfortunately, just get the shot on target. Made the room for himself.
And just loses possession of the ball. It's into the penalty area now. Chance here for St. Pauli. Back to goal. Ruger just twisting and turning. He's in the penalty now. Shoots, and that one is wide.
Good last minute. I mean, all he's got to do is hit the target there. He's done the hard work. He's picked the ball up. He's gone past the play, gone past Angelika at the back, and just didn't hit the target. Shame.
So ball's all the way deep inside the St. Pauli half this time. And it's a corner kick here.
Traore winning in the corner up high.
Yeah, good work from Traore. So corner here for ÖBSV Vienna. Traore now. Ball at his feet, just tries to dribble into a more central position. He's about 10 metres away from goal. Good work though from St. Pauli. However, Traore up against 4 St. Pauli players, still has possession of the ball. He's almost just bulldozed his way through. He just has it on the edge of the penalty area, on the right side, just up against Loeffler. Just going through the barrier there. I think that was the gate.
That's the gate that Michael's ended up through there. He's okay. Traore, he's having to do a lot of this work on his own. It would be nice to see him being supported more up there by Bettina and Angelika, who's on at the moment. He's just finding himself getting a little bit isolated up there. He's finding it very difficult, obviously, against the 4 St. Pauli players. Even off that corner there was only 2 of them on the corner. There was no other options in the middle. Both of the other of the players were back on the halfway line, so it made it very difficult for them to get anything out of that attack.
So Christian is going to, one of our referees is just going to throw the ball down.
Drop ball.
Drop ball to restart the game after Loeffler went through the gates. Thankfully he is okay. Kept in play, good battle here. Traore again, almost like a battering ram up against 4 St. Pauli players, and the ball's just run loose all the way over towards the left side in front of the spectator area. Midway point of the ÖBSV half, St. Pauli, number 8. Werner just comes into a more central position now, just on the edge of the penalty. Werner now onto his left foot, in the penalty now, he shoots and scores! Goal for St. Pauli, brilliant work from Werner. Went past 1, went past 2, got into the left side of the penalty area, shot low into the right corner of the ÖBSV goal, and it's 1-0 to St. Pauli.
Like you said, great perseverance once he got in that area. There was only going to be one outcome, perfect area for the shot, and brilliant finish, left foot.
So it's our second goal of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup, and this one is scored by Nathan Werner. 10 minutes and 21 seconds gone in the first half. We're back underway. ÖBSV in the centre circle. The number 10, Soljok, up against 2 St. Pauli players, and they come away with the ball now midway inside. The ÖBSV half into the penalty area now. Another shot, just couldn't get the connection as the ball just trickled towards the goalkeeper.
Great defending by Angelika. Again, she pushed Philip Werner wide, and at the opportune moment, it's just got the hand on, which forced the ball away from him and into the goalkeeper's arms.
In towards the centre circle now, midway inside the ÖBSV half, coming forward now towards the edge of the penalty area, on the edge of the goalkeeper area now, and it's cleared away out towards that far left side by the goalkeeper. Philip Versen up against Soljok, a real tussle for the ball over on that far side of the pitch. Midway inside the ÖBSV half, Soljok's just trying to backheel the ball down the line.
Great work by Bettina. Up against Philip there. Just being patient. That's all you need to do in that situation, is get a hand on, be patient, wait for the chance to take the ball.
And just a referee's timeout here, as Traore just needs to tie his shoelace, but it's going to be a corner over on that far right side. So 11 minutes and 32 seconds gone in the first half. It is ÖBSV select team 0, St. Pauli 1, and we're back underway. Werner with already 1 goal to his name, shoots on the edge of the penalty area, save, good save. And they're coming again, St. Pauli up towards the edge of the penalty area, ÖBSV penalty area. The number 9 gets onto his right foot. He shoots. That one's also saved. It's still in the penalty area. Out towards this near side. It's still just in play. Philip Versen almost just leaning over the barrier, being put under pressure. Ball played back down the line to Ruga. Traore also battling for the ball. It's still in the ÖBSV half with St. Pauli into the penalty area. Another shot on goal, saved. As it just
triple save. Brilliant work by Tanya in goal for ÖBSV. Absolutely brilliant. First of all, started with a kick save, then a block, and then finished there by a smother. Brilliant work.
Traore gets through 2 players. He just has it on the edge of the centre circle. The St. Pauli half plays the ball out to this left side. Traore is just crouching down. Hope he's okay. As St. Pauli come forward again towards the edge of the penalty area now. Just an air shot there from the number 9, Philip Versen, as the ball just rolls towards the goalkeeper.
This is where, as players start to tire, this is where you need to communicate to each other. And ÖBSV need to make sure that they continue to communicate. We've got 2 players standing on the same board at the moment opposite us.
Yeah, just right in front of us here, the number 19, Philip Huber, put under pressure. Maybe a chance here for St. Pauli as the ball just runs loose into the central part of the ÖBSV half, out towards that far left side now, in front of the barrier. Ball's just played back towards the ÖBSV penalty area.
You can see that the shift that Traore has put in is starting to pay now. He's got his hands on his knees, and he's starting to tire. That's where his concentration will be tested.
So a battle here once again on this near side. Ruga and Philip Huber for ÖBSV, right in front of the barrier on this near side in the ÖBSV half. Just a reminder, the St. Pauli are playing from right to left, ÖBSV playing from left to right. Still the ball tight to the barrier. Can it be set free? It's almost pushing the ball towards the edge of the ÖBSV penalty area, but it's back towards the barrier, ricocheting off the barrier. There's Huber, Paul Ruga almost just grappling each other. Can they get out of this tight spot? The ball just runs loose on the edge of the penalty area. Traore now. In comes the number 8, Werner. Traore just shoving Werner away from the ball. Ball's just stationary now. Werner just picks up the ball now on the edge of the penalty. He shoots, that one is blocked. And just trickles all the way out for a corner kick.
Yeah, just got a bit scrappy there. Sometimes that happens when the ball does run silent. You know, you can be needing your direction from your goalkeeper or from your coach to tell you where that ball is. So it takes momentarily a bit of time to find it once the game can restart. So just a bit scrappy.
Into the penalty area now, maybe a chance to shoot.
Brilliant save.
It's a good save. It's just on the edge of the goalkeeper area and it's cleared away. Seconds remaining in this first half. And that is the end of the first half, and how crucial that save could be right at the end by Tanya Hengel, the goalkeeper for ÖBSV. A really crucial save made from the shot of Paul Ruga, and it remains 1-0. But St. Pauli lead at the breakdown, and do you feel that they deserve that lead coming into the half-time interval?
I do feel that they deserve the lead. As the half started to progress, they started to come into their own more and more. Were high press, winning the ball in the middle of the pitch often than not, and then starting attacks and dribbling towards the goal. As the half progressed, they were able to get in more and more. And the reason why that is because the ÖBSV started to drop off deeper, which created spaces in sort of the broken line area, the 12 metre area. They were just able to move the ball off centre and get shots off. And luckily, I mean, they've scored one with Philip Vernie, scored a good goal with his left foot, got in and scored. But luckily, the goalkeeper, Tanya Hengel, made 4 fantastic saves to keep their team in it at this moment in time. But yeah, I think for ÖBSV moving forwards into the second half, they need to be more expansive. They need to get more players forward into forward positions. And then from there, they've already shown with Traore, they've already shown with Angelica and Bettina that they can come forward and they can be dangerous. But just not getting forward often enough. And again, fitness is very, very important in this game. We saw Traore there right at the end of the first half. It's because he's put that shift in. He's been up and down, up and down.
Yeah, 1 minute he was crouching down,
you know?
Yeah, huffing and puffing a little bit. the end of that first half. But at the break, it is ÖBSV 0, St. Pauli 1. Myself and Dan will be back in a couple of moments' time for the start of the second half. So a warm welcome back to live coverage here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's our second match of the tournament. Our first game from Group B. ÖBSV Vienna taking on St. Pauli. It is 1-0 to St. Pauli at the break, as the sun has just hidden behind a cloud. As some clouds just start to draw in, the temperature just cooling off slightly. As we were talking in the first half, the temperature just felt like it was rising from every minute, but it's just cooled down slightly. So in this second half, St. Pauli once again playing in their grey tops, grey shirts, shorts and then black socks, playing from left to right from our position in the commentary box and from the position of the live stream. As for ÖBSV Vienna, they'll be playing from right to left in the red shirts, white shorts and red socks. Our two referees are in light blue with black shorts and black socks. It will be ÖBSV who will kick us off from right to left. Traore will get things underway for ÖBSV Vienna, the select team from Austria, as St. Pauli from Hamburg in Germany. Fascinating to see how Traore gets on. It seemed like he was just getting a little bit tired throughout the duration of that first half. And we're back underway. Traore gets going and he sets off into the St. Pauli half. He's on the edge of the centre circle. Plays the ball out to this left side, right in front of us here in the commentary box. And now a chance to break for St. Pauli, going from left to right, through the centre of the pitch, up towards the edge of the penalty. A shot on goal goes wide of the right post. And that was a really good chance earlier on for St. Pauli and for Werner to claim his second of the game.
Nathan Werner picking the ball up on the halfway line, and he's got acres of space to dribble into and start running, and then just gets all the way up there and just doesn't hit the target. It's just a shame.
Number 15 passes now to Traore. Traore now with possession of the ball in the centre circle. Traore facing up to his own goal. He's midway inside his own half. And he's on the floor.
Three St. Pauli players looking to try and press this ball early and get it back. Here we go.
And now they have it on the edge of the ÖBSV penalty area. Ruga twisting and turning. Shoots! And that one is wide of the right post. So two shots in the space of a minute for St. Pauli. They've started on the front foot. ÖBSV just need to get themselves into this half. They've not really had much possession of the ball. And there's only been a minute gone. And now they've lost it again as the ball's played down this line, midway inside the St. Pauli half. The number 9, Philip Versen's come deep inside his own half to claim.
Rollschmidt is he's definitely sent some instructions out to his players here to go on and hunt this ball down in packs. And there's 3 St. Pauli players now constantly harassing them and trying to win the ball back at every opportunity. And they're anywhere from the broken line to in the halfway line area, they're always looking to try and get early pressure on the ball. When this ball gets thrown out, you watch this, they'll be coming straight across. And here they come, watch. Early pressure, 2 bodies, Philip and John. And Paul, sorry.
And they've won the ball back and they are heading towards the ÖBSV penalty area. Ruga now just comes into more central position. He shoots and that one is wide once again at the right post. But at the moment it is all St. Pauli. From an ÖBSV point of view, Dan, how would you counteract that really high intense press?
I'd send a couple of bodies long and try and get the goalkeeper to throw in and behind.
And here comes Werner again. He's into the penalty area, towards the goalkeeper area, and the ball's just run loose.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic bravery by the goalkeeper, Tanya, there. Phillips Nathan has come in very, very close to her there, and she stood her ground, as you'd expect. And there's been a coming together. But brilliant bravery once again.
Well, it's been an onslaught so far from St. Pauli. 3 shots. Haven't really been able to test the goalkeeper, Tanya Hengel, other than that charge from Werner. But now here comes ÖBSV. A bit of space now up towards the centre circle. The number 19, Huber, just goes to his right, out towards that far side, gets through 2 players. He enters into the St. Pauli half, but they win it back, St. Pauli, and cross over the halfway line, down that left side. Ball just runs loose. Picked up by Nomi, and now here is the number 19, Huber. Huber sporting a ponytail haircut. Comes up towards the halfway line. Backheels it into the centre circle in the St. Pauli half. Out towards this right side. Werner comes forward now, midway inside the ÖBSV half. Heads towards the edge of the penalty area. Charges towards the edge of the goalkeeper area. Gets a shot off, and it's wide. And that's another great opportunity for St. Pauli. That's 4 shots now in the second half.
Right, they're just not hitting the target. You know, they're hunting impacts, they're winning the ball, they're getting shots off, just not on target at the moment. And there you go. That's what I'm telling you about getting players beyond the halfway line. They're just not managing to do that at the moment, not high enough up the pitch, ÖBSV at the minute. So the ball just keeps getting turned over back to St. Pauli.
So thrown out towards this right side. Good run out towards this near side. Good movement. Ruga out towards this near corner inside the ÖBSV half, coming towards more central position, about 8 metres away from goal. Now into the penalty. A shot on goal is saved, and it's ricocheted out for a corner kick. But despite all of St. Pauli's pressure, that is the first shot that's really tested Tanja Hengel, but they are getting closer and closer.
She knows that's an important save as well. She got there, give it the fist pump. Very, very good save once again. First shot on target in the second half. St. Pauli looking very, very threatening here.
Yeah, they certainly are. 3-person wall. Tanja Hengel just guarding that near post. Werner now just coming back down this near side, cuts inside into the penalty, shoots, and it's another good save. And out towards that far side. It remains 1-0 to St. Pauli, but at the moment it is all so far for the German team. However, Traore breaks away. Lovely turn away over the halfway line into the St. Pauli half. He keeps going towards the edge of the penalty area. He brings the ball towards the edge of the area, but it just runs loose towards the goalkeeper area. But they need more of that to ÖBSV. But could they be caught cold here? Ruga tries to turn away on the halfway line, being put under pressure from Pauli Nomi. Nomi wins the ball back. He's just inside the St. Pauli half. Ruga wins the ball back and now charges towards the ÖBSV penalty area. He's about 10 metres away from goal. Still with possession. Still 10 metres away in a more central position. Twisting, turning left and right. Goes out towards the left side and he's brought down from behind, and that is a free kick.
Yeah, Nomi just caught his heel of Paul Ruges there. Just going back to that attack from Traore. He's done absolutely brilliant to get himself down the line and across into a shooting position, and then he's just been pulled back, remonstrating that it was a foul, but nothing was given. And again, turnover and straight up the other end. Need more of that from ÖBSV.
So free kick here for St. Pauli on the left side, roughly about, I'd say about 8 metres away from goal, 8 to 9 metres. Over on that far left side, just a reminder that's position on the live stream and position from myself and Dan. St. Pauli are playing from left to right, ÖBSV from right to left. Free kick on that far side, almost a metre away from the barrier. There are 4 players in the wall. Goalkeeper just guarding her right post. Philip Versen and Paul Ruga just over this one. Ruga just has his sole of his right foot on top of the ball. However, Philip Versen is standing right in front of it, and he goes forward towards the edge of the penalty, turns back onto his right foot. He's still going, lays the ball off on the right side of the penalty area, and it's just taken by Verne. Turns onto his left foot, tries to get a shot away. It's blocked, and out towards that far barrier. About 5 metres inside the ÖBSV half. Ruga comes forward, plays through the centre, goes towards the edge of the penalty area. He's been forced out to this right side, gets the shot away, but it's wide.
Philip Hubert there and Angelica, they're pushing Paul wide at every opportunity. He's starting to get a little bit frustrated, Paul, now. He's not having it all his own way.
So the ball's just on that far side in front of the spectator area. St. Pauli with possession just in the centre circle now. Versen just coming forward, just shoves one player to the floor and doesn't get away with it. It is going to be a free kick. It was Suljoku was shoved to the ground. Free kick here for ÖBSV in the centre circle.
Tina's come on for Traore, and straight away he's just started to get involved in the game, winning that free kick there. This is where now we need to see more expansive play from ÖBSV. So
yeah,
two
all
on the ball
four.
and no one else is forward. No one else in any wide positions, and again, turnover.
Now here comes Ugo up towards the penalty area. He's in the penalty area now, shoots, and that one is wide. Yeah, you mentioned just there from that free kick in the centre circle, all of the ÖBSV players are inside their own half. Just almost feels like a sort of a lack of desire to really put the pressure on.
Just a little bit of naivety, I think. Trying to get bodies behind him, got to go and start looking to try and get an equaliser.
Ball runs loose down this near side, goes out for a goal kick to St. Pauli. Thrown overarm towards this right side. Just comes off the barrier. Oh, good play from Werner. He's on the edge of the penalty area now in a central position, tried to be shoved off the ball. Just on the edge of the goalkeeper area, can it be cleared away? It's half cleared out towards that far side. It's still in the ÖBSV half. Nomi just tries to turn away from 1 and 2, and the ball's just into the centre circle now. St. Pauli with possession. The number 9, Versen, comes towards the edge of the penalty area. There's 3 ÖBSV players, though, in his way. And ÖBSV win the ball back, and maybe a chance now for Huber to come away with the ball. But under pressure straight away from Versen. Versen comes away with it just towards the edge of the penalty area. Comes back in field into a central position. He's in the penalty area now. Tries to shoot, but it's an air shot. And as he shot, he just collapsed into the Huber and down onto the floor, and the game has been stopped.
It's actually excellent defending by Huber there, because he got as tight as he could to fill it, and he couldn't make a tackle. He's inside the D, and he just had his hand on, body in front of the ball in the goal, and just forced that air shot from Philip, which is what you got to do as a defender. Sometimes you can't win the ball. Sometimes you can't put your foot out and just dive into a tackle. You've just got to get your body in the way, and that's what he's done there excellently.
So the referee's just dropped the ball for Tanja Hengel, the goalkeeper, in a yellow shirt, yellow socks, black shorts, and the ball's just midway inside the ÖBSV half, one back by St. Pauli. How many times have he said that this second half? Here's Philip Versen just twisting, turning on the edge of the penalty area. He's shoved to the floor.
Penalty.
And a penalty has been given. The Francois, our referee, is indicating that the foul was on the line.
Nomi, I believe he's pushed Philip in the back from behind. It doesn't look good.
So here is a penalty here for St. Pauli. They've dominated this second half. Are they going to get their rewards and get their second goal?
Yeah, it didn't look good there from Nomi. He's not goal side. He's facing his own goal. And yeah, cynical push in the back.
So Francois, our referee's just pushing Nomi out of the penalty area. So it's going to be Paul Ruger who's going to take this penalty. Goalkeeper Tanja Hengel's just bouncing in the middle of her goal, waving her arms up and down. Ruger just adjusting his eye shades, puts both hands on the ball, points down the centre of the goal. Silence goes across the primary school here in Bučovice, across the pitch. Here come the taps from the guide behind the goal. Ruger, just with his hands on his hips, takes a deep breath, pauses, puts his right hand on the ball, stands up, shoots, and wide.
And the shot goes wide. So his goalkeeper.
I don't think he's got his shooting boots on at the moment.
Well, that's another opportunity that's passed them by, St. Pauli. It remains 1-0, but it could have been a whole lot more for St. Pauli.
He's cutting a very frustrated figure at the minute, is Paul Ruger.
Here is Versen, wins the ball back in the ÖBSV half, dribbles out to that left side, turns on the ball nicely into a more central position now, but back towards the halfway line, just in the centre circle. Has the ball glued to his feet, passes it down that left side. Nice pass picked up by Ruger. Can he make up for that penalty miss? Comes back into a more central position, back to the halfway line. The ball's just run loose. Can Nomi just locate the ball? And it's been located by Ruger, and it's into the centre circle now. St. Pauli with possession, driving towards the ÖBSV penalty area. Versen onto his left foot, he shoots and scores for St. Pauli. It's 2-0, and it goes through the legs of Tanja Hengel. Well, it has been coming, and it is 2-0 to St. Pauli.
It's a scuffed shot from Philip Versen from 4.5 metres, and it's just as he's hit it, he stopped it into the ground, and that's what's beaten Tanja in the goal there. And those are the ones, as a goalkeeper, that are horrible to deal with, because they're the ones that are underneath you, and you've got to get your feet out and from underneath you and try and get down quickly. And they are very difficult to deal with. So, very good finish. Those are the ones that go in. 2-0 St. Pauli.
It certainly is, and we'll restart with ÖBSV. Traore will restart the game here for ÖBSV Vienna. Suljok is just standing directly behind him. And we're back underway. And from right to left at ÖBSV, driving into the St. Pauli half on this near side. As soon as Traore runs, it's a swarm of St. Pauli players retrieve the ball, and now they're over the halfway line, out towards that far left side. Back into the St. Pauli half now, just on the edge of the centre circle. Good, close control from Versen. Plays it down to this right side to Werner, the goal scorer in the first half. He's tight to the corner, and it goes out for a goal kick. So 4.5 minutes remaining in this second half. Thrown underarm towards this left side. Suljok now under pressure immediately as the ball just spins towards the edge of the centre circle and out towards that far side. Roughly 5 metres into the ÖBSV half. Traore and Ruger just battling for possession of the ball. Right in front of the spectators over on that far side. Ball played down, back down the line, and now here is Versen. Versen dribbles out towards this right side, now back into a more central position. Ball just like a magnet to his foot as he plays it ball down the centre of the pitch, and it's into the ÖBSV penalty. The ball just trickles back to the goalkeeper area, but it goes out for a corner kick.
There's Philip Versen pulling a few strings back here. He was patient then, brought the ball into the middle of the pitch, and he was waiting for options, waiting for his team to communicate to him. And Paul Rougez up there getting into position before he played that pass down the middle. And in the end, ended up winning a corner. Very, very good, very patient play from St. Pauli. Trying to kill this game off now.
Here comes St. Pauli. Played across just on the edge of the penalty. Nice touch from Ruger. It's into the penalty. He tries to have a shot, but the ball was a couple of metres away from him. And ÖBSV come away with the ball on this left side. Huber just put under pressure immediately. And St. Pauli win possession of the ball again. Werner driving forward. He's on the edge of the penalty area now. Werner on the left side shoots. Good save. And the ball just ricochets out towards that far side, a couple of metres away from the corner. Werner has another opportunity, goes to a more central position. He's in the penalty area, another shot, wow. And that is saved. Good work from Tanja Hengel. It's still in the penalty area. Werner with possession of the ball, tiptoeing his way past 2 or 3. He's into the edge of the goalkeeper area. Still in the penalty area now, but it's cleared away out towards this near side, midway inside the ÖBSV half.
2 good saves.
Certainly was, and Traore and Suljok just with possession of the ball for ÖBSV, deep inside their own half. Werner putting the pressure on. Ball's just run loose on the edge of the ÖBSV penalty area, but they're coming away with the ball now up towards the centre circle. ÖBSV, Suljok out towards that far right side. It's picked up by Ruger comfortably, goes down that far left sideline and comes back in field in towards the centre circle. Tries to be shoved off the ball, but Traore can't win back the ball. It's still on the edge of the ÖBSV penalty area. With Ruger just wins the ball back from Huber. It's on the edge of the penalty area still. Back to goal, trying to work an angle. Nice turn away in the penalty area, shot and over the crossbar. Almost just scooped it over the crossbar.
He is so persistent, Paul. He's doing anything he can to try and score, but once again, another shot off target for him.
And after that, there will be a goal clearance by Austria.
Again, no expansion. There's no options in St. Pauli's half for Tanya to throw to at the minute. It's all short, which is inviting that early pressure from St. Pauli to win the ball back, get that turnover after turnover after turnover in this game at the moment.
And Marquardt comes onto the field for St. Pauli. Ball's just inside the St. Pauli half. Loeffler now deep inside his own half, just on the edge of the penalty area now. The edge of the St. Pauli penalty area, St. Pauli with possession. Just close. Soft control from Loeffler, but under pressure though from Suljok. Loeffler just still has the ball at his feet. He's on the edge of his own penalty area. Oh, and they potentially lose it here, St. Pauli, and pushed to the floor. And that is going to be a penalty here for ÖBSV Traore.
So there, Michael Loeffler is killing the ball, he's killing the clock, and then he back heels the ball back to Paul. I think it's Paul. No, it's Philip Versen who has tried to take the ball across his own D. Traore robbed it off him. It looked like it was a 50-50 in the box, or in the D even, and then there's been a kind of a wrestling match while the ball was loose, and then the referees, I think he's made the decision to give a penalty. Is that right?
That's right, yeah. That's well, in
half a dozen or one there, I would have thought.
It was.
What I saw.
Yeah.
Quite soft.
50-50 battle, it seemed like. And
I think where the infringement was is that when they did grapple, there was almost like judo throw. Took Traore to the ground.
Well, Philip Versen's just come over towards this near side just to get his get repatched.
Yeah.
It's 1 minute to go.
So 54 seconds remaining in the second half, and it's a big chance here for ÖBSV if they're going to try and get anything from this match. This has to go in, really. Traore standing over this one, right-footed, looks like.
Seeing that one once in real time, it was very difficult to see exactly the whole coming together there, but the gist of it was, I think, just very much overzealous in his own D.
Yeah, it was felt like almost a bit of panic, didn't it?
Yes.
In the penalty area, just trying to reclaim the ball as they work their way into trouble. But here is the penalty for ÖBSV, and it's going to be taken by Traore. Sven Grunau just standing in the centre of his goal, just with his hands on his hips. Traore will take this right-footed. As the announcer asks for silence. Guy just tapping the post. Traore bends down, shoots and scores. It's a goal for Traore and a goal for ÖBSV to the left of Sven Grunau, the goalkeeper for St. Pauli. And it is 2-1 to St. Pauli with just over 50 seconds remaining. Well, in this second half, it has been all St. Pauli, and it would be quite something if ÖBSV came and nicked this one. But there is some time.
Happy for Traore, his persistence and his resilience over this course of this game managed to get him that chance. Obviously, well dispatched penalty.
Ruger coming forward, midway inside the ÖBSV half, gets towards the edge of the penalty area, shoots, and now maybe a chance here for ÖBSV. Traore, he has it in the centre circle, over the halfway line, midway point to the St. Pauli half. St. Pauli players coming back to cover, and there's another tussle. Traore just bundles off Versen off the ball. He has it on the edge of the penalty area. There's 4 players around Traore on the edge of the penalty area, and St. Pauli come away with the ball. Over the halfway line, Ruger coming forward, has it in the penalty area now, shoots, and slices it wide just at the critical moment. Oh, he's had chances, there's Ruger, but just when that crucial moment comes, it just hasn't got it quite right.
Oh, all intents and purposes there, he did everything right, like he's done many times in this game, just in that last final 6 metres.
Well, it's been another Fantastic contest between these two sides. I think you'd probably have to say that St. Pauli were the deserved victors off the base of the second half in particular.
But you can see the difference in the second half, and you can see that the coach, Will Smith, has come out and told his players, I want you to be more intense. I want you to get to the ball early and win it back, get turnovers, get shots off. I really think he was very disappointed with the shooting and the finishing, but they're creating lots of chances. I'd be disappointed with how they've tried to kill the game there and they've obviously given away a sloppy penalty, but they're impressive. And I tell you what, I have been impressed though with with ÖBSV team. I'd like them to see a bit more expansion because Traore, he's a very strong individual player. He's good. He's got a good dribble. And he's obviously got a decent finish on him as well. But I think what he needs is a bit more support from the likes of Angelica, Daniela, and Philip in the team who played predominantly a lot of the minutes. Also Bettina as well. I'm very impressed with them, but they just needed to be a bit more expansive going forwards. I think St. Pauli are going to be a threat in this tournament, as they always are, with their very technical dribbles. The dribbles coming from deep. A team like that, I think, are going to be in the mix for the tournament. So, yeah, great second game. So keep this going. Let's keep seeing some goals.
Absolutely. Well, 2 games down here on our opening day at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. It's wins for Merseyside and St. Pauli. We'll be back with you for our third match of the day, which will be between Anderlecht and Avoy Brno. That'll be in roughly 10 minutes' time. to live coverage of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's our third match of the day. It's our second game coming from Group A. And it is Avoy Brno taking on Anderlecht. So, and the two teams make their way onto the pitch as they meet in the centre, and we'll face us here towards the commentary box and the spectators over on the far side. The sun is in no class, there's no sun visible on the pitch as the players applaud the audience over on this near side. A warm reception back as well. And also shake hands. So we have Avoy Brno in light blue shirts with black shorts and a white shirt on the side. Oh, he's got his gloves! He's got his gloves! For Anderlecht, we have white shorts, white shirts, and white socks. So just going through all the formalities before we get this game underway. So it's our third match of the day. Our second match from Group A. Our two referees, Antoine and Stuart, in their salmon pink shirts with black shorts and black socks. Just going through the formalities just before we get the game underway. It's another big match then for both of these teams. Of course, it's Anderlecht's first match of the tournament. Avoy Brno's second after losing their opening match. The two teams have switched. At the toss, it will be Avoy Brno playing from left to right. Anderlecht from right to left. My name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say I'm joined by Dan James for this one. After two fantastic games, I guess we're just hoping for more of the same.
Yeah, after Avoy's first match against Merseyside, which was end-to-end, it was a good spectacle for the first game of the tournament. I'm hoping that they'll continue to be expansive as they were in the first game. And, you know, Anderlecht are always a tough side with goal threat going forwards with Alexander Vespers up front. You know, he's a tricky character. So, yeah, should be a good match for our next match on. It looks like Anderlecht, they were starting with three outfield players here. Saeed Salek is not on the pitch at this current time. It's on the boards. So they've only got to start with three.
So, only three players on the pitch, as Dan mentioned there, for Anderlecht. So the referees will just come over to shake the hands of the coaches. As the kickoff will be taken by Avoy Brno. Karen Seal eager to get this game underway. Jan Razek just standing right behind him. He'll kick things off for Avoy Brno. There's just been placed on the centre spot. Playing from left to right on your screen, and from our position in the commentary box. Avoy Brno from left to right, Anderlecht from right to left. Avoy Brno in light blue, Anderlecht in white, and off we go. And Seal out towards this right side. Just cuts back inside and just chips the ball out towards that left side. Still in the Anderlecht half. And Anderlecht now with a chance to break here, coming up towards the midway point. Nice turn back in field, bit of a battle for the ball on the edge of the centre circle. Anderlecht coming with the ball over the halfway line, out towards this left side, dribbling towards the edge of the Brno penalty area, and it's just guided out of play.
Goalkeeper Brno
for a goal kick. Kevin Seal now coming away with the ball for Brno, out towards that left side. It ricochets off the boardings and in towards the penalty area, and it's going to be a corner kick.
Brno.
First corner of the game then.
Brno opting to build the play from the back at the moment. Again, it was quite successful in the first match against Merseyside, where they looked to try and beat the press of Merseyside and getting in to the wide areas, especially with Karen Seal, who's very experienced at playing those sort of angled balls.
Hugo Testa for Anderlecht. Putting the pressure on Karen Seal. Testa now facing up to his own goal, turns away from Karen Seal and plays a sort of a through ball out towards this left side. Vespers just running onto it, the number 10 on this left side, tries to cut back in, turns away nicely from Jan Bango up towards the edge of the penalty area. Bango just puts his body in the way though, and shrubs off Vespers as he comes down this left side, the near side of the pitch.
Very good from Jan Bango on this right hand side, as he did in the first match. Wins the ball in a wide position. He's patient. He waits for his opportunity to turn his man. He's feeling with his hands and with his body when Alexander Vespers put the pressure on, and he allowed a little gap, and then he pirouetted, turned inside and dribbled, and then he won that free kick. Very well done.
Karen Seal still just inside his own half, tries to play a ball down that left side, and Testa comes away with the ball. He's shrugged off it by Karen Seal. He has it now on the edge of the centre circle, plays it out to this right side. Bango now has the ball just inside the Anderlecht half. Good defensive work though by Alexander Vespers. Jan Bango tries to get the ball away from Hugo Testa midway inside the Anderlecht half, but Anderlecht come away with the ball out towards that far right side. Gustav Eilers plays the ball out towards this near side. It's still in the Anderlecht half, although Bango has possession for Brno. Plays it across the centre circle, out towards that left side. Karen Seal has to go and retrieve it as he was in a central position. He plays the ball down the centre of the pitch, and the ball just roll all the way out for a goal kick. 3 minutes gone.
Karen's missed it. That's got to go wider. It's gone straight down the middle of the pitch. You'd be disappointed with that. Jan Bango's he's causing threat down the side nearest to us, this right hand side. That is a poor throw out of play.
Kicking Anderlecht.
Yeah, it just goes over the top of the barriers.
Yeah.
And it's a kick in here for Anderlecht, just inside their own half, on that far side in front of the spectators. Just in front of the Merseyside team. And the ball's just played out towards this near side now on the left side. Anderlecht still with possession. Vespers, lovely turn away onto his left foot. Drives down this left side, but picked up by Bango. Just shrubs off Vespers. Bango comes into the centre circle now. Still in the Brno half. Under no real pressure, Bango plays the ball to his left out towards the far side. Azek tries to win the ball back away from Testa, but Testa wins it back and comes in towards the centre circle on the halfway line. Into the Brno half now in a central position, just trying to work it out to this left side. Goes past Mazek, tries to get past Karen Seal and can't do on the second attempt, and falls to the floor. No foul given. And Brno tried to come away with the ball with the number 12, Petrus under pressure. Midway inside his own half, on this right side, on this near side for Brno. The ball's just loose as it goes back towards the halfway line, but it's still in the Brno half. Testa comes forward. He's about 10 metres away from goal, just on the edge of the area now. Shoots. That one's blocked from Bango out towards this near side. Bango tries to go past Testa and does so. Can he get past Vespers? It's on the halfway line. The ball's just run loose towards the centre circle. It's still in the Brno half. Bango goes past Testa and is fouled. He's tripped up from behind from Hugo Testa, and it's a foul and a free kick here for Brno.
Testa's been tenacious for Anderlecht early, and they're very impressive. He's put himself around the patch. Obviously, they're a man down, and coming up against Jan Bango, he's all action. Jan Bango so far in this tournament.
Karen Seal just flicks the ball up above head height towards the Anderlecht goalkeeping area, and it's just picked up by the goalkeeper and thrown out towards this near side. Vespers over the halfway line into the Brno half. The ball just rolls back towards the penalty area and across and out for a corner kick. Just a slight touch coming off the Brno player. Corner on this near side for Anderlecht, their first of the game. 6 minutes played in the first half, and it is 0-0. Corner taken. He's trying to arc his run. Here's Vespers. Good tackle from Karen Seal, and he comes down this right side. It's on the halfway line. Right in front of us here in the commentary box on this near side. Karen Seal falls to the floor, but still with possession of the ball. Put under pressure from Vespers, and the ball played back down the line into the Brno half, back towards the edge of the Avoy Brno penalty area. Bango has possession. He's in a bit of trouble here as Vespers tries to close him down, but just kicks the ball down this right side, and Karen Seal has the ball at his feet. And he plays a crossfield ball out towards the left side. Picked up by Mrazek. Mrazek turns infield, goes centrally towards the edge of the penalties. In the penalty area, but good challenge from Eilers, and it's going to be a corner kick.
It's very well tidied up by Karen Seal and Jan Bango there. Karen got into an location on the boards nearest to us, played the ball back down to Jan Bango, then Jan Bango managed to beat the press of Vespers and play a ball back to Karen, who then switched it out and then created a chance for a half chance really from Mrazek to have a go at goal, get this corner.
So corner taken centrally towards the midway point of the Anderlecht half. Maybe a chance now to break here. Vespers, and he's fouled from behind. That's a clear free kick. Jan Bango concedes it.
Clear as the sun in the sky right now. Vespers won the ball in broken play. Jan Bango was wrong side, not goal side. Stuck a leg out in it. It was cynical, but again, Vespers was about to start dribbling very quickly towards straight line, straight towards the goal. So one of those ones that you would say needed to be made high, and 13 metres out is better than being made on the edge of your own D or being in the D, getting him a shot off. So it's one of them that you say, well done, Jan Bango, if you're an Avoy fan.
So this free kick, just a couple of metres away from the centre circle in the Avoy Brno half. Vespers just coming away with the ball out towards this left side. He still has it, turns away from his man, goes up towards the penalty area, shoots, and that one is wide. Taken quickly, thrown over arm towards that left side, midway point of the Anderlecht half. Jan Mrazek now has the ball at his feet, just comes in field, tries to play a cross-field ball towards the near side. That one is blocked. Maybe a chance now for Vespers to turn away for Anderlecht. He plays the ball out towards this left side, just on the halfway line. In fact, just inside the Brno half. Jan Bango coming forward with the ball, and he wins back the ball. Does Vespers. Vespers coming forward towards the edge of the penalty area on this near side. Strong challenge, as Vespers collides into the boardings. It was a strong physical challenge.
Yeah, but the ball's not being... There's not a great deal of run-off here when you get down into that area beside the goals there. So this can occasionally happen where the ball runs away and you see a player colliding towards those wooden boards. It's just never nice to see. It's probably likely to have some sort of restart drop ball here. Good to see Vespers back up on his feet. He's a resilient character, is Alexander Vespers, and again, he is the main goal threat for Anderlecht. He is quite slinky with his dribble. He will stop the ball. He will put his foot on top of it, drag it, move it, stop the ball, and then look for space down the left and the right side of the defenders. If you overshoot your defensive press against him, he will take full advantage of it, and he will dribble past you, and he will head towards the goal. So he's a clever soul, is Alexander Vespers. So many goals for Anderlecht.
So we're back underway. The ball's on that far right side. Anderlecht with possession. Tester coming forward. He comes to the floor, but he's back to his feet quickly. It's back towards the centre circle, just on the edge of the centre circle in the Brno half. In a central position, passes it out to this left side. It hits the barrier, and it's just worked all the way towards the corner on this near side. Bango and Vespers fighting for the ball, and it's a corner kick for Anderlecht. Good work in the end from Vespers, and they wins Anderlecht a corner on the 10-minute mark. It is 0-0.
It's a cagey start by both sides, really. This one, yeah, it was just a lot of play being played sort of in the nearest to us, really, at the moment. Hopefully we get the game restarted here and Mrazek can get on the ball here. There's another altercation. There's a lot of these at the minute.
Yeah, lots of play up towards the barriers. Eilers does well just to turn away from two, and he goes over the halfway line, and he's fouled from behind.
Oh, that's a terrible tackle from Karen Seal.
A team foul for players of Brno.
It's he's stuck a leg out there. He's again similar to Jan Bango earlier. As Christoph turned and went infield, Karen was caught the wrong side of the ball, and he's had to stick a leg out and bring him down. It's one of those, again, professional fouls that Karen's got used to over the years of having to deliver at times.
So
using all his nous.
We restart from the free kick out towards this left side, now played across towards that far right side. Karen Seal, who committed that foul, has the ball at his feet, just played back towards the edge of the penalty area, and it just goes through the legs of Karen Seal, and it's out towards this near side. Jan Bango has possession of the ball, goes past Tester down this right side. 3 Anderlecht players to beat. He's into the right side of the penalty area now, the Anderlecht penalty area. And it goes out for a goal kick. Just shepherded it out from Anderlecht. Having to get through a lot of work, these 3 Anderlecht players on the pitch. And the ball just lands at the feet of Tester, but it's won back by Karen Seal just to the left of the penalty area. Seal plays the ball upfield over the halfway line, picked up by Jan Mrazek. Mrazek just turns on the ball and goes towards that far left side, heads towards the edge of the Anderlecht penalty area. He's in the penalty area now, on the edge of the goalkeeper area, and it's cleared away by the keeper up towards the centre circle. Karen Seal turns away, still in the Anderlecht half, out towards that far left side. He accidentally trips up Jan Mrazek, and the ball's just run loose. It's stationary on that far side. It's picked up by Eilers. Eilers just kicks the ball almost in a bit of panic out towards this near side as it ricochets off the barrier into a central position and out towards that far side, just inside the Brno half. Real battle for the ball here, Vespers and Karen Seal, and now the ball just runs loose for Jan Bango. Maybe a chance for him to run over the halfway line, down this right side, enters into the Anderlecht half towards the Anderlecht penalty area. It runs loose and out for a corner.
Karen Seal is indicating for a timeout. He is hands on knees, blowing, in need of a bit of a minute to get his breather. He's been everywhere within the last 5 minutes of this game, making challenges. I mean, the last one he made was quite cynical, but again, he's recovered well after that, making 2 very good tackles, and even then, just a little lack of communication, because again, like we said earlier, when you get tired in blind football as an outfield player, your concentration starts to drop, your communication starts to drop, and it's all those little things that lead to where Karen had the ball 12 metres out from goal. Now he's got to do his lay off a little ball to the left hand side to Mrazek. He's ended up just keeping hold of that ball that little bit longer and ended up careering into his own player. So we talk about how important it is to get your breathers where you can in this game, and at times where it is back and forwards constantly, it is difficult to do that. So here's a timeout, gives them an opportunity to regroup.
Yes, the pitch is almost sun-soaked at the moment, only a little bit towards from our position. The far left corner is just slightly shaded, but the sun has come out from the clouds and is beaming down. That'll add to the tiredness in the players.
They're very similar to any game of football, and especially when it comes to blind football, especially in heat like this, possession-based. If you can keep hold of the ball for periods at a time, it's going to wear down the opposition. At the moment, the game is so, I would call it a bitty game. It's no team really in the ascendancy. It's almost like we're 1 minute the ball's at one end, next minute we're battling at the other end. It's a lot of clinches, a lot of on the boards played, like we've seen nearest to us quite a bit. You just need to really get one team to get hold of the ball and take the game by scruff of the neck a little bit.
So we're going to restart with this corner for Brno on this right side. Played into the penalty and just prodded into the goalkeeper area and quickly passed over the halfway line.
Too hard, he's never getting that.
And out for a goal kick.
No care whatsoever in that goalkeeper clearance. It was almost just to give their team a little bit of that breather that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, especially with the 3 players on the pitch.
Yep.
0-0 with just over a minute and a half remaining. Here is Jan Bango's moved into a more central position now on the edge of the centre circle, out towards this left side now. Kerin Seal battling away with Testa, and Kerin Seal wins the free kick. On that left side,
Kerin Seal's asking for that ball from Jan Bango to go into his feet instead of in front of him, because he's actually ended up in an altercation with Testa when he didn't need to have an altercation at all. It could have been played into his feet, and he could have then started his own dribble towards goal. But in fact, he's ended up getting into another altercation, and luckily for him, he's bought a foul there. He's gone to ground. And they can have a go here. It's probably too far out, so we're going to need to get some support forward.
So Kerin Seal now midway inside the Anderlecht half, slightly left of centre, comes into a more central position, shoots, and that one is well wide.
Timeout.
Hand up as well from Kerin. He knows that's too far out. But again, he didn't have any options to his right there. You know, Jan Bango had dropped into a deeper position nearest to us to get his breather. Mrazic was on the ball. There wasn't any real options for Kerin to do anything else other than to have a shot. So yeah, again, we've seen a couple of times already at Merseyside trying to get players in and be in high positions up the pitch. I think it's very important as this tournament progresses. Hopefully, we're going to see a lot more of that. Teams being a bit more expansive, being able to switch the ball and keep the ball, especially in this heat where it's going to get hotter.
It certainly is. We have just about 48 seconds remaining in this first half. It is Anderlecht 0, Avoy Brno 0. Anderlecht doing very well with just the 3 players on the pitch.
They're playing the right game plan at the moment. You know, they're staying in their sort of bank of like a V. And when they get the opportunity with Vespers and Testa to break, they are breaking. They are trying to be more expansive. And it's always tough with 3. You know, you've got to be really organised. You've got to have that fitness level. Know when to go and go forwards, and when to sit.
So it's with the Anderlecht goalkeeper in his fluorescent yellow jersey and shorts and socks, throws overarm towards that far right side, picked up by Testa, comes in field. He's in the Brno half, trying to get away from Kerin Seal and plays a crossfield ball out to this left side. Good work from Testa. Now here's Vespers down the left side, midway inside the Brno half, comes into a more central position. He has it on the edge of the penalty area. Can he shoot? He does, and it's blocked by the goalkeeper.
There's that moment of brilliance from Alexander Vespers there. He's quickly slinked in an S-run through 2 Brno players and got that left foot shot off. A great save by the keeper, Vladimir.
Yeah, it certainly is. Final 10 seconds then of this first half. This is going to have to be taken quickly, and it is. Vespers goes into the penalty area. Can he get through that wall of Brno players? He can't, and that is that for the first half. It is Anderlecht 0, Avoy Brno 0 at half-time in our third match of the day here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. And I think you described it really well, Dan, that you said it's been a very bitty game, very gritty, hasn't it, at times?
It has. And the best chance you just seen there from Alexander Vespers, and it just shows like he's always a danger. He's always in. He's a thorn in the side of any team, this guy, because he picks a ball up in these dangerous areas between defenders, 12 metres out from goal, and if he sees gaps, or if he feels and senses that there are gaps there, he'll exploit them. Yeah. So, I mean, for me, that's the best chance of the half. It's been a bitty game. If you can keep possession in this game and get forward into wide areas, you're going to get joy against Anderlecht. For obvious reasons, they're a man down. So it just remains to be seen whether Brno can take advantage of that in the second half. But for me, Anderlecht are hanging in there, doing everything right at the moment, and it's an intriguing second half to look forward to. Hopefully, there'll be a bit more to talk about.
So half-time, it is Anderlecht 0, Avoy Brno 0. We'll be back with you in a few moments' time. coverage here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's the second half in our third group match between Anderlecht and Avoy Brno. It is 0-0 at the break. Our two referees, Francois and Stuart, just going through the final protocols before we get this second half underway. Dan summed it up really well in that first half. It was a very gritty, bitty first half. Can this game just open up and be a bit more expansive in this second half? It will be Anderlecht to play from left to right, with Brno from right to left. Anderlecht in white, Brno in light blue. And here is Vespers, who just prods the ball out to this right side. Testa just comes back in field. He's midway inside the Brno half. Played out to that left side. Vespers goes to retrieve the ball as the ball ricochets off the barrier. And it's back into a central position. Bit of an air shot from Kevin Seal. It's on the edge of the penalty. Bango tries to clear the ball away. And Bango comes away with it now. Over the halfway line across the centre circle. Out to this left side. Good pass out to Jan Mrazek on this left side. Tries to force his way past Testa. Testa battling away. And the ball's just run loose out towards that left side, and it's picked up by Eilers, who tries to prod it down the left side. However, it just cannons off the boarding towards the centre circle, but it's still in the Anderlecht half. Brno with possession, back towards the halfway line on that far right side in front of spectators. Bango turns and plays it out to this left side. Kevin Seal has the ball at his feet. Back out to Bango on that right side, switching it from right to left to Brno. Bango.
This is better. Re-switched quickly. Now it allows the attack.
So Bango just on the edge of the centre circle in the Anderlecht half, has forced back into his own half, just trying to get a good angle. Passes it out to this left side. And Mrazek now just on the edge of the penalty area. Oh, just couldn't get footwork sorted.
Yeah, very unlucky, but that is more of what they need. Switching the play and then waiting to get that ball in and behind, which is what they got there when Mrazek just didn't control it.
So out towards this near side, Kevin Seal under pressure from Vespers. Vespers wins the ball back. He's about 8 metres away from goal centrally. Ball just runs loose now into the centre circle. Bit of time here for Testa. Testa runs over the halfway line, just stops and checks back. Just onto the right of the centre circle now, drifts out to this right side, on this near side of the pitch in front of us. And the tackle comes in from Kevin Seal. The ball just rolls to the midway point of the Anderlecht half. Jan Bango comes flying in and steals the ball away from Eilers. He has it now midway inside the Anderlecht half, and the ball's just trickled towards the edge of the centre circle. Mrazek now tries to get past 3 Anderlecht players and gets past one. He's about 10 metres away from goal, can't get past another. Jan Mrazek now with his back to goal has been forced all the way back to the halfway line, but it's a good switch of play out towards that far right side. Still in the Anderlecht half, Jan Bango just being pushed back to the centre circle, faces up to the Anderlecht goal, goes down that right side. It's a loose, heavy touch. Slides in and keeps it in brilliantly. Slides in and has it, faces up to the goal on the edge of the penalty area, tries to play it across to this near side. And they've almost a 50-50 shove between Bango and Testa. But now Anderlecht coming forward on that far left side into the Brno half, into the penalty area. Vespers, it's just caught on his back step. And Anderlecht have possession now, midway inside the Brno half. Testa shoots from distance, and that one is well wide. But it's a brilliant passage of play from both teams, Dan.
Yes, and again, Jan Bango, he's switched the play a couple of times, and then he's come back out looking to try and draw players out with him to then try and dribble in and behind, which is what he did. He lost possession of it, and then you kept it in fantastically. But then a turnover, and Testa went down the other end, and he was very, very patient with his dribble. Just didn't get that shot on target.
Into the penalty now, Bango into the goalkeeper area. And the goalkeeper is strong. And
Jan Bango completely flattened the goalkeeper there for Anderlecht. But Ludwig stood his ground, and then Jan Bango just came right over the top of him, and he's down at the moment on the floor, clutching his head. Jan Bango very apologetic.
Well, it takes something to stop Jan Bango in full force, and Bert Ludwig was there to stop him.
As a goalkeeper, that is your goalkeeper's lot, because that little box on the floor is your force field. That's your area, and that's you're going to get players coming into that area at times shooting, and their momentum will take them naturally into the area. So it's up to you as the goalkeeper to stand your ground, watch the ball the whole time, do your job, make the save, spread yourself, but also as well be prepared for some big boys to fall on top of you at times. So yeah, this is just part of the goalkeeper's lot for him, unfortunately.
So he's just sat up now, is Bert Ludwig, and he is back to his feet and gets a good round of applause.
And they're shaking hands and having a hug there. That's just part of the game of blind football for a goalkeeper and a striker. You know, tenacious play by Jan Bango once again. He's looking for any opportunity he can to try and get down that left to his right hand side, our far side at this moment. And get a shot away, but if it's not on, he's starting to come out more, and he is starting to switch the play. That's exactly what I said that he needed to do. So yeah, there's obviously been some words that have been had by the coaches at half-time, Ales Moravcik and Milan Duda.
So Vespers now tries to play the ball down that left side over the halfway line into the Brno half. Plays it across towards this right side, midway point of the Avoy Brno half. Seal just comes to collect, facing up to his own goal, just turns. Plays the ball down this left side on the edge of the Anderlecht penalty area, and it goes out for a goal kick.
That ball was spinning, it wasn't making much sound at all. So it's unlucky really. It's just sometimes the ball can do that when it spins, it doesn't make a lot of noise, so it can be difficult to locate for the players.
So on the halfway line now, bit of a tussle for the ball, just inside now the Anderlecht half on this near side, directly in front of myself and Dan, and played all the way back to the penalty. Oh, good work from Vespers, gets past Mrazek and over the halfway line, midway point of the Brno half towards the penalty area. He shoots, that one is blocked, and that one is Petras, who made some brilliant blocks in the opening match against Merseyside.
He's come up with another one there because Alexander Vespers has got the bread and butter out, and he's about to put the jam on it as well because he's about to pull the trigger in the slot. And once again, Michel Petras is there to stop the goal, just like he did for Isa and Rainbow at 2 times in the game, in the first game with Merseyside. And he's come up with another real big key block.
So in towards the edge of the penalty area. Shot on goal, snapshot from Eilers is wide, and it's with the goalkeeper, throws it over arm towards this left side. It's a long throw, goes underneath the feet of Jan Mrazek and out for a goal kick for Anderlecht.
If Christoph has scored that, it's just the one in 1,000 shot. It's a long way out on the first timer. Would have been something special to score from there.
Karen Seal collapses to the floor. Has the ball sandwiched in between his legs.
Ooh. Oh no, Karen has thrown the ball away in frustration because the ball got stuck between his legs and he was on the floor and he was trying to get back to his feet. And Francois tried to give him the benefit of the doubt there. But in the end, Tester's pressure that was on him made it difficult for Karen to get back to his feet, and in the end Francois had no choice but to give the free kick against him. And he is remonstrating with Francois now. He is starting to show some signs of frustration, Karen. He needs to keep himself in the now, in the present.
So chance here for Anderlecht. Balls at the feet of Karen Seal at the edge of his own penalty area. Bango now has it. Can he just run with the ball out towards that far right side, towards the halfway line? Just checks back in. Has it on the edge of the centre circle, out towards this left side. It just comes off the boardings and into Jan Mrazek, but good work from Tester. Tester nips the ball away and goes into the Avoy Brno half. Now he's midway inside the Brno half, in a central position, tries to lay the ball off. Eilers tries to have the shot, but he just collapsed in front of the ball and did in the second attempt, and that one was saved. Thrown over arm, back out towards that far right side. Bango made the run, charging into the Anderlecht half. Picked up though by Vespers and plays the ball over the halfway line back into the Avoy Brno half. Ball just rolls into the penalty area, misjudged. Is it going to go out? It does, for the goalkeeper to throw back into play out towards this near side, midway point to the Anderlecht half, and Mrazek against it, against Eilers. Ball just flicks back to the goalkeeper in his area. Just gives it a few seconds and throws over arm. Hits the boardings, stays in toward infield position. Tester goes past Karen Seal, midway inside the Brno half. Tester passes the ball out to that far side. Vespers tries to get past Bango. Bango gets back into position, nearly just clips the heel of Vespers. Vespers now comes forward once again up towards the edge of the penalty. Jan Bango is there once again. All this action happening in the Brno half. It's back towards the halfway line. A 50-50 here is won by Jan Bango, and space to run into now. He's 10 metres away from goal. He goes up towards the edge of the penalty area, but it was a loose touch from Jan Bango, and it goes out for goal kick.
He needed that composure there. He needed just to come onto it, not so fast. He ran onto that very, very quickly and made it very, very difficult for himself to be able to take that within his gate to then be able to shoot. And unfortunately, he hit his shin and then bobbled into the goalkeeper, which is disappointing again for Brno. Now we're looking at the last sort of 6 minutes of this game now, and they're trying and huffing and puffing to try and get the ball forwards to get opportunities. Mrazek started to drop closer to us, really, on the halfway line. He's not getting so deep now. Keren's trying to get them to get further forward up the pitch and be more expansive at the moment. It remains to be seen whether they can do that, but Anderlecht have got the right game plan. They're going about it well. I've been very, very impressed by the youngster here, Hugo Tester, 20 years old, the first time I've seen him play, and he's very tenacious, got a good dribble on him, good left foot. He's really, really putting himself about the pitch here, especially considering they've only got the 3 players.
Lukas Valle is onto the pitch for Avoy Brno, and the ball heads in his direction on this near side, but it's good work from Eilers. He comes forward to the midway point of the Brno half on this near side, well covered by Seal. Seal with his back to goal, faces up to his own goal though, Karen Seal on this near side, midway inside his own half. Long ball out towards that far right side of the pitch, goes out to play for a goal kick.
Timeout, Anderlecht. Timeout.
Timeout called by Anderlecht. Just over 6 minutes remaining.
One thing that Anderlecht have done very well is they have managed to split the pitch into thirds between Vespers, Christoph and young Hugo. They've managed to be able to play higher up the pitch and have managed to split the pitch up into thirds, which has helped with them being able to retain the ball when they need it and being able to get towards the ball quickly. So that's been very, very good. As for Brno, it just seems that they just cannot seem to get hold of the ball at minute to start any attacks, which is what they need to try and do, really, is get Jan Bango back on the ball, get Karen back on the ball, and try and see if they can get something out of this game. So it's still evenly poised.
Yeah, it certainly is. 0-0 with just over 6 minutes remaining in the second half. This game is our second group match from Group A here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. And it is 0-0. Are we going to see a winner for either of these sides? Our 2 referees patiently waiting in the centre circle. We just currently have a timeout here called by Anderlecht. The sun has just gone back in behind the cloud, so it's just a little bit cooler, but certainly when that sun comes out, it is piercing hot here in Bučovice. And it's also really good to see that Bert Ludwig is okay after his collision with Jan Bango.
Yeah, good to see him up. He's made of strong stuff.
So we are nearly ready to get this match back underway. So we start with the goalkeeper for Anderlecht. Just a reminder, Anderlecht from myself and Dan's position are playing from left to right. Brno from right to left, just thrown forward to the edge of the Anderlecht penalty area. Eilers put under immediate pressure and kicks the ball out towards this near side, and it's picked up by Avoy Brno, but just trying to work it out under a dangerous situation. Tester, he is really put the pressure on, as you've mentioned throughout this game. His work rate has been phenomenal as the ball's played all the way out towards that far right side. And it is Lukas Valle who just has to push away Stuart Winton, the referee. He comes back in field on the edge of the penalty of Valle. Can he just get a shot away? He tries, but he just misses the ball. And Anderlecht can come away with it now. They go towards the halfway line. They cross the halfway line. Just on the edge of the centre circle now. Vespers just stands on the ball. Goes to his left. Tries to get towards the penalty area, but it's good work from Jan Bango. And can avoid Brno break as Vespers is just cleared to the floor. Jan Bango plays the ball out towards this left side. The ball just rolls, just trickles over the line for the goalkeeper.
One arm from Jan Bango in contact with Vespers sent him quite a long way to the floor very quickly. I think Keren's clutching his arm here with Francois at the moment. Hope he's all right.
Yeah, just his forearm just holding his right hand. Just gives it a good old shake and maybe the magic sponge treatment after the game.
Yeah, he's had a coming together with Hugo Testa there. Now, I know Keren, and I know that he'll appreciate that from the youngster because he's battling hard with him to try and get possession of the ball. So yeah, it's just one of those things that happen sometimes when you have a coming together, when you get hands near each other. Sometimes the hands can bend back and no malice in it whatsoever.
Here is Keren Seal. Testa once again puts the pressure on. He's almost like a Duracell bunny, is Testa, never running out of energy. And here is Jan Bango put under pressure. Vespers comes forward with the ball midway inside the Brno half. Just falls to the floor and it's just cleared away. Now maybe a bit of space here for Jan Bango to run into. Testa's back into position in the centre circle. Here is Jan Bango, crosses over the halfway line. He's into the Anderlecht half, midway inside, heads towards the edge of the penalty, tries to get a shot off, but the ball was just in front, too far in front of him, and it goes out for a goal kick. Hits the barrier, and Testa tries to collect, and it goes across the centre circle, out towards that far left side for Anderlecht, picked up by Jan Bango, which is still on that far side, close to the barrier, in front of the floodlight, which of course is turned off here. Jan Bango plays a switch ball, it goes through the legs of Testa, out towards this left side. Keren Seal again with that battle. But Testa, Keren Seal, who's going to come out on top this time? Testa, tenacious, really pushing Keren Seal all the way back towards his own penalty area. Oh, and is that enough to win the ball back? It is. He has a shot, Testa, and that's blocked. And it goes out towards the halfway line, still on this near left side. Lucas Valle now in possession of the ball. Switches it out to that right side. It's just inside the Anderlecht half. Now back into the Avoy Brno half. It's into the centre circle. Out towards this left side now. Still in the Anderlecht half. 50-50 challenge is won by Lucas Valle. He's into the penalty area now. Tries to get a shot. And he collapses into the goalkeeper. And it's kept in play as the goalkeeper just claims the loose ball.
Unlucky Lucas Valle there. He just didn't quite manage to get the shot off clean enough to beat the goalkeeper there, and it ended up just going dead in the box. It's just that one opportunity they need to get a clean connection in front of goal.
Lovely turn away by Vespers over the halfway line. He's just on the edge of the penalty area. Can he get past Petras? No, he can't. He has been a brick wall at the back in the opening two games for Avoy Brno as Petras. And he plays the ball back towards the goalkeeper, but he does concede the corner kick.
Didn't quite manage to get that ball back into the goalkeeper's square. Always frustrating as a keeper when you see that one just slide past the box and you can't quite grab it or get your foot on it to get hold of it. But again, he's been, going back to Michel Petras defensively, he's been very, very good. And very solid back there, and it provides a foundation. When you've got a defender and got a backman that plays in that position, that is able to be able to communicate to the rest of the team, to be able to hold the shape of your team, it does help you to be able to set your shape and be able to take up positions off of him. So yeah, he's done a very, very good job back there so far in these first two games, and we've only got 2 minutes left now, so 2 and a bit.
So Keren Seal, he was just holding his left foot, took his boot off.
If you notice and you remember back now, going back about 2 minutes, there was a moment when Keren tried to buy a foul right in the bottom corner, the corner area, and he's had the ball robbed of him by Hugo Testa. Hugo Testa darted inside, got a shot off, and you saw Keren get up very, very, very quickly off the floor and make a last-ditch sliding tackle because he knew he'd had the ball robbed off him and he didn't get what he needed to get from that exchange. So, yeah, again, Keren's been around the block on the Bayern football scene now for many, many years, and I think he's just trying to buy a little bit of time for his team, get that little bit of a breather, reset, and see if they can try and come away with a winner off this last couple of minutes. Shot just wide.
Yeah, snapshots from Vespers. And it just lands at the feet. Great touch from Testa. Takes it down nicely. Drives forward, centrally towards the edge of the penalty. Shot, and that one was saved. It was on target. But now could there be a break on here? Good sliding challenge from Vespers. It's in the Anderlecht half on this near side. Lucas tries to get into the penalty, plays a shot, and that one is saved, diving down to the left from the Anderlecht goalkeeper. And suddenly this game has been turned up a couple of notches.
Yeah, it has indeed. I think both teams are trying to go for a winner here in the last minute.
Jan Bango wins the ball back, turns nicely away from Testa. Out towards this left side, Jan Bango just trods on the ball. Out towards this left side, blows back towards the halfway line. Now on the edge of the centre circle. Ball still stuck to his feet. Arcing his run out all the way out towards that right side. Lucas Valle is still on that right side, and the ball's played out to this left side of the field, but no one is there from an Avoy Brno point of view. But Lucas Valle shoves it.
Little coming together head clash there. That's what that shout was. Nothing given.
Vespers now comes away with the ball over the halfway line, driving towards the edge of the penalty area, trying to get the shot away, but he was diving, he was sliding into his left foot as he tried to get the shot away. Thrown quickly to over the halfway line to the midway point of the Anderlecht half on that far side, the right side for Avoy Brno. Jan Bango now has the ball, side on to the goal. Shoots from distance, well wide. And there is 20 seconds remaining.
I think most of the shots we've seen in this game have come from either a long way out or in too wider positions to trouble these goalkeepers. Don't think we've seen a clean connection in front of goal.
Corner kick, Anderlecht.
So there's a corner kick here for Anderlecht. And there is the full-time hooter in our third game of the day here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. It's our first match that finishes goalless in a tight, gritty first half. It opened up in the second and there were chances for both sides. But it finishes 0-0. Avoy Brno get their first points, as do Anderlecht.
Yes, they do. And it, again, we didn't ever really see any team really in the ascendancy. There were a few half chances, nothing too open. And I think in the end, the result was fair. Draw. I think moving forwards into their next game, Anderlecht against Merseyside, I was impressed with how the shift that they put in with only 3 players. It has to be said that I thought Hugo Testa, Alexander Vespers and Christoph all worked really well together to try and hustle around the pitch and win the ball when they could and expand when they could, and try and win the ball in broken areas and try and get into have opportunities in wide areas. And it just, at the end of the day, it was a case of points a good result. Now they're going to go into Merseyside, with a point on the board and something to play for. So onwards to the next game.
Absolutely. We're going to have an extended break here. Our next match will get underway at 1 p.m. local time here in the Czech Republic, here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. We'll be back with you in just over half an hour's time. Well, good afternoon and welcome back to live coverage of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. We are reaching the halfway point of day number 1 here in Bučovice. It is game number 4 and it is Pirsos Thessaloniki against ÖBSV Vienna. This game comes from Group B. And it is Pirsos' first game of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. So it is 1 o'clock local time. The heat is bearing down here. The pitch is sun-drenched. And it will be Pirsos Thessaloniki who will be playing from right to left from our position in the commentary box and on the live stream, with ÖBSV playing from left to right. The Austrian team in the white tops with black on the sleeves, with white shorts, with red down the side of the shorts and red socks. As for Pirsos, they'll be in the red tops with black and white slash just going across the chest of the shirt, with black shorts and white socks. As for Pirsos, their keeper is in a luminescent green top with a black and white slash going through the chest, wearing black joggers. As for the Austrian side, the goalkeeper in yellow jersey, black shorts, yellow socks. Our 2 referees are in turquoise, and we're underway. Pirsos Thessaloniki, get us underway. My name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say, after the lunch break, once again joined by Dan James for this one. Dan, you said to me just before we came on air that you were excited for this one. Tell us why.
Why I'm excited for this one is because this Thessalonica team is the youngest Thessalonica team that I have seen in all my years in blind football, because Thessalonica are always renowned for having a very experienced Greek side that used to be mostly made up of ex-international Greek blind football players. And this team is very much the next generation of Greek talent. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they get on now against Austria in the first game. ÖBSV in the first game, and seeing how Traore and co, and including Angelica and Daniela and Bettina, get on against them. So it should be a really good spectacle, and one I'm very much looking forward to as we hot up, not just in the commentary box, but also on the pitch.
Certainly is. And we've got a chance here for Pirsos Thessaloniki in the right side of the penalty. A shot, and it's a goal!
And the goal was scored by
Dimitrios.
Dimitrios scored. Now it's 1-0 for Thessaloniki.
What a fantastic finish that is by Dimitrios. He's picked the ball up. He's robbed the ball off the defender there in the back there, Hubert, and he's finished it really, really well into the far corner past Tanya. Really, really good finish, and a real early goal as well. 1 minute in.
Yeah, it's the earliest goal we've had so far at this opening day of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup, and it was a very tidy finish, as Dan mentioned.
We've not even had time to let our dinner settle down. It was that quick, but really, really good start from Thessalonica.
And here comes Traore bursting through the middle of the Pirsos half. And it's half cleared away. Still midway inside the Pirsos half, up towards the centre circle. Challenge comes in by Suliok. Suliok with the possession of the ball on that far left side, midway inside their own half. Good pressure from the number 18, Grakulis. Grakulis just dispossesses Suliok and goes up towards the edge of the penalty area. He gets through, he's in the penalty, has the shot. Oh, and it's wide. That was a real chance.
Goalkeeper.
You don't normally get to see that, but the ball came across the box from Jakakilos, and he's actually played the ball into the path of Dimitrios, who had a first-time shot on the edge of the goalkeeper square. Didn't connect cleanly towards the goal, ended up going wide. But that is really, really nice play where they're both screening and helping each other out, and attacking not just in ones but in twos now. So that's really impressive to see from Thessalonica early on in this game.
So the ball's just run all the way to this left-hand side. Here is the goal scorer. He goes towards the edge of the penalty, has another shot, and it's a diving save from Tanya Hengel, diving to her left. And Demoglu Dimitrios is in the thick of the action so far. So the ball just runs all the way to the left side of the pitch on the halfway line. Driving forwards. Another shot. That one is blocked. Philip Huber now towards the halfway line. Still on that far side, the number 18, Kokulis up against Sulyok. Just inside the Pirsos half, and now inside the Austrian half as Thessaloniki come forward up towards the penalty area, dispossessed by Hubert. Can they clear it away? They can. Traore now maybe has a chance to run, but could he be dispossessed? No, he just keeps hold of the ball. Midway inside his own half centrally, a bit of a battle for the ball, and it's going to be a free kick here for ÖBSV. Number 20, Traore wins the free kick. Midway inside his own half centrally.
A team foul for the players of Vienna.
Yeah, Strastios. He's just tried to put his foot in there against Traore again, and Traore is, as we already saw from the first game, he is prepared to put his body on the line for his team and battle to win a free kick once again.
So the free kick for Austria.
So free kick here, centrally, midway inside their own half. ÖBSV. Sulyok now will drive towards the halfway line, just to the left of the centre circle. Ball played forward towards this near side. A couple of metres away from the corner flag, deep inside the Thessaloniki half. Traore tries to break through, but he can't do so. The ball's worked all the way up towards the halfway line, but it's still in the Pirsos half. And it's going to be a free kick here for ÖBSV, and it's another free kick won by Traore. Good battling display so far.
Is it a team foul? No. Okay, only indirect free kick for players of Austria from the kickboard.
So Traore comes forward, plays the ball to his left, all the way out towards that far side. Still midway inside the Pirsos half. Sulyok picks up the loose ball, but there's 3 Thessaloniki players around him, trying to battle away. Still on that far left side, still in the Pirsos half, but they're breaking away now. Thessaloniki, but it's been put under pressure, and it's just flicked out towards this near side on the halfway line. Dimitrios. Ball close to his feet. Goes again out towards that far right side. They're stretching the play here. Thessaloniki side as they work their way down that far right side. A bit of space to still run into, but deciding to check back. Ball played towards the edge of the penalty. It runs all the way out towards this near side. Still in play. Thessaloniki, oh, it's great play from Dimitrios. Goes into the penalty area, shoots, and it's saved.
Unlucky. Fantastic play by Thessalonica once again. That flat switch ball from about 7 metres across the arc has picked up. And another opportunity and another good save. But it's all really, really good building play by Thessalonica.
And there's Thessalonica on this near side over the halfway line. They come still down this left side. Skeves put under pressure from Traore. Can Traore win the ball back? ÖBSV, the Austrian side, going down this right side, still battling, jostling for the ball, tight to this barrier on this near side.
Yeah, Traore just too overzealous, trying to win that ball in off the boards there. Like I said earlier, just trying to get a hand on and be patient, but he certainly wasn't. He ended up just pushing too much in the back of Ampatsis there. I mean, he's remonstrating here, shrugging his shoulders a little bit and sort of questioning the decision, but it's a pretty obvious one. You're going to go in like that, you're not going to be able to get away with it in this game.
So the ball's all the way down in this near side corner, deep inside the Pirsos half.
Corner kick, Austria.
And it's going to be a corner kick here for ÖBSV.
Again, I wouldn't try to change anything with Traore and this Austrian team. You know, he is tenacious, he is putting himself around. It's just a case of sometimes you have to be patient, and you will get just rules, just like he did there. That time, the ball got played against him. He's ended up winning the ball and ended up winning himself and his team a corner.
So corner kick. Traore just tries to arc his run to get into a more central position. He's midway inside the Thessaloniki half, up towards the centre circle. Can keep hold of the ball here.
Sulyok bringing his team into the game now, so bringing Sulyok into the game, which is very important. He's spread the play well. That ball's been played back down the boards as well, which is really good. Nice and tidy play.
Traore now moving into the centre circle. Close footwork over the halfway line, just checking back onto his left foot, going through the centre of the pitch. And it's going to be a free kick here. Free kick here for ÖBSV, and Traore's been in the thick of things so far in this first half.
Team foul for the player number 7.
He's been impressive.
Thessaloniki,
You know, I've not seen Traore. He's a relatively new player, I believe, and he is very tenacious. He's always involved. Seems to be involved in the action at both ends always. So fit, yeah, a fit man, and certainly what I would like to see a little bit more is what he did then, and was bringing the other players in his team into the game. Try and take the game and try and get hold of some of his other players and say, look, come on, you need to support me. I can't just do this on my own. He is getting isolated quite a lot. Once he gets and wins that ball, which he has done on occasion, he's just got no one else up with him.
Here he goes, Traore up towards the edge of the penalty from that free kick. He battles his way into the penalty area, shrugging off one, shrugging off two, and he still has possession of the ball. Midway inside the Pirsos half, but Pirsos win the ball back, and it's the number 18, Gakulis, now turns away from Traore nicely, goes up towards the halfway line, just to the left of the centre circle. Traore's looks shattered already as he bends over, and Thessaloniki come forward now, midway inside the ÖBSV half, up towards the edge of the penalty area, out towards that far right side. Dimitrios keeping hold of the ball with some fancy footwork, just trying to get past the number 19, Philip Huber. That has to be forced all the way back down that far touchline, back towards the halfway line. But Femoglu Dimitrios does well once again to get past Sulyok on that far right side, but the ball runs loose towards the ÖBSV penalty area on the edge of the goalkeeper area. And ÖBSV come forward, and it's a long ball down this right side. Space to run into now for Traore if he picks up the ball cleanly. Oh, he just couldn't get it under his spell, and it runs all the way back towards the goalkeeper.
That's unfortunate. It was a good little switch play off the boards, and Traore had that moment in the ascendancy where if he could just gather it and go towards the goal, he would have had the opportunity to shoot, but unfortunately he just couldn't get a hold of the ball to start that momentum.
Kulis now, hopefully about 6 or 7 metres inside the ÖBSV half on that far side. Ball is just jammed in between the legs of Gakulis, and he comes away with it. Away from Sulyok down that far right side. Traore battles to win the ball back. They have it on the edge of their own penalty area. ÖBSV coming forward, midway inside their own half, up towards the halfway line now, but there's a 50-50 on for the ball here, and the ball just runs loose back into the Austrian half, just on the edge of their own penalty area. Time here for Traore, who's come really deep this time to collect the ball. Can he just get a bit of a run at it? Oh, and just gets the ball trapped underneath his feet, up towards the halfway line, played forward down that far side. Or maybe a chance here for Sulyok to try and work her way into the penalty area, but she's swarmed around, and there's just not enough support for her.
No, not at all. I think in the end, when Sulyok picked the ball up here, Traore had his hands on his knees on the halfway line, and there was Daniela, who was, instead of supporting on the opposite board nearest to us, she was still in her own half, unfortunately. So again, it's like we talked about in the first game, a similar pattern has started to emerge with regards to this side of ÖBSV is that they're not getting enough support in and around the player that's in possession of the ball, so that there's a switch on. The only other option really that they've got is to try and dribble past players, and they're running into crowds of threes and fours. So again, it's something that they need to look at if they want to try and get anything out of this game. And the coach, Melina Kopecki on the side here, is trying to push Daniela on now to try and support this free kick that they've won.
So Ioannis Papanikolaou comes onto the pitch. The number 19.
Yeah, Traore's gone off for a little rest, just to our left-hand side here. He's sitting down, get some water on board, get some fuel on board, reset, go again.
Yeah, Nomi Paulin comes on for ÖBSV. So free kick on the far left side, level just with the edge of the penalty area. There's 2 players in the wall. So it has the ball stuck to her feet, and she loses out. It's good work from Gakulis. Tussle for the ball on that far left side, close to the barrier. And maybe a chance here Pirsos to break up towards the halfway line, just to the right of the centre circle in the ÖBSV half. Pirsos just turning back with the ball, the halfway line, out to this left side. A real battle for the ball on the halfway line on this near side. Right in front of us here in the commentary box. Nomi comes away with it on the halfway line. Chips the ball out towards that far left side. Maybe a bit of space here for Suljok to come forward. In fact, she's been forced back and pushed back towards her own half. Suljok just having to try and break through. So it's just inside the Thessaloniki half. And it's played out. It's still in the Thessaloniki half. Real tussle, battle for the ball. Midway inside that half. It's just become a little bit scrappy in the last couple of minutes. Out towards this near side. Olin Nomi traces after it. Still in the Thessaloniki half. Can they open up a little bit of space?
So under 19 here, Loanis, the little story for you here. This guy's 52 years old. And when I made my debut for England against Greece in 2006, I played against this guy. He's a lot younger then. He's still playing blind football now because he absolutely loves it. And still putting himself about the pitch now. So what a story that is. Age is just a number.
Yeah, it certainly is. We've got players of all ages competing at this Bučovice Blind Football Cup. And it's great to see. Out towards Gakulis now, just comes in field, midway inside his own half, up towards the edge of the centre circle. In the ÖBSV half, out towards this near side. Collected by Nomi. Nomi just chips the ball over the halfway line, back into the Thessaloniki half, out towards that far left side. Suljok just gets past Gakulis, but Gakulis just gets back into position, gets goal side. And is just trying to force her back towards the halfway line. Now on that far left side. So look, goes past one, goes past two, and she's charging towards the penalty area. Is it going to be cut out? It is. There's a Thessaloniki player down in the penalty area.
Really unlucky there. That just didn't break for Suljok.
Very close to the corner flag on this near side, just working it back to the edge of the area. It's into the penalty, and now the ball just rolls gently back to the goalkeeper, thrown over arm out towards the number 19. Ioannis turns on the ball, just steps on it with his right foot, turns and chips it across the centre circle, just outside the centre circle now. Thessaloniki with possession. And it's with Gakulis, the number 18, crosses over the halfway line, plays it out to this left side, it ricochets off the barrier. Maybe a chance here to try and get a shot away, just couldn't orientate himself with the ball, and it just rolls out for a goalkeeper.
Number 19 goes out, 19.
Thessalonica just
19.
coming forwards, gradually building the play, trying to get Loanis down the left-hand side at this moment in time. They look good with Gakulis. He's like they're the ball winner in the middle of the park at this moment. When he gets it, that's when they start to look like threatening going forwards. And here comes Dimitrios again. Looks like
By Austria.
coming up the left-hand board.
Yeah, the goal scorer
towards us.
Yeah, the man who's separating the two teams. That goal inside the opening minute, the earliest goal we've had so far. Now the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. And we're going to restart. Ball's just thrown out towards that far left side. Just inside the ÖBSV half, but it's picked up, and now a chance for the Greek side to break, and a shot comes from distance, and it goes wide, well wide in the end. And it's just intercepted inside their own half. Pirsos Thessaloniki, and it's half-time in our fourth match of the day here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup.
The Greeks scored
Pirsos Thessaloniki 1, ÖBSV 0, and that goal from the number 3, Fimoglu Dimitrios, is separating the two sides. That goal came early in the first half, but it's been quite a scrappy, sort of compact game. It's not feels like there hasn't been a lot of space.
No, there hasn't. And since that goal came, the quality has dropped. I mean, in part because the Austrian side with Traore in the ascendancy, getting in the faces of the Greeks and stopping them really from playing the nice stuff that they did start playing early on, which is the few switch balls that they did play. But as they got tired and they started to make a couple of subs, Greece, they lost that sort of rhythm that they had, at the start of the game. So it did get scrappy, it did get a bit bitty, and then ever since that, really, there hasn't been anything clear cut for either side. So I guess we can only hope for more of the first minute in the second half than we had with the rest of the 14 minutes after that. But here's hoping.
So half-time then here in our fourth game of the day here in Bučovice, and it's Thessaloniki 1, ÖBSV 0. So, a very warm welcome back to live coverage here of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023 here in the east side of Czech Republic. It's half-time in our fourth match of the day. Pirsos Thessaloniki 1, ÖBSV 0. Thessaloniki, the team from Greece, ÖBSV from Austria, just down the road in Vienna, not too far away from where we currently are here in Bučovice. So it is just the one goal separating the two teams here. Femoglu Dimitrios is the goal scorer. Yeah, very early on, inside the opening minute of the match. So just to remind you that from myself and Dan's point of view here in the commentary box and from the angle of the live stream, ÖBSV from Austria will be playing from right to left, Thessaloniki playing from left to right, and Pirsos Thessaloniki in the red shirts, predominantly red shirts. As for the Austrian team from Vienna, they are playing in the white shirts with white shorts with a red slash going down the sides. And our two referees in light blue shirts, black shorts and black socks. Plenty of smiles going around. We are a few seconds away from this second half getting underway. It will be Traore who will get us underway. Traore just in front of Nomi. Number 20, Traore, can he make the breakthrough? Already one goal to his name. He gets us underway. Goes out to this left side. Heads towards the penalty area. Just checks back and comes back down the line. But he's still inside the Pirsos half as the ball's played all the way over towards the far side. It ricochets off the fencing and out for the goalkeeper. So Traore, the main outlet really for ÖBSV. Already one goal to his name from the penalty spot. Now for Gakulis on the halfway line. Traore just battles away. Almost shrugs him off the ball. Traore over the halfway line, nips it off him, comes into the Pirsos half. He arcs his run. He goes towards the edge of the penalty area and he's tripped up from behind. And both players actually just seem to be in a little bit of pain, but it's going to be a free kick here for ÖBSV. Traore is been a real threat whenever he's got an opportunity to run, and he's won a few free kicks, and this time it's in a really dangerous position here.
And that's what happens when Ampatsis, instead of getting a hand on and pushing him away from goal slightly, he was too overzealous to put his foot in on Traore, and Traore, again, as he's done so many times already, buys a free kick. So good chance here. We know that Traore can strike a ball with that goal in the first game.
Yeah, the wall's just being set up, just covering the left post of the Thessaloniki goal. 4 players in the wall.
What's really important here from your keeper's point of view, the way the keepers are looking at this, is that if he is set his wall up, he doesn't want any gaps in that wall. He wants that wall to remain really tight together to block that side of the goal out, so that if the shot comes from the opposite side, which often happens in sighted futsal, then he can cover that side. Well, the last thing he wants is for anything to break on that side of the wall that he set up. So Guide will give the information.
So the wall's just on the edge of the goalkeeper area. Traore's just got the ball in between his feet, roughly about 7 metres away from goal. Referee's just blown his whistle here.
Yeah, so referee's asked that when the keeper's given information that he's now silent, so the Guide can tap the post and give Traore and Nomi the location of the goal.
And here comes the taps from the Guide behind the goal. And here we go, Traore goes to the penalty area, shoots, and it's blocked, and goes out for a corner kick.
Great job, the wall. Just like I said to you, it's really, really important in that situation where Traore has gone down the what we call the safe side, the near side, that the wall remains dead still, and it did its job. So now it's a corner, and they'll regroup.
So corner right in that far right side for ÖBSV. Traore once again Just tries to arc his run into a more central position. He's on the edge of the penalty, tries to get a shot away, and inadvertently actually kicks the shin of the number 16.
He's still down.
He's still down, they're going to stop.
This happens occasionally in blind football where Traore's not done anything wrong because he's in possession of the ball and he's gone to strike the ball while he's got in possession of it. Obviously the defender's right there, right in front of him, and as he's gone for his full backswing and follow through, he's caught him, and it looks it's a bad one to take if you're the defender, but again, nothing really doing there. Traore's in possession of the ball, he's doing nothing wrong, so I just hope that that the 16 Englaskos, is it? Yeah, good pronunciation by myself. I hope he's okay to continue, because these ones are quite painful. So you need a good pair of shin pads.
Yeah, not those mini shin pads that you see often in football. They won't do anything really.
If you wear these in this game, you're asking for trouble, honestly. And no ankle support either. Another thing that in blind football, a lot of players I see were rolling ankles and things because of the way that the pitch is, and you want to be having ankle support and fairly good sized shin pads in this game, because you will take a lot of kicks to those areas, just general kicks if you are a defender, especially. He's done his job, he's got in line with the ball, he's done nothing wrong as a defender there. He's stood his ground, and I guess for it again, it's the shock of taking that, being in the correct position and then having that follow through happen to you. It's a bracing position, and then obviously that you get hit. So
he's still down. Lost the
magic spray.
16. Yeah, magic spray. No magic sponge these days. And, hopefully the magic spray will be able to help his recovery. So we're just paused here on 18 minutes and 23 seconds.
I want to mention it again. Nomi and Traore is a good combination, but what they do need is they need a third player to join them in the attacks, because on that corner there, you had the two of them on the ball ready to take the corner. You had no option in the middle, had no option back down the board. You had two players standing back in the defensive third. And in this situation where they are now chasing the game, they've lost their first game, now chasing the second game, trying to get something out of this, is really where they need to start throwing caution to the wind and starting to throw more players forwards into attacking areas and trying to draw players out of position. Because what the Greeks have just done there is they focused just on those two players on the ball, knowing that there's no one else really to take care of. I'd like to see that, really see them push more players forward into those areas, especially on free kicks and set pieces, like corners.
So we're going to restart here.
No, so it's a fair play. Okay.
On this near side. Referee's just going to drop the ball for Thessaloniki to restart here on this near side, midway inside their own half, and off we go. On the edge of the centre circle, Traore tries to bundle him off the ball. Gakulis, the number 18, as he made his way over towards that far side. It's on the halfway line now, just nipped away from Gakulis all the way to the edge of the ÖBSV penalty area. Maybe a chance here for Thessaloniki with a shot in the penalty area, but it's just couldn't really get the angle and the connection, and it goes out for the goalkeeper to restart. Thrown out towards that far right side. Nomi now picks up the ball. It's a loose touch, and the ball's just running towards the edge of the Thessaloniki penalty area. Traore tries to burst into that penalty area, but he's reclaimed it out on this near side, close to the barrier. Oh, he rams himself into the barrier. It's going to be a corner kick here. Good work from Traore in the end, after he was put under pressure from Papanikolaou, the number 19. So Traore and Nome will take this corner kick on this near side. Traore now trying to burst into the penalty area. Couldn't do so. It's half cleared away. It's into the towards the halfway line, just inside the Thessaloniki half. Trying to clear the ball. Traore just putting the pressure on the edge of the penalty area. They go tumbling to the floor. There's two or three of them almost tumbling to the ground, but it's the ball's still in play. Another two players fall to the ground. It's all got a bit scrappy here in the centre of the Thessaloniki half. But the ball just finally is just ricocheted out of play. Back with the goalkeeper.
No surprise that Traore was involved in coming together on several occasions. He's just trying so hard for his team at the minute to get hold of that ball to make something happen.
Dimitrios trying to work a little bit of magic like he did in the first half. Here he goes again. Oh, he just gets the ball stuck underneath him. He goes out to that far left side. He still gets past Nomi. He's into the penalty. Tries to take a shot but misses the ball. But Nomi gets back to recover and it's going to be a corner kick.
Substitution team Austria. The player number 20 goes out. 20 here.
Yeah, Traore's had enough.
Yeah.
He's coming over the boards to join us. Sorry.
And the player number 10 goes in.
Yeah, and he's
And
arrested.
after that there will be a corner kick by Thessaloniki.
So bringing on Bettina Suliok now.
So Suliok goes into that three-person wall and we restart with the corner. Trying to work that angle. Kakulis put under pressure from Suliok, the substitute. Kakulis trying to burst his way through.
Patches potentially, or visor lifted. Patches come loose, yeah. So again, the referee spotted that immediately. Game stops, and a repatch situation happens straight away. To be fair to, is it Jakulis? He stopped straight away. He put his hand up. That was good sportsmanship straight away there. You'll see that sometimes where players will get into they'll get into a clinch situation where they're just battling for the ball, and then for no fault of their own, either the head guard or the blindfold will come off, and the patches may, with the sweat and everything else, they'll be lifted. So it's just a case of, right, stop the game, get that situation sorted, repatch, and then we're back in again.
Yeah, it's just been a little bit stop-starts in times in this second half. No real flow to it, but that won't...
It suits Thessalonika down to the ground. This is the sort of game that they like. They like a battle. And with that early goal, they've got that cushion now. It's the Austrian team that has to come out now and find something. I am surprised they haven't pushed any more players further on up the pitch and tried to support Suliok and Traore and Nomi.
So that shot just comes into the penalty area. Good save from Dimitrios, the number 3. So it's going to be a corner here for Thessaloniki on this near side. Goulis comes to join Dimitrios. Corner is taken. Trying again to arc that run towards central position, but Dimitrios is thwarted, but it gets through on the second attempt. He's into the penalty area. One shot, two shot, tries again with the third. He's in the fourth. Can he get the shot away cleanly? He can, and it's saved. Eventually the shot comes in, but doesn't really get the power that he desired.
Yeah, he was swinging in the about 3 meters out from goal. He had 3 swings there. Finally managed to gather it. As he gathered it, and then he had to quickly snap shot, and he just didn't have the power to beat Tanya in the Austrian goal.
So another tussle here just on that far side on the halfway line. We've often mentioned battles and tussles close to the boards, and the ball's just sprayed out towards this near side. It cannons off the boarding, and Dimitrios comes away with it, heads towards the penalty area, cuts back onto his left foot into a more central area, about 9 meters away from goal. He's into the penalty area now. He takes the shots, he falls to the ground, and it's still deep inside the ÖBSV half, and it's won back by Thessaloniki. Although good pressure from Suliok out towards that far left side, midway inside the ÖBSV half. Suliok turns, tries to turn away from Gakulis. Gakulis goes into the penalty area. Oh, and it's just tipped wide.
Corner kick, Thessaloniki, corner kick.
From Tanya Hengel. Good reactions, good sharp reactions, just using her right hand to push the ball past the post.
Yeah, low down to the right hand side. Well kept out there. Again, it comes from Jakulis again, who has been lively in that middle of the area there, and he's picked the ball up and got a good shot off.
Nice little turn away from Dimitrios. Under pressure from two ÖBSV players. Suliok now. And the ball just runs loose up towards the halfway line. Nomi tries to pick up that loose ball with the run. Gakulis picks up the pieces inside his own half on that far side. Tries to play a square ball out towards this near side. It's intercepted. And now it's a 50-50. Just on the edge of the ÖBSV penalty area. Who's going to come out on top? Dimitrios tried to swing a leg at it to try and have the shot, but it's blocked out towards this near side. Ball again runs loose towards the centre circle, and maybe a chance here for ÖBSV to break here. Nomi, good pressure from the number 7, Skivis for Pirsos. And the ball just runs out for a corner kick.
Team Austria, the player number 4 goes out.
She got the goal scorer Dimitrios sitting on the 8-metre spot at the far end here. He's suffering a little bit. He's got a bit of a shin problem. He's holding his leg. And going back to Austria, Traore is now back on the pitch to try and force an equaliser. He's going straight to the corner for Nomi. And we've got Suliak as well pushed on the far side. So they're starting now to creep an extra player forwards. Suliak's probably level with us at the moment on the commentary box, but I'd like her to push on a little bit further. Come on, just throw caution to the wind now.
Yeah, into the final 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Here is Traore again trying to bend his run to get into a more central position, but being forced back. Good defensive work so far from Pirsos, trying to push Traore back as far as they can. He's not finding it easy to get past this Pirsos defence, and Thessaloniki deal with Traore well. And it's ricochets off, and it actually ricochets quite nicely here for Gakulis on this right side. We've not seen him on this right side as he plays the ball down the line. Can it be kept in play? Yes, it can. Dimitrios tight to the corner on this near side. But Suliok does well and deals with that danger and comes away with the ball, and she tries to fire it up the pitch, but it ricochets into the ÖBSV penalty area, and it just lands kindly on the left of the goalkeeper area, but the shot comes in and it hits the side netting.
Angelika dealt with that very, very well. I have been impressed with Suliok as well there as well. Won the altercation on the boards. And once again, Dimitrios is down. He's definitely got a problem with something on the lower half of his body, his shin or his knee. And he's suffering. He's still suffering, down in the crouch position at the moment.
Yeah, just on the edge of the Austrian penalty area. He's back standing up right now. Just sort of holding his, just feeling his lower right back and his left back.
To go in the match.
So just under 5 minutes remaining. Going to restart with ÖBSV thrown all the way out towards that far right side. It goes past Nomi and into the midway point of the Pirsos half on that far left side. We've seen a lot of play close to the barriers. Can Nomi try and find an angle to break through the Thessaloniki defence? He's been pushed back to the midway point of his own half on that far side. Tussle for the ball. Traore comes away with it. Oh, it's a sneaky little challenge midway inside the ÖBSV half. Ball's just sort of stationary here midway inside the Vienna half. Ball in towards the edge of the penalty. A shot comes in and it's wide. Traore tries to take the ball on the spin, but can't do so. And it's back into the ÖBSV half. Suliak just trying to come away from one or two Pirsos players and almost forces the ball down this near side. There's 50-50 here for the ball.
Yeah, she's done very, very well here to look up against 3 Greek players. She's still battling hard to try and get this ball back, get it back down to Traore, which she's done. And that's an Avoy all day. Brilliant work from Suliak. Ball played back to Traore, and Giacopoulos ran onto it and didn't get his volley in early enough and gave away a foul.
So this free kick on the halfway line.
That volley has got to be said within 2 metres how important it is, because if that volley, when you shout volley with any less than 2 metres, it's very, very dangerous. And as you saw there, that was nearly a massive head clash between Traore and Giacopoulos. Giacopoulos just came herring in, trying to win the ball. Just on occasion, you will tiredness, fatigue, you'll forget or you'll just not say it quick enough. And that's when the referees are there to step in, keep the safety of the game.
So Traore bends his run out towards that far side, just being forced back towards the halfway line. Or Traore, ball's just like a magnet to his foot at the moment. A crossfield ball.
Here we
Bit
go.
of space here now.
Got 3 players forward.
Towards the edge of the penalty area. And it's just cleared away.
Corner kick.
There we go.
Austria.
See the difference straight away. So we've got Nomi forwards. We've got Suliak in there as well. Traore's got options now. All of a sudden, he's not got to beat 4 players. He's not got to be tassling with 3 players where he gets himself into clinches and gets tired. He's now got options, and that's now what 2.5 minutes to go. I wonder if they could just get something here.
Suliak now, again being harried on the ball, back towards the centre circle. Tries to clear the ball forward, but misses the ball, and it's back into the ÖBSV half. And now maybe a chance here for Thessaloniki to break. Dimitrios up towards the edge of the penalty. Can he keep it under control? He's into the penalty area now. Tries to get the shot away. No foul.
No. He's picked the pocket of Suliak. He's been standing up front now for about 2 minutes, recovering up there, not doing very much, and he's just snuck back towards the halfway line, dragged the ball back and had acres to run into. In the end, he got a left foot shot off and then swung and missed. No foul either.
Dimitrios battling it with Nomi on that far touchline, midway inside the ÖBSV half. Nomi comes out on top. And it's cleared out towards this near side. Dimitrios is down on the ground, but Traore carries on back towards the halfway line. Oh, it's cleared away to the midway point of the ÖBSV half, centrally. Nomi picks up the pieces, tries to play the ball forward, but it's picked up by Thessaloniki. And again, one back by Vienna, and played out towards this left side. Just over a minute remaining of the second half. 1-0 is the scoreline. It's a tight, tense affair. Ball played back down the line towards the edge of the penalty area, and out
Goalkeeper
for
Austria.
the goalkeeper.
Last minute of the game.
Slung out towards that far right side, down the touchline. Traore, can he just keep it under control?
That's tiredness. That's what that is. He's had the opportunity to get round that ball then, in all intents and purposes. If that had been the first minute, he would have just been controlling that and going towards goal. But he's put such a shift in, Traore. I have been very, very impressed with him. He's got all the physical attributes you need to be a very good blind football player. You know, he's at times he's had to go up against 4 players. He's not had a great deal of support in the first 2 matches. He's a very big lad as well. I didn't realise how big he was until he started coming over towards us in the commentary box here when he was coming for a rest. He's about 6'5". He's well built. He's got an engine on him. You certainly saw him earlier shrug a few players off. But again, it's not just him. It's also the whole package of that team. You know, we've got Suliak in there. We've got the Angera sisters. Have done very, very well. The keeper, Tanya, has done brilliantly as well. At times, he's kept the team in the games. And we've got, 40 seconds left? See if they can get something out of this. But what Pirsos have done very well is they've just made the game scrappy. And they've just got their defensive unit have been very, very tight. And they've really sort of limited Austria to just half chances and shots from distance. With Dimitrios as well, they've always got an outlet. They've always got a threat up there. He looks like he's carrying an injury of some sort.
Yeah, that early strike in the first half. Is that going to be the goal that separates the 2 teams? 40 seconds remaining. Back underway. Ball thrown down the centre of the pitch to the midway point of the ÖBSV half, all the way towards this near corner. Can be kept in play.
Goalkeeper Austria.
Back with the goalkeeper for Austria. 25 seconds remaining. You can see the sense of urgency now. Thrown down this left side. Traore picks up the ball. Being forced back. They've got him back into position. Pirsos. Traore tries to bulldoze his way through.
Wow. Yeah, he's gone down. They've had a little swing at him there and just tried to stop him.
A timeout of the referee. There was a contact of 2 players.
It's been sandwich. That's what we call that. He's had a sandwich.
The time.
Again, He's arced and he's gone fast, direct. And he knows he has to because he's only like 30 seconds left of the game when he picked that ball up there. So,
yeah, Traore.
Signals,
8 metres out, maybe? If they've given it. They may not have given it.
So the team foul
Traore
for
just
number
getting
I've given it, I think.
19.
Back to his
And
feet
there will be a
slowly
free
but
kick for
surely.
Austria from the distance
And both
of
players are now back to their
probably
feet
8
after
meters.
that heavy collision. It takes something to knock down Traore. And it is about 8 metres away from goal, dead centre. And this is really, feels like last chance saloon for ÖBSV. What an opportunity this is. Pirsos defensively being very solid, even then got back in numbers. But this free kick, 8 metres, I'd say maybe in at 9 actually, maybe 8 to 9 metres away. Dead centre though. Just lining up that wall.
No surprise, they're all back. All 4 of them. This will be the last play of the game. What I'd love to see here is I'd love to see, instead of going down the safe side like they did last time, is just take it across to our left towards us and just have a pop one off. Because the wall will, if they do move that way, the wall will move and there will be gaps. All we've got to get is a shot on target and let's see if this keeper can be tested.
So Nomi with the ball in between his feet. Traore got his both hands on Nomi's shoulders, standing directly behind him. The 4-person wall, standing dead centre in front of the goal. Here we go, Nomi shoots! Oh, and it's well wide
Goalkeeper Thessaloniki.
in the end.
Yeah, went down the safe side, as we say, and that's the last play of the game.
And that
And the end
is
of the game,
full time, and it is back-to-back defeats for the Austrian side. ÖBSV select team suffered 2 defeats on the first day of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. However, Pirsos Thessaloniki secure their first victory in their first match of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. It wasn't the most free-flowing, entertaining match to watch, but it was gritty, and Pirsos Thessaloniki got over the line.
I think for Thessalonica being there, I've had to wait quite a while to play their first game, and they've had to wait, and they've gone on and they've done what they needed to do to get the victory there out of that game, and they can go into the next game against Pauli now, which is going to be a very, very good game, by the way, full of confidence. Again, for the Austrians, they've huffed and puffed in both games. They've come out as losers in both, but certainly the effort that they showed was fantastic. Really, I'm looking at players there that some of them haven't been playing blind football very long, and already you can see they've got the makings of what, if they can stick out the game, it would be a very, very good team. And again, it just takes time in blind football to build a team and have the understanding of how you work together as well. And like I said to you before, with how they were starting to set up towards the end, it started to click for them. They started to push more players forwards. It was a little bit too late in the end. With Traore there, he got in, but before that attack, there was a couple of instances where they did try to pass the ball across. They did try to support each other a little bit better, which was really good to see. So maybe now, looking at their next match, so whenever that match might be, they'll be able to put some of that into practice.
So our next match here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup will be Merseyside Blind Football Club taking on Anderlecht, and that will be coming up in a few moments' time. Don't go anywhere. It's been a fantastic day so far at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. Well, a warm welcome back to live coverage here in Bučovice, the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. And it's our 5th game of the day, our 5th group match. And this one comes from Group A. It is Merseyside taking on Anderlecht.
The free team Anderlecht at the minute, free player Anderlecht.
Yeah, it certainly is. We saw them play earlier on, Anderlecht against Avoy Brno with those 3 players. They put in an almighty shift and they've got to go again here against a Merseyside team off the back of that opening game victory against Avoy Brno. So, in this one, we have Merseyside, who are to the left of the halfway line from our position in the purple shirts, black shorts, purple socks. As for Anderlecht, they are in all white shirts, shorts and socks. Our 2 referees are in light blue shirts, black shorts and black socks. The goalkeeper for Anderlecht is in an all luminous yellow jersey, shorts and socks. As for the Merseyside keeper, in a more traditional green shirt, shorts and socks. Merseyside from left to right from our position in the commentary box and on the live stream, and Anderlecht from right to left. And here we go, it will be Merseyside to kick us off here with Issa running and charging full of energy out towards this right side, almost like a 100-metre sprint as Issa twists and turns, goes into a more central position, tries to wheeze his way into the penalty, has a shot and scores! Goodness me, what a start for Merseyside. And Issa, well, someone has just put a nitrous pack on him as he weaved his way through those Anderlecht players and bundled the ball into the back of the net. What a start for Merseyside.
Different level. The lad's got dynamite in his feet. He's moved the ball so fast there, left to right, bundled his way through. The challenge that came from Christoph at the back, and then sometimes you just don't have to strike the ball clean. You just need to get a connection, and that's what he did there. The keeper literally had no chance on the line there. You know, he's just been beaten for speed with Issa's connection. But he was moving so fast, it was so easy for him. What a great start, 17 seconds in.
Absolutely.
I'll have some of that. Beautiful.
Absolutely. Quickest goal so far here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. And Merseyside mean business here. Rainbow out towards this near side into the midway point of the Anderlecht half. Good covering from Eilers, who gets his body in the way and just prods the ball over the halfway line into the Merseyside half, out to that far left side of the pitch, and it's out to Robin Williams, the number 8, who has the ball on the edge of his own penalty area, out towards this right side. It's a good ball. Rainbow gets on towards the edge of the penalty area, cuts back inside. Can he find an angle to shoot? He's on his left foot. He just loses possession of the ball, but he's still have the ball on the edge of the Anderlecht penalty area. Can Eilers just get away from him? There's a bit of a 50-50 tussle for the ball. Eilers tries to get away from Rainbow on this near side, but he's all over him, the Merseyside player, not letting him go. Deep inside the Anderlecht half, towards the corner.
Great pressure here from Rainbow.
Back to the goalkeeper in his area, plays the ball forward down the centre of the pitch, over the halfway line. It ricochets off Testa and out for the goalkeeper. We were so impressed with Hugo Testa in that first match, and he needs to keep up those energy levels, certainly in this one against a very attacking-minded Merseyside team, as Issa just goes to the floor, lands on his back. He's okay. As Anderlecht just keep coming forward on this near side. They're just being pushed back though. Get into a really good solid shape, our Merseyside.
Yeah, what Vespers now, he was in possession there and he was just telling everyone, calm down, calm down. He passed the ball nearly back from the halfway line to his keeper to try and give himself a little bit more time and allow them to try and build an attack through the goalkeeper, you know, kicking the ball longer, the quicker, because goalkeepers can do that. They can have the ball played back to them, they can start launching attacks with their feet and gain a lot more territory a lot more quicker, especially when you've only got 3 players. It allows you to get beyond the ball in and behind Merseyside.
So it's a battle here on the edge of the boardings. It's on the edge of the penalty area. Williams tries to get the ball upfield, and it just lands into the goalkeeper's areas. The Anderlecht player came charging in, but unlocked as well, just to throw the ball out towards that far left side. Eilers been everywhere so far in this opening 3 minutes. Just comes forward on that far right side, plays the ball down the line, goes out for the goalkeeper.
That was a shot, and it wasn't a very good one, and it won't trouble Merseyside at all. Again, now they've got the extra man, they can just build play, build up from the back. Robin Williams on the ball. Dangerous in a long dribble. He's in, and he's been fouled. Nothing given, though. Runs through to the keeper. Looked a foul to me from here.
So we restart Anderlecht on the halfway line, crossing over the halfway line down this left side up towards the penalty area. A bit of space opening up, shot comes in. It's blocked and it's kept in. Well dealt with by Owen Locke.
Vespers is always dangerous on the counter-attack. There you just seen it. Lob throw down. Vespers ended up gathering the ball and having a shot on the angle. For Owen's made a good little save there. You'd expect him to make with a little block down to the near post area, but again, it shows that Vespers is always dangerous in and behind Robin Williams and Craig Lundberg. He's got to stay switched on. And Robin's just said it. We've lost our shape there. Without him, when we're dropping into our shape, we're not getting in quick enough.
So here comes the corner then. Isak just dribbling, electric, as he bends his run towards the right side of the penalty. Has the shot, just slightly scuffs it really, but wins his team a corner. And every time Isak gets the ball, you just get the sense of anticipation around here. Here at the primary school here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup.
You do, but it comes from just the repetitive practice that he has put in over a period of time. You know, he's very, very impressive, very, very fast. But that comes from just practice, lots and lots of it. He's been really, really good so far in the first 5.
Rainbow trying to bundle his way through 3 Anderlecht players around him. Now can Anderlecht just break forward? Here is Testa. Testa put under pressure from Rainbow, who wins the ball back on the edge of the penalty area. Just being forced out wide. Ricochets off the boardings. Still with Merseyside. Rainbow tries to get into a more central position. About 12 metres away from goal. Number 18.
This is exactly where he scored from before. A similar sort of dribble like that. He's lost it this time.
Yeah, Vespers comes forward. 12 metres away from goal. Shoots from distance.
Too early.
Goalkeeper of Merseyside.
It's desperation for Vespers. If he just takes a little bit more time there, and he is counter-attacking himself, but he's just pulled the trigger way too early.
Thrown over arm towards this near side, and the ball just ricochets off the boardings, kept in by Rainbow, plays it across that far left side to Issa Amjid. Issa again trying to get into that clever position and makes that very similar run towards the right side of the penalty. Has the shot! Brilliant. And that is saved. I think it might have been hitting the side netting anyway, but the keeper just wanting to make sure. But
no, that's going in. Issa, if you watch Issa when he dribbles and he picks that ball up, his head stays facing towards the goal as he dribbles on an angle. It's impressive to watch. But what that allows him to do is it allows him to turn his shoulders as he shoots the ball. And another shot, and it was going in. Good save from the keeper.
Here is Issa Amjid.
Watch him turn his head now. Look, square. Block shot.
And the ball's just ricocheted into the penalty area. Just on the edge of the goalkeeper area, but picked up by the keeper, passes the ball out of play. Out of the penalty area, I should say, out towards this near side. It's now on the edge of the centre circle, flicked into the Merseyside half, towards that far right side. 6 or so metres away from the corner. Really nice work from Testa, who tries to twist and turn away.
Yeah, Craig Lundberg stepped in there, blocked off the shot. And it's just gone loose a little bit now. Craig's just battling for the ball.
It's on the edge of the penalty area. The shot comes in from Testa, but that one goes wide. Just couldn't get the full connection on it.
No, never under control there.
And now going to build from the back for Robin Williams over the halfway line. Out towards that far left side. Can Isak go onto the ball? Yes, he can. On the edge of the penalty area. He makes one of those runs again. He goes into the penalty area. Isak has the shot. Oh, hits the side netting.
Goalkeeper Anderlecht.
And that one was wide.
That time it definitely was.
He just took the shot too late, killed his own angle there. I mean, once again, he's electric. Every time he's getting the ball here, he's bright, he's sharp. And his change of direction and pace is absolutely throwing Christoph Eilers and Testa over on that right-hand side. They just cannot deal with him at the minute.
So crossfield ball from Vespers out towards that far side, just inside the Merseyside half, back into the Anderlecht half now. And the ball out towards this left side now. It's still with Anderlecht. Vespers comes back to retrieve the ball. Comes up towards the halfway line, crosses over the halfway line, down this near side, midway point of the Merseyside half. Vespers comes inside into a more central position, just turns on the ball, goes past Issa, tries to get a shot off, it's saved, it's loose in the penalty area. Who's going to come and claim it? This could be another opportunity for Anderlecht. The ball's stationary, they're just trying to orientate themselves. And Issa retrieves it, and now this could be a chance for him to run, although he just loses control of the ball. The ball just goes behind him, but he still has it, facing up to his own goal.
Needs support, needs a ball back down the line to Craig Lundberg. Now Craig Lundberg would probably stretch this out, which he has done down the line, not across.
Yeah.
Again, Vespers, that shot there, snapshot, 8 metres out through a crowd, and Owen couldn't hold on to it, had to come back into play. And then it's one of those where sometimes, like I said to you, the ball goes dead, and there's a battle there to try and get to that ball first before the opponents.
Testa now in the centre circle for Anderlecht. Tries to weave his way through 2 Merseyside players direct through the centre of the pitch, but it's ball's ricocheted over towards that far right side. It's only a couple of metres away from the corner, deep into the Merseyside half. Testa still has the ball. He's really trying to muscle his way through, back to goal. Lays it back towards the boardings. Over on that far right side, it's still in the Merseyside half, but now maybe a chance for Issa to run. He's electric when he gets the ball, and he's fouled from behind.
Yeah, had to take him down. That was an emergency all day of the week. Because he is moving at pace, as we've already seen several times, and Christoph knows he's got to do what he's got to do there, and that's stick a leg and bring him down. Cynical though it is, it's not going to be a booking.
Free kick.
Yeah, he was away. Was Issa Amjit. He was. There was only one thought in his mind, and that was racing towards goal.
Anderlecht have got to accept this, though, as they're only playing with 3, and if they're going to attack, which they have done there, at some point, if Issa does get the ball, and that's going to happen. So, yeah, he had to bring him down.
So free kick just to the left of the centre circle in the Anderlecht half. Issa now runs with the ball, plays it out towards this near side. Cry of unlucky from
Timeout for
the Merseyside coaches.
Yeah, it was just, and I think it's shot from way too far out, 12 metres out. And but what I've been very impressed with is the young lad. He's electric. Every time he gets that ball, it's a shift, a change of direction. There's an outcome at the end of it. There's a shot or there's a pass. A building from the back, maybe they could probably the balls are going into wide areas from, like, say, Robin Williams or Craig Lundberg are getting the ball, and they're kind of going towards Issa on that side quite a lot, and it's becoming quite predictable. And Rainbow's always an option on the opposite side, and he hasn't really had much of the ball as yet. So maybe Steve Cushing will be giving that information to his team. But they've started brilliantly. They've got the lead now. But they've always got to be aware of Alexander Vespers and Tesla. They're always there as a threat. If they do, rest on their laurels at all, if they do step on a ball at the back there, as we've already seen, Vespers is able to get shots off.
Timeout. There will be a goal clearance by Anderlecht.
So we just under 5 minutes remaining of the first half. Merseyside lead by 1-0. That goal inside 17 seconds. And I can't quite believe we're saying this, but the rain is just starting to trickle down a little bit.
Where's this come from?
This was not in the forecast.
No, it wasn't.
About an hour ago, it was, say an hour, 2 hours ago, certainly, there was hardly a cloud in the sky. And but this will help the players just to cool off a little bit. But now we're back underway on this near side, midway point of the Anderlecht half. Ball's playing loose all the way out towards that far corner of the Merseyside half. It goes all the way out for the goalkeeper to restart things. Owen Lonk just has the ball in his hands, takes his time and flings the ball out towards this near side. It crashes off the hoardings. And it's midway inside the Anderlecht half. Jostle for the ball. Williams protecting that ball. Rainbow is there to support him. He's so close to the corner. Maybe a metre away, Williams being put under pressure from Vespers. Back to goal. Rainbow now has it. Also with his back to goal. Tries to turn and face up to the Anderlecht goal. Gets past Eilers. Gets in towards the edge of the penalty, but he's been pushed and forced out towards that left side. Rainbow just tries to, an arm's length, keeps Testa at an arm's length. Oh, great challenge from Testa. Now can Anderlecht break? Can he just keep it under control? He does. He has it in the centre circle. Can he create an angle to make a run? He hasn't really got any support, but he goes past one, goes past two. He's about 8 metres away, I should say, as the shot comes in. It's blocked and goes all the way to that far corner, and it stays in play. The ball is stationary.
Isa's got back. Tested it brilliantly. The play just before the ball was played back from Rainbow to Isa, and Testa robbed it, went inside, and he went fast on a dribble. But Isa just managed to get back again, get goal side. We talk about his attacking, but his defending's been brilliant as well.
Well, that was nearly another opportunity for Isa to break, but it was good defensive work. And right in front of us here in the commentary box, Williams and Eilers going toe-to-toe here on the halfway line. Who's going to come out on top? It is Anderlecht on the edge of the centre circle now, and it's going to be a free kick here for Anderlecht. Just a late challenge from Williams, a side-on challenge, tripping up Vespers as he went from left to right out towards that far side.
Yeah, you can't do that. No, that's one of them where the Vespers is taking it on an angle, and Robin is just sort of he's tracking on the same sort of line, and it's just too late, and he's just got caught in too tight, and that's where Vespers has just gone over him.
So back underway, Anderlecht on the edge of the centre circle. It's a long shot. There would have to be a wonder goal to score from that position. And it's going to restart with the keeper, who just calmly rolls the ball out towards this near side.
Managed to get a groan out of me then, because that is one of my pet hates, when someone shoots from that far out. I've only ever seen one person score from that distance on a deflection. It is this man in possession, Robin Williams.
Here is Williams, midway inside the Anderlecht half. And Anderlecht come away with the ball now over the halfway line. Eilers just stands on the ball. Maybe just waiting for a little bit of support. Eilers comes forward, shoots from outside the penalty area, and that one is wide, but they are starting to build a little bit of momentum.
They are, yeah. And Christoph was pushing forwards then, and that's what they need. They all need to go together. When they attack, they need to go as a three. They cannot go as individuals. Merseyside are too good, too experienced, and the defending is too good for them to just go on their own. They need to support each other when they go forward, this Anderlecht side.
Williams and Rainbow just keeping hold of the possession of the ball, just hugging the barrier on this near side in the Anderlecht half. Played back towards the halfway line. Williams comes back to collect the ball with his captain's armband on his right arm. Williams goes in towards the centre circle, arcing his run towards the far side. Well, for Isa, he's been quite quiet in the last couple of minutes, but he's got a touch there and plays it back into the Merseyside half. Flicked out towards this near side.
This is better. Good possession.
Into the centre circle now, Rainbow. Oh, good tackle from Testa. Plays it back into the Merseyside half, just on the edge of the centre circle. Isa now, maybe with some space now. Midway point of the Anderlecht half, goes towards the penalty area, and he couldn't just break through that gap, that pocket between the two Anderlecht players. Anderlecht deal with it.
Christoph held his ground, central, 8 metres out, and he waited for Isa to come back to him. And he banked that he was going to come back towards the middle of the third, which he did, and then that's when he made the tackle. Very, very good time tackle from Christoph.
It was Testa just being pushed down the line, down that far side. One back though, and Anderlecht coming forward over the halfway line. They're midway inside the Merseyside half in a central position. Vespers right in front of us here in the commentary box. Rainbow on top of him. Vespers with his back to the Merseyside goal. Plays it back down the line into the Anderlecht half, and that is half time. Well, we had our earliest goal of the competition so far inside the opening 17 seconds. It was a quite brilliant individual goal from Isa Amjid. And it's Merseyside who lead at the break.
That's an absolutely brilliant start to the game. As we've already mentioned, Isa again got on possession early and finished it off. Doesn't matter how it ends up in the net. His momentum took him to that position, and he got his just rewards. Since then, Merseyside have created some chances. Isa's been brilliant on the ball. He's made a save. The keeper's had to make a couple of good saves. But again, this is always a sting in the tail with this Anderlecht team. Even though they've only got the 3 players, they have got Alexander Vespers, they have got Tesla, who has been really, really good again in the first half of putting himself around, making sure that he's not giving players time on the ball. He's always there, and he's been battling on the other side with Isa quite a lot, and that has actually been quite a good matchup. And Isa is dangerous when he gets away from anyone. But the young man, Tesla's done very, very well up in that matchup so far. So this game is not over yet by any stretch.
Absolutely. It's a big second half coming up, and it will be coming up for you in the next couple of minutes, but we'll just have a quick break for you until we come back for the second half between Merseyside and Anderlecht. So we are back underway here. Merseyside taking on Anderlecht. And it is 1-0 to Merseyside currently. And we're back underway here on the edge of the penalty area. Close to the corner flag. So just a reminder that Merseyside will be playing from our position here in the commentary box from right to left, with Anderlecht from left to right. Merseyside in the purple, Anderlecht in the white shirts.
Yeah, Liam Archer's come on straight away, and he's got a free kick off of Tester straight away. Nice little pirouette inside, and Tester was just a little bit eager there to step in, and he's got a free kick for his team. So a great start from Liam.
Over the halfway line it goes. Deep into the Anderlecht half. Williams now close to the penalty area. Tries to get into the penalty area, but he's been blocked out by Vespers. Vespers coming away with the ball. Bit of a tussle here between Vespers and Williams. Midway inside the Anderlecht half. Williams comes away with the ball. It's forced back towards the centre circle, but twists and turns, trying to work away back towards the Anderlecht goal. Tries a little back heel, but Tester is on him.
No, he's tried a little turn there. He's just used the ball, switch the ball, switch the play, keep the ball. They've lost it, and that's a free. Yeah. So there you got a turnover of possession. Robin's lost the ball. He tried to do too much himself. Tester's turned the ball over, dribbled away, and then he's got a free kick off of Liam Archer, who's beaten him down the left-hand side, and he's had to stick a foot across him. So very avoidable.
14 meters.
Well, we've been joined in the commentary box by Karen Seal from the Avoy Brno team. Welcome, welcome to the commentary booth, Kez.
Good afternoon, Dan.
So, what's your thoughts on the first half of this game so far between Merseyside and Anderlecht?
Obviously got the early goal, but Anderlecht are really showing what they're made of in terms of their fitness and their character by pressing high, winning the ball back. So yeah, I think Merseyside will be a bit nervous they haven't put this one to bed yet.
Yeah, so Vespers there off the free kick straight away. He got a shot off and it was blocked and went for a corner. Yeah. So Anderlecht are now on the ball. Corner to Anderlecht. Tester dribbling out from the arc. He's under pressure from Issa straight away. He gets a shot off across the box. He mishits it, goes off to the boards. Tester's after it straight away. He's challenged by Robin Williams. He's trying to get the hold of the ball now, Tester. He's on the halfway line, left-hand side, goes across into the middle of the pitch, drags the ball back, passes the ball off to Vespers, who hasn't got possession of the ball yet. Issa goes to press on the halfway line. Ball gets passed down the line to Iders. Robin Williams up against Iders on the boards. Iders switches play across to Tester. Liam Archer battling for the ball. No one in possession of the ball as of yet. Liam gets hold of the ball. Tester trying to get on terms with Liam on 12 metres out from his own goal. Liam takes the ball down the line. Challenged by two Anderlecht players. And now Tester comes away and he's heading towards the goal. He's over the 12-metre broken line. 8 metres out, 6 metres out, shoots, air shot. And that was a real opportunity for Anderlecht. Tester never ever really had control of the ball as he dribbled towards the goal on 6 metres out and had a shot and missed the ball. But that was a real opportunity, Kez.
Yeah, they're not using the ball very well. Merseyside, when they've got it, they're trying to go from A to B too fast. And it's the old adage, put your foot on the ball, give it to somebody else.
Yeah. Vespers back in possession on the halfway left-hand side, going down the board. Left pass, Robin Williams goes inside, gets a shot off, and it's too wide.
Goalkeeper Merseyside.
You got to admire the way Anderlecht are playing here, setting up to win the ball back early and just counter-attacking for fun all day.
Splitting the pitch in the thirds as well, because we got taught that, didn't we? When you're down a man. Robin Williams down the right, goes inside, 6 metres out, left foot chance. Here we go, miss-hit shot. Goalkeeper saves it. What an opportunity! Ball still loose. Christoph has now got possession right in the corner spot for Anderlecht. Switches the play and it goes high up the pitch. Tester chases after it. Well, you keep it in. Archer keeps it in, turns and goes inside as Issa dribbles away, and we know what this means. It's Issa on a run. He's got space. He takes it right, then left, then straight through the middle. Vespers comes to challenge him, and now the ball is loose. Vespers just getting a hand on in the nick of time as he takes the ball away, and that's a free kick as Issa tries to get goal side, and that's a little bit of petulance from the young man. As Vespers took the ball away, he was definitely held back there, Kez.
Didn't like it. He used all his experience, Vespers there, to get in line with Issa's little zigzag. Took the ball off it clean, and we all know it well when we're a little bit tired and someone takes it off you. You don't get goal side enough and you have a little hack.
And the free kick for players.
Certainly was that. Pitchforks out. Merseyside will reset, and they reset in their diamond with Vespers on the ball with Eilers. Vespers looking to try and find an option. He just taps it off to the right. Liam Archer then takes the ball and he chases after it, and the ball ends up going back towards the Anderlecht's own goal. No one really has possession of the ball at the minute. You've got Liam Archer and Vespers battling for the ball as the ball goes loose towards Issa on the halfway line, who then comes into contact with Vespers, and it's all got a bit messy in the half on the far side of the pitch at the moment as the ball gets back to Robin Williams facing his own goal. He starts to dribble, and then he's tackled by Vespes, and it's a goal clearance. Very messy part, that middle part of the game there, Kes, wasn't it?
Vespes is pressing like a Belgian Sadio Mane, isn't it? He's all over the place.
And he's just thrown the time up sign out because he is blowing as Testa gets the ball over the halfway line. In possession of the ball, looking for support from the rest of his team. He hasn't got any at the moment. He keeps hold of the ball as Issa comes to press. Passes it off just the left foot past 2 metres past to Eilers. Issa goes to press Eilers. Eilers is now in trouble as he tries to switch it up the line to Testa. Testa trying to take it inside. He's past one. He's in a chance here. If he can get hold of the ball, he's 8 metres out. He faces the goal. Gets a shot off, and it's a good save from Owen Glock in goal. Very good chance. He gets hold of the ball again, and he's heading towards the goal. Gets a shot off, and it's blocked and out for a corner. Very good save again from Owen in goal.
And very good save from the new young keeper there for Merseyside. But yeah, it's very much not like Merseyside are playing with one player up here. You'd think they'd just be getting the ball at the back, building through the thirds, and kind of spreading it and making the Belgians sort of run backwards into their own corners. But Merseyside aren't doing any of that at the minute.
Corner to Anderlecht. Far side, Vespes on in front of the ball, Weiler's behind. Taps off, and then Vespes takes it across. And he's tried one of those shots that he does from right in the corner as the ball trickles off into the box. Liam Archer tidies up, takes it out of the 6 metre D, and he starts to dribble. Goes past one, ball comes loose, and Testa gathers it again. Nearest side to us. Goes infield, the halfway line, over there. Drags it back, goes left. 12 metres out. Goes inside again, still in control, goes through the middle, and he's got a chance. He's 6 metres out, gets a shot off, air shot, and the ball comes loose. Robin Williams now has the ball. Far side boards, goes down the line, in possession. Vespes comes to tackle, takes it off him. Now he's got space to work. Vespes gets a shot off, and that's a good shot. Side netting only. Been really, really impressive. The young lad Testa, 20 years old, Kes. Really good.
Player, very tenacious.
Very, very good. And he's even better on the ball. He's grown into this tournament. The goal. And we have a timeout. So there, Kes, what are your thoughts in that period of play there for Anderlecht?
Well, Anderlecht have been very, very savvy, playing short-handed, as they use the ice hockey term, but they are really, really pressing high, stopping Merseyside dribbling out from the back. I don't know why Merseyside keep trying to dribble out the back. They just need to draw that first press and then just pop a little ball in behind and get them running towards their own goal. But they're not picking up on that yet.
No, and certainly from what we've seen so far, it's Anderlecht they're in the ascendancy. It's them that they were managing to get contact with the Merseyside players and then having opportunities to go towards the goal with Vespes and Testa especially. So a very, very good period of play here, and one with now less than 7 minutes to go in this game. And we still have the score of Merseyside 1, Anderlecht 0.
I still fancy Anderlecht to get a goal here. If Merseyside can't put this to bed and can't kind of see this out with a little bit of savviness, I fancy Anderlecht to get a couple more chances and probably put one away.
What do you think Steve Cushion's going to be sort of asking his team to do here to sort of rectify what's gone wrong in the last 5 minutes, guys?
It's one or two too much touches, too many, isn't it?
Yeah, I do feel that it's almost a case of just go back to the basics. Bit more sort of calm around the box as well. It seems that everything seems to be too rushed at the moment. Back in possession, and Anderlecht goalkeeper throwing out to the right here, nearest side to us. Testa not able to control that one, nor is Liam Archer as the ball rolls through to Craig Lumber, 6 metres out in his D. Craig Lumber walking onto the ball, puts his foot on it. Time has stood still, it seems, as Craig Lumber, hands on hips. Information given by Owen Glock. Looks to bring the ball forwards, 2 metres foot on top of the ball again. Craig Lumber taking his time as he kicks the ball down the left-hand side here. Slow one down as Testa and Issa battle for the ball. The ball comes loose. And a clash on the boards, two of them coming together. Very, very good clash on the boards. Testa coming away with it, going inside, heading towards the goal at pace. 6 metres out, shoots, gets in the slot.
Oh, that was the one.
And a fantastic effort from Testa. Looks like it went wide. That was the opportunity.
Yeah, every one of these infights, Anderlecht just seem to want it a little bit more than the Merseyside team do at the minute. There's 1v1 battles.
What an opportunity that was for Testa.
prior to that, though, I very much liked what Lundberg did there. He brought the ball out of the back, moved laterally a little bit, drew the first press, passed the ball to Isa. Wasn't quite in his kind of under his spell there to go and attack, but they did at least try to build from the back.
A corner kick.
So we've got Liam Archer going out, Kieran coming on. We've got a corner for Merseyside, far side. We've got Robin Williams on the ball with Isa. We've got no one else further forward, and 3 Anderlecht players back in a diamond, almost like a V.
You've got to have one on the penalty spot.
Yeah, I think so. But Robin Williams, in and out dribble, goes across inside the 6 metres. Tester once again battling and tenacious, coming away with the middle of the pitch with the ball. Fantastic defending by him. Isa though wins it back and takes it towards the goal down the left-hand side, gets inside the 6, and then there's a last-ditch tackle as Tester comes back at him again. This battle has been raging throughout the game, and those two have been absolutely brilliant to watch. Back and forwards tussle that they keep having between the two of them is absolutely brilliant, and a true testament to Bučovice tournament. Yeah. The next generation of talent coming through the blind football game. Corner, Isa taking it out on an arc, goes out on an arc 12 metres out central. Down the right-hand side, still in control of the ball. Now going back to the left, pass 1, pass 2, opportunity, get the shot off, blocked up by Tester once again, 4 metres out from his own goal. Now Vespers taking the ball down the left-hand side, breaking across the halfway line, down the left-hand side, pass 1, Kieran, now coming up to Craig Lundberg, who makes the tackle. Fantastic tackle by Lundberg, takes it clean. The ball, though, goes loose, and Vespers once again gathers. Then loses it again. As the battle is raging as Kieran is trying to get on top of the ball now. And the ball comes across, and then it's ended up with the goalkeeper. It's an unfortunate passage of play for Anderlecht, who needed to get hold of that ball, and they couldn't manage to do it. Now we've got 4 minutes left. Robin Williams down the left-hand side. He goes past 1. Then he's tackled. And Christoph Eilers takes the ball down the line. Now Christoph can gather this, he's got an opportunity. Gets inside, has a shot! Oh. Fantastic save by, a block save by Owen Glock.
Beautiful bit of early pressing.
Slightly loud by me there, but that was exciting. Going inside, Tester, opportunity, 6 metres out, gets the shot off, and that one is in. That one is fantastic, and the shot came. Tester has finally bagged the goal. It came from the right-hand board. He travelled fast across to the left-hand side. He got 6 metres out, and he hit a shot back across the goalkeeper. Those ones are always so difficult to deal with. And it's 1-1, Merseyside 1. Now Anderlecht on level terms, 1-1. Karen.
Excellent. Again, that high press proving very, very difficult for Merseyside to get out of, and that's nothing less than Anderlecht deserved there. They very much were in the ascendancy for the last 6 or 7 minutes and fully deserved goal.
Fantastically poised game. We head into the last 3 minutes. And Isa now on the ball, looking to get one of his early dribbles, as he does, down the right, and that is a free kick. Now that foul was made about 9 metres out by Vespers, and it was made, and it had to be made because Isa was once again off the corner, off the centre, which he did earlier, Kez, when he scored his first goal. Yeah. Went direct down the right, just off centre, and the foul had to be made.
Sometimes you've got to make them. What's really impressive about Anderlecht is that they've got goal threat from all 3 players here. All 3 players are pressing high, trying to win the ball back, and when they do, they go as individuals, and they can trouble every one of these defenders and the goalkeeper here. It's very impressive to see playing short-handed and having multiple goal threats.
Very, very impressive. And again, we've got a free kick. Robin Williams in front, Isa behind, 11 metres out, just off centre to the right. Anderlecht back in a V.
Robin Williams is left foot here.
Guides Jake Mattox tapping the post, given the location of the goal to Robin. Takes it left, central, gets the shot off, goes wide. Never troubling the keeper with a connection like that.
Didn't quite cut it back enough.
No. Goal clearance. Down the long ball, not controlled. Goes through to Craig Lundberg, who's now not controlled the ball himself, and Tester, tenacious as ever, trying to battle to win the ball. Kieran down the right-hand side. Tester is everywhere at the moment as he pirouettes, Kieran, and turns, tries to clear his lines, but he can't because Vespers has robbed him. He's 6 metres out. Pauli's around him. Vespers goes down, nothing doing. And the ball is still in play and
As tenacious
That
as
is
he
a free kick. So Vespers there, he just
team foul for the player number
tried to gather the ball, Craig Lundberg, and then and Vespers came through him, overzealous, and gave away a free kick. So free kick to Merseyside. 2 minutes left.
As tenacious as Vespers is, he does go down a little bit easy and ask for these from the referees. I'd like to see him stay on his feet a bit more.
Robin Williams, 6 metres out, travelling across his goal, takes it right. Left, trying to build something. Passes the ball down into the corner, trying to find Issa. Not possible. Just needed to be more angled towards the boards, that ball, and instead it's gone out for a goal clearance. Out with the goalkeeper. Throw over to the halfway line area towards Vespers. Can he gather? No, he can't, as Kieran steps in. Good get by Kieran. Now he needs options. He hasn't got any. Vespers comes to tackle. Now Issa has it. Down the left. Now into the middle. Pass one. Pass two. Now he's in. Can he score? Chance. Air shot. And no free kick. They're claiming Merseyside won a penalty. It's not going to happen. Nothing doing there. And Tester is now on the ball on the halfway line. Straight in front of me and Karen. Here on the halfway line. Needs support. Will he look to switch or pass it back down the line? Passes it back down the line to Christoph. Then Christoph looks to try and switch it across, but he doesn't get a good connection, and Issa robs him. And now is an opportunity for Issa if he can gather it. Gets the shot off. It's not a clean shot, and it's just gone wide of the keeper's right-hand post. We're into the last minute.
A little bit of tiredness in that strike there.
Absolutely. Halfway line. Tester taking it infield. Pass one. Now into the middle. 8 metres out. Comes into contact with Kieran. Pass one. Now it's gone loose in the box. And Lundberg looks to step in and take the ball away, but Robin Williams is also there. And it's all got a little bit scrappy again as Tester once again throwing himself into a bodies of three, and he's come away with the ball again. Passes it off to Vespers. 8 metres out central. 4 players in front of him. Legs it left. Puts his foot on it. Tries to do a little spin. Doesn't come off for him.
Come back on his right.
Then gets the shot off, and it's a shot for a crowd, and Owen Glock has to make a save.
Very
it's
clever.
The end of the game.
End of the game.
Wow. What a second half performance we've seen there from Anderlecht.
Very impressive. Full of character, heart, intelligence, and a lot of nous there as well. They could have easily won that at the death.
So the game started fantastically and very, very fast. We could barely got sat in the commentary box when Issa scored after 17 seconds, and Merseyside were very much on the ascendancy for the first sort of 10 to 15 minutes of the 10 minutes of the game. 15 minutes would have been the whole half. But then Anderlecht started to grow into the match and started to have more and more opportunities, forcing Owen Glock into a number of good saves. The second half came, and it was very much a great performance from Anderlecht, really, to get on level terms with a shot from Hugo Tester, who did absolutely brilliant in the second half with his energy to get around the pitch. Kez, what did you think of the second half?
Oh yeah, it was really good. I really, really liked that. Normally these things, once a blind football game gets 1-0 up, very often it can descend into carnage and not very pretty, but Anderlecht really turned that around through their high press, through their energy. And as soon as they won the ball back, they were either moving it to the other side of the pitch quickly, or they were going direct at goal and causing Merseyside multiple threats and problems. I think Merseyside were quite fortunate to get out with a point in the end, to be honest.
Well, we're having a very, very short break before we come back for the last group games, which will be FC St. Pauli versus Pirsos Thessaloniki. Hope you'll join us then. All the best. Cheers. Over and out.
Well, warm welcome back to live coverage here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's our final group game of the day. They have flown by, these group games, and this is our final one from Group B. It is St. Pauli taking on Pirsos Thessaloniki, and it's going to be a fascinating matchup between these two sides as the two teams meet on the halfway line, just to the left and to the right of the centre circle, shaking hands. They faced us here in the commentary box. So our two teams, Thessaloniki in the red tops with white numbers on the front and back, black shorts and white socks. The red shirts for Thessaloniki have a white and black slash that just go through the chest of the shirt. As for St. Pauli, well, myself and Dan are very big fans of the St. Pauli shirt, the grey shirt. It's got also like a bit of a mesh sort of colour on the darker grey on the sides as it goes down the side of the shirt, with the St. Pauli badge is almost like rainbow effect, a multicoloured effect on the St. Pauli badge. It's grey shorts and then black socks. The St. Pauli keeper is in all green shirt, shorts and socks. As for Thessaloniki, their keeper in the luminescent yellow top with a black and white stripe through the chest region of the shirt. Our two referees, Francois and Michael, just in their light blue tops of black shorts and black socks. And we are moments away from getting our final group game underway here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. My name is Bradley Hope. I'm joined by Dan James, and we are ready for this final group match. It's going to be... I guess it's a big one for both sides, just to confirm their positions in the final standings. But what a group stages it's been, and we're set for another brilliant match.
Well, what we've got here is a situation where the winner takes all in this, ultimately, because if one of the teams wins this, they do not have to play a quarter-final match, so they will progress straight to the semi-finals. So there is a lot to play for here in terms of having a rest ready for tomorrow, and if you know that can be quite key in a tournament, having that extra rest, having that extra time to recuperate and go in tomorrow, hit the ground running in the semi-final, as opposed to having to play another game in a quarter-final, which will take place later later on today. So lots to go here, and obviously both teams won their first match. And goal threats on both teams. Thessalonica scored an early goal in their first game from Dimitrios, and of course St. Pauli won their game 2-0. So goals coming from several places, and Paul hit everything but the goal in that game. So there's a lot of goal threats here, and certainly looking forward to watching this game and seeing how it progresses.
So Pirsos Thessaloniki will be playing from right to left from our position here in the commentary box, and on the live stream with St. Pauli playing from left to right. Our two referees just shaking the hands of our coaches, and we are nearly ready to go as the grey skies have just swept over us here in Bučovice. So there is just a glimmer of hope in the distance, bit of blue skies after what was a very warm day earlier on. And we're underway. Thessaloniki playing from right to left. They drift out to this left-hand side, midway inside the St. Pauli half. We'll battle for the ball close to the barriers. And St. Pauli come away with it over the halfway line. Werner through the middle of the pitch, and the ball runs loose out wide, and it's going to be a corner kick inside the opening 20 seconds for St. Pauli. Werner straight away, direct, going through the centre of the pitch, trying to make something happen for St. Pauli. So this is a corner kick here on this near side. Three-person wall just guarding that near post. Here is Werner, tries to play the ball into the penalty area, into the left side of the penalty area. Ruger just claims the ball and comes into a more central position, about 10 metres away from goal. Arks has run all the way to this near side. He has a shot, but that goes wide.
Goalkeeper of Thessaloniki.
It's a solid start from FC St. Pauli. Nice little switch of play. Paul coming into his own. Hasn't hit the target yet. Still waiting for him to get those shots going, though.
Verson,
trying.
Verson coming forward over the halfway line, now into the midway point of the Thessaloniki half. The ball just bundled into the penalty area. It goes out, and it's with the goalkeeper now for Thessaloniki. 90 seconds gone in the first half. In fact, it's going to be a corner.
Yeah, he's giving a corner there.
Yeah, corner St. Pauli on this near side. So once again, 3 players lining up, guarding that near post. Corner is taken. Werner tries to play it to the edge of the penalty area to find Ruga. Ruga just miscontrols, and it goes all the way out towards that far left side. And it goes out for another corner. Just couldn't be prevented from going out for a corner. Corner this time on the far side for St. Pauli. Taken. Paul Ruga is out on that far side, as is Philip Verson, number 9.
What we see though, FC St. Pauli, bodies in the box. Ball's being switched across, flat switch across the 6. Very difficult to deal with that ball. And here it comes again.
On the edge of the penalty area, the ball just runs along the edge of the D and out towards this near side, right in front of the barriers. Played down the line. Werner has possession of the ball, 12 metres away from goal. Arks has run towards that far left side. He's on the edge of the penalty. A shot comes in, and it's booted away by the keeper into the St. Pauli half.
So when that happens, he's made the save, and he's kicked it away so far that it's gone over the halfway line. And no messing around there from the Greek goalkeeper. So that will just be dropped on halfway line for FC St. Pauli.
So Paul Ruga will restart here for St. Pauli. Philip Verson standing over the ball, just to the left of the centre circle. Ruga just goes to his left, cuts back onto his right, goes back to the centre circle, flicks it out towards this near side on the edge of the penalty area. All bulldozed into and cleared away up towards the halfway line. Who's going to retrieve possession? Thessaloniki have possession on this near side, the number 2 being hounded by 2 St. Pauli players back into the Thessaloniki half, and the ball's just run loose into a central position. 2 players have collided, there's no foul. Both on the floor, and Thessaloniki can come forward now up towards the halfway line, to the right of the centre circle. Played down the line, down that far side, and it's picked up by Philip Verson. Only a couple of metres away from that far corner, inside his own half, St. Pauli. And it's going to be with the goalkeeper, as the ball just goes out of play.
Werner's off on a sprint, trying to get forward and get into position.
And tries to find him. Werner deep inside the Thessaloniki half, just trickles out for a goal kick for St. Pauli.
So almost like a 1-3 that FC St. Pauli have deployed here on the halfway line. Early pressure from Paul.
Ruga now up towards the edge of the Thessaloniki penalty area. He's got 3 players around him over on that far side. Comes towards the barrier, tries to get into a more central position. It's been flicked back to the halfway line, and now it's into the St. Pauli half, centrally, midway inside their own half. Here is Philip Verson, who just drifts out to this near side, midway inside the Thessaloniki half, up towards the edge of the penalty area, and Thessaloniki win back the ball. Trying to beat past 2 St. Pauli players, but St. Pauli win back the ball. They're on the halfway line in the centre circle, driving forward up towards the edge of the penalty area.
And he's fouled, yeah. So again, the screen of the 3 players for St. Pauli, you got 1, 2 and 3, left, right, middle, right, and Paul's playing in the middle, and he picks the ball, any loose ball he picks up, and he dribbles fast towards the goal. And in that moment there, he took it to the right, and he's ended up being fouled about 7 out, slightly off to the right of the goal. And this is a very dangerous position. But again, Rolf set this formation up with that in mind, that he's going to try and win a lot of ball on the halfway line and try and get dribbles going early, and then they'll be able to be, if there is moments where they can get support in the ball, it does get a little bit frantic and broken up in the top half. That's when you'll start seeing the support come from St. Pauli. It's a very, very good tactics being deployed here.
So Werner and Verson standing over the ball, as Dan mentions. It is sort of slightly right of centre, really. 8 metres away from goal. The 4-person ball now.
So Brad, do you think it will go safe side, or do you think he'll take it across and have a shot back across the keeper?
Well, you'd hope to think in this situation, take it back across, have the shot.
That's just how Testa scored his goal in the last game. You remember how he just sort of just got a lot going on to that, kind of shifting across his weight onto his right, back to his left.
So the guide just taps the post. Thompson wall. Goalkeeper standing to the right, lays it off. Now here is Werner on the edge of the penalty area, has the shot. Oh, and it's wide.
Went to the left, dragged it back onto his right, knowing that the wall had split, and then got the shot off. And that's key. The wall had already split, so there's gaps. And that's where, if that shot's on target, that's where the goalkeeper will struggle to make saves.
So back underway, Thessaloniki coming forward now on the edge of the St. Pauli penalty. It's deflected and goes out towards that far side. Level with the edge of the penalty area, still in the St. Pauli half. Thessaloniki with possession, trying to turn and twist away. Still on the edge of the area, St. Pauli now come away with it with Werner. He tries to beat one, tries to beat two, but he's blocked out and still has possession of the ball, midway inside his own half, centrally, out towards that left side now. Thessaloniki coming away with the ball, about 12 metres away from the St. Pauli goal. Still with Thessaloniki, although there's a real tussle, battle for the ball here, as it's just coming out towards this left near side. Good foot work from the number 2 for Thessaloniki, back into a more central position in the St. Pauli half, and out towards that far right side. Gakulis under pressure from 2 St. Pauli players.
Thessalonica are not supporting their players quick enough, early enough, so they're getting all this pressure every time that they have an opportunity on the ball or in possession. That's not going to be kept in. Dimitrios is up there. He's isolated up there on his own at the moment.
Goalkeeper St. Pauli.
So it's going to be with the goalkeeper for St. Pauli as we approach the 8th minute of this first half. It is 0-0. Ball thrown over arm towards that far left side. Good control.
Jakulis again.
Out towards this left side. Just towards the edge of the penalty area, the number 2 trying to break into the St. Pauli penalty area, but it just ricochets into the goalkeeper area and picked up comfortably. Thrown over arm towards this near side. Werner, midway inside the Thessaloniki half.
Get a GPS unit on Werner because he has covered some ground. He's been, every time that Sven, the goalkeeper for St. Pauli, has got the ball, he's breaking out and he's bomb bursting high up the pitch, giving options. He's been up and down in the middle of the park a lot already, the 15-year-old. Full of energy. 15, wow.
Certainly is. He's just got some red taping over both his right and left knees.
Yeah, kinesiology tape he's got on. I'm just hoping it, you know, that's just a bit of support, bit of growing pains maybe for him, and nothing too serious. But yeah, very, very good player. I'm impressed with not just his dribbling, not just his shooting, but also how he does spray the play. And he already at 15, he's already prepared to put his body into places to have these clinch situations with the players, his opponents that he comes up against. And yeah, he's been someone I've not seen before. So yeah, he's standing out for me at the moment for St. Pauli.
So we're just in the middle of a timeout here for the two teams. 8 minutes and 30 seconds gone in the first half. It is currently 0-0 in our final group match of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023.
I think Rolf's just saying to his team, you know, just got to relax on it. You know, when you've got the possession of the ball, just use it, just pass it. You know, looking for switch play. But also like when they've won the ball in their defensive third. I mean, that's how they conceded their goal. They got the penalty because they rushed and they panicked at the back. Just get your foot on it, relax, get hold of the ball. It's my ball. Right, travel off and then just look to keep hold of possession, and then that's where they then build and look dangerous. The Greece Thessaloniki team want to make it look unpretty. They want to make it a battle. They want to make it lots of clinches. They want to come and try and then bring a Patsis into the game. They want to try and bring Dimitrios into the game from that point when it becomes, and Giakopoulos, when it becomes, you know, broken play.
Gakulis now down that right side. Always a danger, always a threat, the number 18 for Thessaloniki. Down that far right side, a bit of a 50-50. It's won by Gakulis, the number 18. Midway inside the St. Pauli half. Over on that far side, tight to the board. Just rolled back down the line. It's still in the St. Pauli half. Oh, a good turn away from Rugi. Comes up towards the centre circle. But hasn't got the support. He's running towards the edge of the penalty area. Has another one to beat. He's in the penalty area now, and he's just shrugged off.
Corner kick, St. Pauli.
And it goes out for a corner kick.
It was good defending in the end, but Inglatsos. Yeah, he's the Batman for Thessalonica. But again, we talk about just getting your body in line with the player, shepherding him out of play, and not allowing Paul to get a shot off. He's desperate to get a goal here, isn't he? He's had so many opportunities. Just cannot hit the target at the minute. It'll come from him. Just needs to keep being resilient, being patient.
Here is that man, Paulinho, on the back of his shirt, goes forward towards the edge of the Thessaloniki penalty area, tries to get the shot off again, and this time it goes out for a goal kick. As we approach the 10th minute here in the first half, thrown out underarm. Just lands at the feet of Gakulis. Gakulis now takes a touch to his left, plays the ball down to his right. It's intercepted though, and St. Pauli coming forward over the halfway line down that left side, tries to cut back inside as Philip Versen onto the centre circle on the halfway line. Ball's just run loose all the way towards this right side. Werner tries to barrage his way through, but is blocked out, and the ball just goes all the way out towards that far side, out for a goal kick. So out towards this left side, and Patsis with work to do, but the ball had already gone out of play.
Yeah, the throw from the keeper was just low and on the ground. The ball wasn't making any noise whatsoever, and no real sort of care taken in that throw. Here's more of a bounce throw.
And immediately 3 Thessaloniki players surrounding the ball. Can Paul Ruger do anything about it? Wins the corner, does well.
See, sometimes we talk about how important distribution is with the goalkeepers, and you've seen 2 examples there. You've seen one where the ball is like very flat, rolled on the floor. And what that is, very difficult to hear a rolling ball. It's not impossible, but when there's more bounce in the ball, it's easier for the players to locate the ball and control. So, ideally you want to try and move towards controlling any ball, but sometimes you have to take the percentages, and that's what the Sven's done there for this. Pauli, he's allowed his players to get control of the ball.
So after a bit of twisting and turning from Werner, just couldn't work an angle, and it's going to be a goal kick here for Thessaloniki, thrown out towards that far right side. Ricochets off the boarding, coming into a more central position over the halfway line, driving forward into the St. Pauli half, down that right side, put under pressure immediately by Philip Versen. Ball just runs loose towards the edge of the penalty. Loeffler just can't locate the ball. Gakulis, the ball is stationary just on the edge of the penalty area.
Yeah, this happens sometimes. Here we go.
Ball has been located. Here is Werner, and he claims it and now runs forward over towards the halfway line to the right of the centre circle. Now through the centre of the Thessaloniki half. Now towards the edge of the penalty area. Oh, but it's a good last-ditch challenge and cleared away back into the St. Pauli half. Thessaloniki got back well, 3 players surrounding him, but here's another go. Here's Ruger, drives forward down the left, goes past 1, goes past 2. It takes a little nick and it goes out for a corner kick. Good momentum here.
It is.
St. Pauli.
And again, it's St. Pauli playing that free that they've got, so they've got opportunities to pick up any ball that Thessaloniki try and clear. They've only got 1 up front, and there was no real attempt to put any pressure on with that forward player. He's literally playing right up top. So it allowed Paul to bring it back to the goal and have an opportunity and end up winning in another corner. They've had quite a few of these.
On the halfway line, right in front of us here, Werner just takes the ball and heads left and goes towards the centre circle. One back by Thessaloniki out towards this left side. It just ricochets off the boardings towards this near corner, deep inside the St. Pauli half. Goes out for the goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper St. Pauli. Last 2 minutes of the first half.
So just over 90 seconds remaining. Thrown over arm towards that far left side. Picked up. Ruger tries to claim the ball.
Just not quite getting that control at the minute, either team.
Rolled back into the St. Pauli half. Over on that far left side now, all the way over towards this right side, this near side. Werner, midway inside the Thessaloniki half, turns and faces up to the Thessaloniki goal nicely. Works an angle towards the edge of the penalty area. He keeps on going, but it's
so
good
much
defensive
better
work.
The ball gets switched back. Bring in field by Philip Versen, brought another player into the game, which was Werner. He went through, had a shot. That's great possession play from St. Pauli.
And here is Thessaloniki coming up towards the centre circle. And claimed by Versen. Comes up towards the halfway line, to the left of the centre circle. Now midway inside the Thessaloniki half, but already players behind Thessaloniki to stop that counter-attack. And now it's back into the St. Pauli half. A couple of metres away from the penalty area. Now working its way towards the centre circle. Ruga goes down, but fairly. And it just lands at the feet of the number 2 for Thessaloniki. And wins the free kick.
He knows he's pulled his shirt back there, Philip Verson, and he knows that he's done that. So, funnily enough, he's number 3, Dimitrios, who he's been down in the crouch a few times. Now, that ball got kicked literally at him while he was in the crouch. He literally is there on the floor, in a crouch like a crab. He controls it. He stands up, starts to dribble, and Philip Verson is cynically grabbed the shirt. It was almost like a Karen Seal type grab of the shirt from earlier on in the first game, pulling him back a little bit. But yeah, so yeah, Philip's got no argument there with the referee. He's got away with one there.
So this free kick then, roughly about 11 metres out, dead centre. The St. Pauli wall is lined up right on the edge of the penalty area. St. Pauli goalie just reorganising his wall. Sven out. 1 in 3-man wall and then just 1 in front.
I'll be sending Philip Verson out, the man in front here, to press.
Number 16. Glizos standing over the ball with the ball sandwiched in between his legs. Hakulis with his right foot on top of the ball. Here we go. Shot comes in, it's blocked by the wall and out towards this near side, just on the edge of the penalty area. Trying to weave an angle, it's flicked in towards the goalkeeper area. Maybe another chance to shoot, he doesn't get the power. And that is half-time between St. Pauli and Pirsos Thessaloniki. It's been a first half with chances, but neither side have really been able to take those, and it remains 0-0.
Yeah, I've been impressed with how St. Pauli have been able to get the ball back so many times to create attacks. I guess what we really need is an end product, and so many times we spoke about Paul Ruges going through, having opportunities, getting shots off, but they're not on target. Similar with Werner, he's everywhere, he's up and down, he's like a Duracell bunny at the times. But again, the end product and getting shots off, that's what it's about, and it's not quite happened for him. Thessaloniki are happy for it to be like this. They're happy for it to go scrappy, and they're looking to try and get an opportunity like they just had in the last minute there, where Dimitrios has got on the ball and he's dribbling through, and then he's been pulled back. That's the sort of opportunity. They're looking to try and get it around the inside broken line, inside 10 metres, just off a centre, in 1s and 2s, and then trying to get shots off there. There's not really much expansive play from Thessaloniki at the minute. They're 2 back men. They play like a 1-1-2 situation, so it's more like the 2 that play at the back, they stay there. They're not that expansive, and they expect more from Dimitrios and Jacopoulos going forwards. That's just how they play at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, it's been a good half, but hopefully we'll get to see a goal in the second half.
Let's hope so. We'll be back with you in a couple of moments' time for the start of the second half. It's the final half of group stage action here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. So welcome back to live coverage here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's the second half between FC St. Pauli from Hamburg and Pirsos Thessaloniki. It is 0-0 at half-time. St. Pauli, from our position in the commentary box, will be playing from right to left. Thessaloniki from left to right. I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Karin Seal for this second half. And already underway very quickly as St. Pauli straight out of traps. And that first shot goes wide. We've been noticing, Karin, between myself and Dan, that St. Pauli really put that pressure on. They really press high up the pitch.
Yeah, they've got that 1-3 formation in operation. They're splitting the pitch into thirds horizontally, and like every time Thessaloniki try to play out, there's a St. Pauli player just looking to win that ball back and counteract them from the halfway line.
So the ball's just loose on that far side, just ricocheting off the boardings. It's still in the Thessaloniki half, centrally, just trying to gather a bit of space. Werner comes flying into a tackle, and it just goes back out to the hoardings on that far side, on the halfway line, trying to break into a bit of space in the Thessaloniki half. Thessaloniki coming towards this right side. Garkoulis tries to play the ball down the line. Paulinho on the back of his shirt tries to weave some space in the centre circle. Ruga just comes forward towards the penalty area, has a shot and scores! Brilliant goal!
It was coming.
It certainly was. Paul Ruga, he has been threatening all afternoon and morning as Paul Ruga, and that was a brilliant run and a brilliant finish in the bottom right-hand corner, and I think that's... he deserves that goal, does Paul Ruga?
Yeah, he deserves it for the effort. He's not quite had his radar set today, but today controlled that ball early, got it out with his feet quick, got across the goal and just kind of faded in that bottom right with a nice little side foot there. So yeah, good on him.
Yeah, brilliant finish, and that is 1-0 to St. Pauli. Just a reminder that the winner of this will top the group and will therefore not have to play this afternoon. So an extra bit of rest period before tomorrow's games, and it will be Thessaloniki who will get us back underway in this second half after that St. Pauli goal from Paul Ruga.
It's amazing when you take a great first touch like that, how often everything else comes nice and easy. When you take a dodgy first touch, which I normally do, it's all a bit of a fight after that, but he controlled it in one, got it out with his feet early, and rattled the back of the onion bag.
So how much practice do you put into that then, that first touch you just mentioned there? Is that one of the key attributes then in your game and also in the game of blind football?
These guys here from St. Pauli, they're doing this kind of basic stuff 3 times a week. But yeah, like control of the basics is very, very important. First touch, getting into line with the ball, dribbling and ball striking are kind of the key fundamentals of this game. And if you can do all that well, you're going to be in a good place, really.
So we have our first goal of the match, 16 minutes and 11 seconds gone in the match, and it will be Thessaloniki who will get us back underway, and it will be the number 2 who will plough forward here over the centre circle out towards this right side now, cuts back inside, tries to get past 1, then 2, and falls to the floor, and he screams in pain. It's the number 2, Ampatsis, who wasn't quite sure what actually happened really there. I think it was just a late challenge just after the ball had been won, but he went down holding his the bottom of his right shin, Ampatsis, and that can be a tough one to take. He's down on the floor, just currently in pain, and he's back to his feet, which is always good to see, Ampatsis. And limping off, so it was I think it was just an unfortunate challenge. He went flying into a group of St. Pauli players in the centre of the St. Pauli half.
So the player number 2 is injured, and instead of him there is a player number 19 from Pirsos Thessaloniki. There will be a ball of the referee.
Papa Nicolou, the number 19, will come on. A real stalwart in the blind football world. So we'll have a drop ball on this near side. As Merseyside just makes his way in front of us.
Come on, referee.
Just checking the eye shades of one of the Thessaloniki players. Looks like we are ready to go. Yes! And it will be a drop ball here. Midway inside the St. Pauli half on this near side. Out towards the barrier. Midway inside the St. Pauli half. Good tussle for the ball. And it's on the edge of their own penalty area now. Played forward up towards the halfway line on that far side. Who's going to claim the loose ball? It just enters into the Thessaloniki half. Still on that far left side. One back by St. Pauli. Back towards the centre circle. Nice turn away from Werner. But a good challenge comes in. Werner still keeps hold of possession in the centre circle. Now out towards that far side. About 10 metres away from the halfway line. In the St. Pauli half. Werner plays it back down the line. And the number 9. Philip Versen deep inside his own half. Lovely turn away. Shimmies from his left to his right. Goes down that far right side. Over the halfway line. Turns back inside yet again. The ball's just stuck to his foot and he plays it out to this left side.
Very nice.
And here comes Paul Ruger. Drives down this left side. But 4 Thessaloniki players surround him as the ball's played back into the St. Pauli half. Versa now crosses over the halfway line across the centre circle towards that right side. He's been blocked out and Gakulis almost just pushes Versen back towards the halfway line. Versen though works his way down that far right side in front of the barriers, but it's good pressure from Merseyside.
This is where having 2 feet is really, really important in blind football. When you get stuck on those boards and those infights, if you are a right-footed player on the right boards and you're facing your own goal, you very much need to have a left foot in order to be able to dig that ball out and switch it to your teammate.
So a good battle going on right in front of us here in the commentary box. Just on the halfway line, back into the St. Pauli half. The number 6, Paul Ruger, just comes away with the ball. Has a bit of space to run into towards the centre circle. Ruger crosses over the halfway line. Ball's just glued to his feet. He goes towards the edge of the penalty area. Tries to cut onto his right foot, but loses out. And the ball's just cleared away. Over the halfway line it comes. Ball just ricochets back to the edge of the penalty area. Now back towards the halfway line on that far side. Gregorius now with the ball at his feet, the number 18 just on the edge of the centre circle. Turns or pirouettes on the ball really nicely, but it's a good challenge. Philip Versen comes away with it out towards this left side. Arcs his run, just bends back towards a central position. Back towards the edge of the penalty. He's been shrugged off the ball. It's no free kick, and it's good defensive work in the end. Ball's just loose, midway inside the Thessaloniki half. Towards the halfway line, St. Pauli. And down this near touchline. Ball back into the St. Pauli half. Still on this near side. Back towards the edge of the penalty area. Philip Versen now from deep. He's already made some marauding runs so far as he just creeps up towards the halfway line. Tries to swing a boot of it as the initial pass was blocked and the ball's all the way back to the St. Pauli penalty area. Just trickles out for a goal kick. But at the moment, just that one goal separating the two sides, and St. Pauli are just creating some good chances so far.
Yeah, I think the one thing Coach Schmidt will be looking for here is more outcomes. They're bringing the ball out the back nicely, building, but just seem to be getting shrugged off the ball or having a little swing and sort of miss hit when it gets into that top third. You know, Versen's bringing the ball out like a blind Beckenbauer in those first 2/3, but we're not quite seeing the end product that we'd like. So yeah, a few more shots in target, I think, is what Wolf will be asking for here.
Yeah, Paul Ruger, he's got Paulinho on the back of his shirt. He's made some really good runs, and of course has got the goal in the second half, I should say. He's certainly been threatening. just got a stoppage in play. One of the Thessaloniki players' boot came off, so it's just having to retie. And we're nearly ready to get back underway. It will be with St. Pauli. Free kick over on that far right side. In fact, no, so it's going to be a is it going to be a drop ball, free kick? What's the referee giving here? Just waiting for clarification.
He lost his boots, probably a drop ball.
Yeah, I thought so. And we're back underway. Drop ball. Werner comes into a more central position towards the edge of the penalty area, out towards this near side. Now Ruga, he comes back into a more central position, weaving, arcing his run, has a shot, and it's saved. And now back into a more central position of the St. Pauli half. Thessaloniki now have possession of the ball, back towards the halfway line. A crossfield pass is intercepted, and St. Pauli have possession. Werner tries to get past his man and does so, but it's another good tackle. And Thessaloniki have the ball in the centre circle. Vakulis just goes all the way out towards that far left side, and it's a crossfield ball out towards this right near side now, but St. Pauli pick up the ball and they come forward. Ruga now, midway point of the Thessaloniki half, he now drifts into the penalty area, he shoots, and that's wide. It's an early shot, and it would have to be a really good effort there from Ruga to try and beat the Thessaloniki goalkeeper from that angle.
Yeah, just needed a couple of extra steadying touches, get it back on my right foot and make the keeper do something.
So here comes St. Pauli into the centre circle, all tripped up in the centre circle. Was Philip Versen. It's going to be a free kick in the centre circle now for St. Pauli. So 21 minutes and 35 seconds gone. It is St. Pauli 1 versus Thessaloniki 0.
I think St. Pauli would love a second goal here just so they can put this to bed and maybe rest a few players. I know they won't be needed after this, but if they can get a few less minutes in people's legs, they'll be fresher tomorrow morning.
Absolutely. And here comes towards the edge of the penalty area, and it's just blocked out, and it's cleared over the barrier. It's going to be a kick in here for St. Pauli. Not seen that too often today.
No, and you'd expect to see it more because these are quite low sideboards. So yeah, we've seen a few go over, but not too many.
So just a reminder that we will have our 2 quarter-finals to finish day 1. This is our final group match, so it's going to be a kick in here for St. Pauli, roughly about 8 to 9 metres away from the Thessaloniki goal. 4 Greek players just on the edge of the D, the penalty D. Whistle's been blown. Here we go. Paul Ruga comes into a more central position. He sets off. He's about 8 metres away from goal. Tries to bend it towards that far right side, but he can't get the shot off. He's blocked out. Maybe a chance here for Thessaloniki to try and break here. Just couldn't get the ball under his spell, and it's gone over the halfway line, but it's still with Thessaloniki, just trying to get towards the St. Pauli penalty area, and it goes out for a goal kick. We've been talking today that Thessaloniki, quite a gritty team, and just wait for their opportunities, and those are the chances you feel that they've got to take if they want to try and get anything from this game.
Yeah, they're probably going to get maybe 2-3 chances maximum between now and the end of the game, so they really got to look to get shots off.
Goes out. 19 goes
so substitution.
And number 2 goes in.
23 minutes and 20 seconds gone in the game. St. Pauli 1 versus Thessaloniki 0. And this substitution here. Papa Nikokulu comes off for Thessaloniki. So just waiting for the replacement to make his way onto the pitch.
So the goal clearance for St. Pauli.
So Impatsis is back onto the pitch. That's good to see after his injury earlier on in the second half. But we're back underway. St. Pauli just inside the Thessaloniki half, driving forward down the centre of the field towards the edge of the penalty area. And it's a good tackle on the edge of the area. There's a bit of a tumble of players on the floor. And the eye shade had just come off Werner. But so solid, Thessaloniki on the when it gets around the edge of the penalty area.
Yeah, they defend the middle of the pitch very, very well there, and that's what they're going to be looking to do. In St. Pauli, if they either attack very direct, very central down the middle, or they do what they call is the banana run, that long curved arced run. I think if they could throw a few zigzags in there, a few S shapes, you might pull those defenders a little bit out of the middle and create space to shoot. But at the minute, St. Pauli's attack going right down the middle and kind of playing into the strengths of Thessaloniki.
So 50-50s won by Thessaloniki, now into the centre circle, just turning backwards inside their own half, just on the edge of the halfway line to the left of the centre circle. St. Pauli win the ball back and they come forward with Werner. Thessaloniki win the ball back once again. It's a 50-50 here, just inside the Thessaloniki half, out on that far left side, although just working it back towards deeper and deeper into the Thessaloniki half, now back towards the halfway line. And here is Philip Versen. Arcs his run towards this left side, tries to bend his run back in towards the penalty area. The ball's just run loose in the area and it's cleared away out towards that far side. It ricochets off the barrier. It's still in the Thessaloniki half. Philip Versen and Werner do well to win the ball back and head back towards the penalty. A chance here for St. Pauli. Shot comes in, but it's an air shot. It's missed and it's still on the edge of the penalty area. Werner just lacked that composure at the closing stages of his run. Werner still working an angle, shoots, and that one's wide. But just at the crucial moment there.
I'll be frustrated at the impetuousness of youth, but we've all been there. The head goes up, you have a swing, and yeah, there's no contact. It's about managing your emotions in that moment, and yeah, I think he'll be annoyed with himself there.
Ball played forward into the St. Pauli half, deep inside the St. Pauli half on that far side. It just runs out for a goal kick, and we're under 5 minutes to go here in this second half, this final group stage match. Thrown over the halfway line and sliced away. Towards this near side, a real battle for the ball midway inside the Thessaloniki half, and it's just run all the way towards the halfway line, but picked up. And Patsis comes forward, takes on one, takes on two, and bustles his way through towards that left side. On the far side from our commentary box, midway point to the St. Pauli half with his luminescent blue boots on, plays the ball out towards this right side. Midway point to the St. Pauli half, tight to this barrier. Two St. Pauli players on the Thessaloniki player. Rakulis plays the ball out towards that far side. It's still in the St. Pauli half, and Patsis tries to take the ball under control, but he's forced back into his own half. All this play is happening on that far side of the pitch. It's on the halfway line, just to the right of the centre circle, and that's a free kick. Good work in the end from Philip Versen. Wins the free kick just to the right of the centre circle.
Got a lot of time for this Bakulis character. He's plays the game very, very simple, gets into line, picks up the loose ball, intercepts, and just sets his team off with a little angled ball. On that occasion, ball's a little bit behind his teammate, but yeah, very, very tidy play.
And here comes Werner into the centre circle, tries to arc his run back into a more central position. He's into the penalty area, tries to take a shot, but just slices it. Only gets a little glance on it as it goes wide.
Story of this half.
It certainly is. Chances just at the crucial moment couldn't be taken. As the ball just worked all the way down this near side into the St. Pauli half, and a bit of space here for Ruga to run into. Rakulis just puts the pressure on, but he goes past him towards that far side. Arcs has run back into the centre. He's on the edge of the penalty area now. Chance for Ruga, shoots and scores!
Oh, wunderbar!
An outstanding goal from Paul Ruger from one end of the pitch to the other. He took on one, he took on another, and he ran all the way through the pitch and towards the goal, and it was a lovely finish. It was actually very similar to the one he scored earlier on in this second half, but we've sometimes criticised Ruger for just not taking those chances when the moment comes, but that time he certainly put it away.
And that's where that directness really comes into its own, because of that St. Pauli three split across the middle there. No hope for Thessaloniki to thread that ball through. Ruger's won it back. He's gone direct, right up the guts, and he smashed it in.
Brilliant finish, and now work to do for Thessaloniki. Towards the edge of the penalty area, it's a shot from Patsis. As he took the shot, he's still down. He's just clutching his right ankle, but we're back underway. As the ball's thrown towards that far touchline. Chance here for Ruger. Can he score his hat-trick? Oh, he just trips over himself, trips over the ball.
Postcard.
As the ball's played towards the centre circle. Now on the edge of the penalty area, maybe a chance to create a shot, but just forced out towards that far right side. Here is Philip Versen. Versen tries to bend his run again, but that one is blocked out, and it's cleared into the St. Pauli half. Work to do here for St. Pauli, but at the moment, and Patsis is all by himself. There's 4 St. Pauli players all around him, and that is really where you need your support at that point. When you're all by yourself, being surrounded by 4 St. Pauli players, I guess you need that support to come and help you out.
And the player number 15 goes in.
There we go. First appearance this tournament for Jenny Dabelstein, who, with her teammate on the bench there, Jana Marquardt, competed at the ÖBSV World Games for Germany, and she's getting her first taste of action in this tournament.
And a goal clearance by St. Pauli.
Yeah, Jenny Dabelstein, long blonde hair put into a ponytail, socks pulled right up above her knees as she makes her way onto the pitch, wearing a black with 3 orange stripes on the black boots as the ball's thrown out towards that far right side. Ruger comes to collect it, needs some support, although he takes it upon himself to go forward. He goes towards the edge of the penalty area, tries to get past 1, past 2, the ball just trickles into the goalkeeper area. They're struggling to deal with Paulinho at the moment, Thessaloniki, and here is Patsis now with the ball at his feet, tries to cut back inside and does so, spreads the ball out towards that far left side, midway point of the St. Pauli half. 2 players surround Gagulis, and Gagulis tries to pick up the loose ball as Jenny Dabelstein just ran past the ball, very eager of course just to try and make an impression on this game. Ball's just loose into the centre circle, now into the midway point of the St. Pauli half. Ruger comes away with the ball, sweat dripping down from his hair as he runs towards the penalty area, shoots, and that one is blocked. Will it go out for a corner kick, or it's kept in play only just, and it's cleared away up towards the halfway line, but only very slowly, and a chance here maybe for Thessaloniki to try and break, but just tripping over the ball is Gagulis just to the left of the centre circle. 20 seconds to go. Philip Versen tries to make a run again, he just traps the ball behind him, and Thessaloniki coming away with the ball all the way back to the penalty area for St. Pauli. Oh, and a shot just comes in, but just too late, too little too late for Patsis as he collided into the barrier, and there are 5 seconds to go.
It's a corner for Thessaloniki.
Oh, in fact, it's going to be given as a corner here. Final action.
Whatever they do here, they're going to have to do it quick.
And Patsis now. Three players in the wall guarding that front post. Now on the edge of the penalty area. Oh, and there is the full-time hooter in our final group game here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. That wraps up the group stage, and I think the story really of that game, of course, 2 goals for Paul Ruger. Paulinho finally getting his shots on target and getting those goals. But St. Pauli 2-0 victors against Thessaloniki. How do you rate that performance?
Yeah, nicely managed victory in the end. I think the St. Pauli shape and tactics really stopped Thessaloniki from having any kind of sustained territory and possession in this game, and they were just looking to hit them on that counter-attack from the middle third every time. I think the only thing St. Pauli will be disappointed with is the amount of shots on target and the amount of goals scored. Hopefully they haven't left all their goals out there today, and they'll still have plenty left in the locker for the semi-final and hopefully the final.
Absolutely. Well, that wraps up the group stages then of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. They have certainly flown by, these games. It's been a fantastic morning and afternoon, and we still have 2 more matches to come for you. Don't go anywhere as we move into the knockout stages of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. Well, a very warm welcome back to live coverage here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. The group stage has finished. We are into the quarter-final stage now. 4 teams vying to try and secure their spot into the semi-finals of the competition. So this is our 7th and penultimate match of the day, and it is ÖBSV Vienna taking on Brussels. We have ÖBSV Vienna in the red shirts with white shorts with a red trim going down the side with red socks. As for Brussels, they are in white shirts, white shorts and white socks. The Anderlecht goalkeeper in the fluorescent jersey, yellow jersey with the also in the same shorts and same socks. As for ÖBSV Vienna in the yellow, traditional yellow shirt, black shorts and yellow socks. The 2 referees in their turquoise shirts with black shorts and black socks. We have Stuart and Michael, who are 2 referees in this one. And it is our first quarter-final. Anderlecht will be playing from left to right from our position, with ÖBSV playing from right to left. My name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say for these final 2 quarter-final matches, the final 2 games of the day, I'm joined by Dan James. So, for Anderlecht, Dan, of course, they've only been playing with 3 players all day. That will surely make a difference coming into this quarter-final match compared to ÖBSV Vienna, who have obviously had a full complement of players in their squad.
You know what? Anderlecht have already shown against Merseyside that they were throwing caution to the wind. They would attack as a team. They would defend as a team. And so it's not... You've got the factor of fatigue to factor in. That's very, very important. And that's something that they're going to have to deal with as of only having 3 players. But if they can continue to put the amount of effort that they put in against Merseyside, then they've got every chance in this match against the Austrian side. Really... It really is an interesting spectacle to see how they progress.
It certainly is. Anderlecht will kick us off from left to right. Vespers now twisting, turning left and right in the centre of the ÖBSV half. Goes towards the penalty area. It's cleared away out towards this near side, and it will be a corner. First corner inside 15 seconds.
Small details. Alexander Vespers has changed his Astro shoes. He has changed his Astro shoes from his Mundial shoes to a lighter shoe, an Adidas shoe. So we'll have to see how he gets on, but always a goal threat. And Alexander Vespers, look out for him in this game.
So here we go then, just on the edge of the penalty area. Just booted away by the keeper. That was a bit strange. I don't know why I just didn't come and claim that one, but it was cleared away anyhow, and we're still underway. Ball's in play. It's tight in the corner on this near side. And here comes that man Testa, who has been electric so far throughout the day, and it feels almost like ÖBSV's goalkeeper sort of just got away with that a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Sometimes you just need a little bit of a calm head just to be able to put your hands on that ball and then restart from there. But it just seemed to me it was almost like she saw something, Tanya, in the goal there, that maybe trying to start an attack, but get hands on ball early, get some confidence, start an attack.
Well, Vespers, brilliant hassling of Traore down that left side and forced Traore into conceding a corner. Brilliant work from Alexander Vespers, the number 10, and it's a corner here on that far side, and twisting just to the left now, moves it to the ball to his right, gives a little back heel. Is it off to Eilers? Eilers just tries to work an angle on the edge of the penalty, shoots and goes wide of the left post, but it was a good snapshot, trying to catch Tanya Hengel, the goalkeeper, out.
Lovely little work corner. And Vespers travelled inside back heel and then gave Christoph the opportunity to get a shot off. Very, very good.
So on the halfway line in the centre circle, out towards this right side, midway inside the ÖBSV half. Suliot comes back to try and retrieve the ball, put under pressure from Testa. How many times we've said that today? Testa just turning, facing up to the ÖBSV goal. Really nice footwork on the sole of his left and right foot, trying to work an angle on the edge of the penalty area. Good tight control, goes into the penalty, shoots, and it's saved. It's into the penalty area still. Testa still has an opportunity, but it's cleared away outside of the penalty area, out towards that far side. Vespers turns, tries to get goal side. Ball's just ricocheted into the penalty area and now into the goalkeeper's area and cleared away up towards the halfway line. Good pressure. And now it's up towards the halfway line. Ooh, and it's a physical confrontation. Eilers and Traore on this near side, but it is Testa comes forward through the centre of the pitch, gets up towards the penalty, cuts back, goes on and shoots, and it's saved by the right leg of Tanja Hengel, and it's two big opportunities that for Testa.
Big saves, real big saves, and Testa's been absolutely brilliant. The way he was dragging that ball with the insole, sole of his foot, dragging, changing direction, waiting for his opportunity, and then he picked the gap between the defenders and got the shots off, and it's good saves both times by Tanja and goal.
Traore now, can he work an angle? Oh, he was just clipped from behind, but he stays upright. He's just on the edge of the Anderlecht penalty area, but it's he's had his pocket picked, and it's just a nonchalant back heel down that far touchline over the halfway line into the ÖBSV half, and it's just inside their own half. ÖBSV, the number 19. Philip Hubert just trying to wrestle the ball away from the number 10, and now here is Testa again, cuts onto his left foot, he shoots and scores! Brilliant finish from Testa.
Brilliant, absolutely fantastic finish. Shot to the left-hand side of the goal, right-hand side of the goal, left-hand side of the goalkeeper with power, 6 metres out. Again, similar to how he scored against Merseyside, where he took it to the right side off centre, then back to the left, just off of centre the other side, and then hit a shot back across the keeper into the far stanchion. What a fantastic finish by that man, that young man, Testa. He's growing into this tournament, game by game. He continues to impress myself and you, Brad, in the commentary box here with his direct style of play.
Absolutely, so energetic as well, and an early contender for player of the tournament, I think that's fair to say, as the ball's just ricocheted all the way towards the penalty area in the Anderlecht half. But Traore does well just to jostle away with Vespers. Vespers comes out on top though, and he charges down that far left touchline up towards the halfway line. Hubert just tries to win the ball back and plays it back down the line, deep in towards the Anderlecht corner. Eilers just trying to play out of his way out of his trouble inside the penalty area. Traore just putting the pressure on in the Anderlecht penalty area. The ball ricochets off the board and over the halfway line. A chance now for Vespers to break. 3 ÖBSV players around. He cuts through and scores inside the penalty area.
Fantastic, nonchalant finish. Alexander Vespers at his best there. And he's happy about that because he's finally got his just rewards for the hard work that he's putting in both games. Fantastic finish by Alexander Vespers. Picked the ball up. He slinked his way through. We talked about how his dribble and how he's got that S-run dribble. And there's a prime example of how he drew one player towards him and then dropped back before the shoulder of the next defender, which created that space to run through. Unopposed finish. He's got no defenders around him and he just slotted the ball to the left-hand side of the goal, keeper's right-hand side. Absolutely fantastic finish from Vespers.
2 brilliant goals for Anderlecht, and they are in a commanding position in this first quarter-final. ÖBSV now just on the halfway line in the centre circle. Testa just will not give the ball up, and it's a lovely pirouette turn. He goes past one, goes past two, he keeps on going and tries to get past another. It's still on the edge of the penalty. Testa just hounding these ÖBSV defenders, and the ball's just run loose, and it just gives the defence a little bit of a breather here for ÖBSV.
Testa's relentless. He's honestly, he's so relentless when he's on this pitch. There's not a moment that goes by where he's not moving. He's always on the move. Even if he's walking, he's just walking into positions. He's walking in across and keeping in line with the ball. He's hearing the ball. Where is the ball on the pitch? Right, I'm watching the ball. Wherever that ball is, even if it's on the opposite side of the field of where I am, he's in line with the ball, following, he's tracking. That ball tracking, no, that's a skill. You have to learn that.
Austria, timeout.
So timeout called by Vienna here, and no surprises really that a timeout has been called just to regroup and almost just get a little bit of a breather in what has been a relentless opening 5 minutes and 46 seconds from Anderlecht. A brilliant performance so far. 2 fantastic goals from Testa and Vespers, and Hugo Testa is just impressing us even more game by game. Well, from Vienna's point of view, Dan, how do you regroup as a coach? What do you say to your team?
Well, first of all, I think it's important that you get the shape correct and you go back to your basics, because what's happening is the game is becoming fractured for them. And there's too much space between them, and that allows Testa, that allows Vespers to get the dribbles, which is what they've got. They're also dropped deep into the defensive, so when one player gets beat, there's a big gap between them. They're not communicating quick enough, so it's a case of basics. Communication needs to be better. We need to get to the ball quicker, and we need to we need to get our basic first touches correct and try and keep hold of the ball for a little bit and gain a little bit of momentum. And it's not happening for them. So that's what the coach really much needs to say to him, and probably much needs to say that in quite a stern way, I would have thought. Get that message across in the right way. Absolutely. Always a challenge.
So ball's just been rolled out towards that far right side in front of the barrier. Traore just takes a few touches and plays the ball out to this near side. It just goes through the legs of Philip Huber as it comes out towards this left side. But already those Anderlecht players swarming back, getting into position out towards this near side. A ricochets off the barrier, down the line, picked up by Testa. Testa has space to run into towards the penalty. It just doesn't get his touch quite right, but he goes onto his left foot. Can he cut back onto his right? He's twisting and turning, moves with the ball elegantly on the edge of the penalty area, but he's got his back to goal and has been forced backwards and plays a pass back into the centre circle. And it was actually good awareness, really, from Vespers to take the second ball. Traore has his hands all the way around Vespers and pulls him back. And it's going to be a free kick for Anderlecht, and there's a handshake between the two players.
What I would want to see, I mean, I've seen a lot from Testa, I really have. I've seen a lot. But in that circumstance there, he's on the edge of the 6 metre D, he's travelling across on his left-hand side, his favoured left-footed side. And then there became a gap on the right, and you just want to say to him, right, take it into the right-footed gap and get a shot off with your right foot. And in this game, sometimes, you just use your right foot. You swing a right foot at it. It doesn't have to be the cleanest of connections in these goals. If you're in close, you can score. But that's maybe, we're asking a lot of him as Traore goes through.
So Traore on the edge of the penalty area. Oh, it's in a powerful effort that goes wide of the right post.
Direct long throw from the keeper, Tanya, and straight to Traore at the other end, and straight away, almost like a target man. Traore's there on spinning on a sixpence, almost 7 metres out from goal, and that's a chance, real chance.
Vespers deep inside his own half from that far side, plays it out to this near side. It ricochets off the barrier. Testa takes it nicely on the turn, tries to shimmy away. His close touch work, close work with the ball is absolutely mesmerising from Testa so far in this game. No one can get a glove on him, and he turns away beautifully from Sulyok. Just goes around Sulyok with ease, tries to turn back onto his left foot, but turns into trouble this time.
Turns into trouble because he wants to be on that left side. He doesn't want to go down the right-hand side. And that's where he's got to develop his game as he goes along on his journey. And it's going to be a good one.
It certainly is. And that shot, wow, did it take a nick? No, it is a corner, yeah. It just took a slight touch as it just whistled over the top of the crossbar. But at the moment, it is all Anderlecht.
I mean, when we talk about Testa, I mean, we've seen so much from him already, and I think I don't want to be ultra critical of him because we're witnessing some fantastic football from him. And I just feel like there's almost, it's obvious from watching him, there's almost a lot more to come. From him as a player. He's very, very young. He's only 20. We keep forgetting that.
There is Vespers on the edge of the penalty. A shot comes early, and that one is wide of the left post.
Growing in confidence, splitting the pitch into thirds. You see how they're playing a high V formation at the moment. Anderlecht.
ÖBSV coming forward down this left side, but met by the brick wall of Anderlecht at the moment. They are buzzing, these three on the pitch so far. They're covering so much ground, getting into shape quickly.
Sulyok she just ran into trouble with Christoph, who has been a bit of an unsung hero, really. We haven't really spoke about him too much, but he's once again now he's up front. He's playing as that furthest forward player at this moment in time, and he can play in multiple positions. I've actually played in the same team with Christoph, and I know he's a top player.
Here is Vespers down this left side, comes towards the penalty. Maybe a chance here. Vespers takes a shot. Oh,
brave goalkeeping.
Very brave keeping.
And brave goalkeeping by Tanya there. And Vespers is going to help her up, make sure she's okay.
Substitution.
Very good. It's good fair play sportsmanship here.
The player number 7 goes out.
So again, multiple positions. Christoph, Testa, Vespers can play. 1 minute they're defenders, next minute they're playing, they're linking play in the midfield. Then they're playing and they're finishing opportunities. It's impressive seeing them playing as a free, but they're forced to play this way, and that's what actually helps them, because they haven't got a player that plays at the back there, so they can't just have one standing back there because that would invite too much pressure. So it's almost like now, right, we're playing as a V, we're playing a higher line, and if they get behind, if a team gets behind us like Merseyside did a couple of times with Isa and Rainbow, we'll accept that risk to then be more expansive going forwards. I like it.
Out towards that right side, ÖBSV with possession of the ball, under no real pressure really, just a chance for Anderlecht just to maybe just have a bit of a breather here, but here they go, maybe Testa can change things. Bit of a jostle for the ball, Testa wins it back, Testa driving forward, cuts back onto his left foot, his favoured left foot, dribbles, arcs his run, tries to cut back to his right, now back to his left, just lays the ball off to his left to Vespers. Vespers coming forward, midway inside the ÖBSV half, he shoots in the penalty area, it hits the post and it comes back out towards the edge of the penalty area. Still a chance here though, and it's cleared away. Well dealt with in the end. Just clearing that ball. Traore, can he just hold the ball up? Can he just give his team a little bit of a breather? Traore bombing through the middle of the pitch, going towards the penalty. He shoots and scores! Brilliant goal from Traore. And there is the emotion, there is the celebration. Traore turning on the halfway line, going all the way through the centre of the pitch, close control, driving into the penalty area. He took the shot, no chance for the keeper, and it's 2-1.
Absolutely fantastic. I'll use that word a lot, but that is a rocket of a foot that Traore has got. So it's a fantastic finish. And as I was just saying to you, that is the risk of being high. But they have to play this way. So we're going to get, this is why we get such an exciting game. And Traore there spins on the halfway line, beats the middleman. He's then got the dribble towards the goal, and he gets in the perfect position to get the shot off within the 5 metre radius of the goal. You're always going to be looking to hit the target, and it's a great finish by Traore. And he brings this game back into the balance again.
He certainly does. Just over 4 minutes remaining of the first half. Testa, though, however, can he change things again? He shoots and scores again on the edge of the penalty area.
This guy, he's hot at the minute. How many of those sort of finishes have we seen? There's similar finishes. I wouldn't say they're identical, but they're very similar. As he gets the ball on the right-hand board, he takes it inside past the defender, off the shoulder of the defender, goes across, and then shoots back across. We saw it against Merseyside, and we've already seen it twice in this game already, and we've seen Testa now. That's his second goal of the game here.
Absolutely brilliant response from Anderlecht, and in particular from Hugo Testa. What a tournament he is having, and what a match he's having. Just as ÖBSV felt that they had just got themselves back into the game, they've been hit back once again. Traore floats himself out towards that far right side, a back heel down the line. Already that pressure coming from Anderlecht inside the ÖBSV half on the edge of the centre circle. Vespers, tight footwork. Vespers going left, then going right, but he just lets the ball run loose. 50-50, who's it going to be won by? It's Vespers. Vespers on the edge of the penalty. Can he get past his man? He cuts back onto his left foot. Vespers shoots, and it's a good save. Flicked out towards the edge of the penalty. Can it be cleared? Half cleared. Still, though, in the ÖBSV half. Testa back on the halfway line, onto his left foot. Just cuts back, and there's actually Traore right behind him. Just cleared the ball away, out towards that far left. Vespers now tries to cut back into a more central position. It's in the penalty area now. There's 3 ÖBSV players around the ball, clearing it out towards that far side, towards the corner. It's half cleared away. It just ricochets off Vespers. It's still in play, and now it's cleared. Testa intercepts midway inside the ÖBSV half. Testa on his left foot. Shoots again, and that one is well wide. But the endeavour and the energy and just the courage to take on those shots.
I think Anderlecht are going for a timeout here just to steady themselves again. I mean, it was a perfect response to go in to Austria pulling a goal back to score straight away with Testa, and again bring it back to a 2-goal lead. And it looks like now they're probably just going to have a little chat, let them have a breather. It's very, very important as they're obviously playing short-handed.
Yeah,
what a game!
Absolutely, it's been arguably the half of the day so far. Really,
4 goals.
Yeah.
And I would say 4 good goals as well.
Absolutely.
Individual brilliance. I mean, Traore there on the halfway line, beating what we would call the press or the high line, which is what Anderlecht will obviously have to play in all their games. Great finish, and then straight away, almost off the kickoff, it seemed that Testa just got that space on his favoured right hand board, on his right hand side of this on the field here, and he just cut across and he's got a ferocious shot as Testa back across the keeper. It's becoming a trademark.
It certainly is, and
I think I've got him down as having 3 goals now.
Yes,
top scorer.
Yeah, I think he is actually. Certainly is now. Yeah, with those 2 strikes. So the timeout just coming to an end. It's a good chance just for a breather for certainly for Anderlecht. The amount of energy they've exerted certainly in this first half. Can they keep up those same energy levels?
Well, that's the key. And I think that there the coach will be saying, look, no, well done. Let's just make this last 2.5 minutes. Let's just keep the ball now and let's just let us have a little bit of a breather. I mean, we don't want to be getting into battles with Traore. We don't want to be getting into battles with Philippe Hubert and Angera twins. We don't want to be doing that. We want to be just sort of like keeping the possession and just like running the clock down now.
Testa now under pressure from Gulmeyer on this near side, inside the ÖBSV half. Testa though retrieves the ball on the edge of the penalty. He's on his left foot. Can he work an angle? Tries to play the ball across to that far side by Eilers, but it's goes wide, but they still have possession. Anderlecht. Eilers just shifts onto his right foot. He shoots! It hits the post. Is it kept out? It is! It hits the post and just comes out into the goalkeeper area, and it was claimed by the keeper, Tanja Hengel. How did that stay out?
She's done the salmon. We call that the salmon because when it hits the post in these goals, you want to be down low on the floor and just hope it doesn't hit you right on the back or on your head. And she's done the salmon and got away with one. Well done.
Out towards this near side.
I think she got a flick on that as well with her foot onto the post. So yeah, good save.
Yeah, good work from the keeper as the ball's just played out towards that left side. Still in the ÖBSV half. This is where the predominant action has been. I'd love to see a statistic pitch map of the percentages as Anderlecht come forward here. Midway inside the ÖBSV half, Eilers just goes from his right to the left, plays it back into his own half, but Traore tries to pick up the pieces, can't do so. Vespers goes away from him, he cuts back inside, he's about 10 metres away from goal, cuts back onto his left, tries to get round 2 ÖBSV players, but he's been hounded out, but the ball's been played out to that far left touchline, and now played into a more central position. Oh, it just goes underneath the foot of Vespers, and out towards this near side. Midway point, ÖBSV half, although Vespers comes away with the ball. He's in the penalty area now. He shoots, it goes across goal and out for a goal kick.
Goalkeeper Austria, last minute of the first half.
So 45 seconds remaining. Anderlecht 3, ÖBSV 1. Ball thrown out towards this near side. It just cannons off the banister here. Play down this left side. Testa, is he going to work his way over the halfway line? He does, across the centre circle, now through the ÖBSV half. He's met by the bit of a wall of defence this time. A shot comes in! Oh, and dived. Good, smart save, diving to the left by Tanja Hengel. Had to make that save, that was crucial.
Change of pace from Testa. Change of pace. Dribble slow, dribbled slightly faster, then he put the afterburners on, and then he gets his shot off. Smart dribbling.
And that is half-time in what was a relentless first half of blind football here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. I think it's fair to say the best half of football we've had today in what has been an outstanding day of sporting action here in Bučovice.
I think it's certainly been the most open half we've had of football, and the finishing has been excellent. There's not been any mistakes. It's been rifled finishes. Testa started early with a shot. Similar trade, we're going to call it a trademark now, where he comes in off the right hand board and he's got to 6 and he shot back across the goalkeeper, always difficult to deal with. Then Alexander Vespers made it 2-0, dribbling through the centre, getting an unopposed shot and just a slotted finish in the corner. And then we had the moment where we thought, here we go, on Austria with Traore, who's been absolutely, he's like a battering ram the last couple of games, where he's been putting himself through the mill for his team, and He pirouetted on the halfway line. He dribbled straight through the middle. He got to about 6 and 5 out. He hit a rasper of a right-footed shot into the far corner, which gave the keeper absolutely no chance. And we thought, here we go, we got a game on here. And then within about 30 seconds, we had that lad again, the young man Testa, coming off his right-hand board again at pace. Impossible to deal with the Austrian defence as he slotted another one in the far corner with power past Tanya in goal for Austria. And it's just been relentless the whole game. Real quality. I'm really excited about it, to be fair. It's been a good game of football so far, so I just hope that the second half can live up to it. But, all to play for still in this quarter-final, with the winner looking to go to a semi tomorrow against, was it St. Pauli? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What a fantastic first half of blind football, and this second half, let's hope it matches up to the billing. Will Hugo supply us with more testers? We're going to have to trademark, like you said, like you said, Dan. That was two fantastic finishes from Testa, one from Vespers, and of course another brilliant finish from Traore. But we'll be back in a couple of moments' time for the start of the second half. So welcome back to live coverage of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. ÖBSV versus Anderlecht. Anderlecht playing from right to left in the white shirts. ÖBSV from Austria playing from left to right. Anderlecht coming forward now on this near side. Vespers, the number 10, purple numbering and letters on the back. And towards this left side again, Vespers has a bit of space to try and run into, goes towards the penalty area, tries to cut onto his right foot, now back onto his left. Now he goes again for his right with a nice little turn. Oh, but good work in the end from Nomi, who gets in the way of the shot. Here is Testa. Testa trying to weave his way through two and wins himself the free kick as Traore and Nomi just sandwich him in between and wins his side the free kick.
Good start from Vespers.
So there was a foul of
Started
Austria,
bright.
Number 15.
Looking to kill this game off within the first couple of minutes again.
And the free kicks will be done by players of Anderlecht from the distance of 14 meters.
So this free kick, as our announcer has just told everyone, is going to be taken from 14 metres out. Just a couple of metres away from the boardings over on that far side. So there's a three-person wall just on the edge of the penalty area as the guys just tip the posts, and here comes the shot, hits the wall and ricochets to the midway point of the Austria half and out towards this right side, just in front of us here in the commentary box. Work down the line, and it goes out for a goal kick. Thrown out towards that far right side. Midway point of the Austria half. Testa tries to fend off Suljok. And it just crosses out for a corner kick. Good work from Testa.
Excellent work down that right hand side again. Suljok there getting tight and just making it tough for him. I see they've brought on Nomi now for the second half.
And here comes the corner. Testa was being shielded by his teammate as the ball's played back to the centre circle. Good covering from Eilers, who has to fend off Traore, who is a towering presence. Oh, lovely turn, really good composure. And now Vespers down this left side, under pressure from Nomi, tight to the corner. Tries to get into a more central position on the edge of the penalty area. He shoots and scores! Brilliant finish from Vespers. It's 4-1. And that, you feel, could put the game just too far out of reach for Vienna, and it is 4-1, 17 minutes 53 seconds played in this quarter-final.
That's Alexander Vespers' classic trademark, coming off the board on the right, on the left board, coming onto his right foot. You cannot give a player like that space and time. He gets into the six arc and unleashes a ferocious shot that's just too much for Tanya, any goalkeeper. In fact, it was such a hard shot right into the top corner of the goal. Just gave the keeper no chance. But now, 3 goals. It's a tough ass now.
So we kick off once again. Vienna coming forward from left to right, and it's just a hopeful ball played forward, and Traore just sort of slumps a little bit on the halfway line. With Anderlecht's tails firmly up here. Here is Testa now coming into the centre circle. Traore just barges into him and wins back the ball. Good strong work from Traore. Need a bit more of that from the forward. And here into the centre circle. Bit of a tussle between Testa and Traore, just forcing Austria back deep into their own half, although it's back towards the centre circle. Out towards this near side, midway inside the Anderlecht half. Vespers leaves the ball to Eilers, played into more central position, and comes flying in. Eilers, no mercy there as Traore tries to get a shot away on the edge of the penalty area, but it's blocked. And here is Nomi from distance. Oh, and it goes well wide on that occasion. Back with the goalkeeper and thrown overarm towards that far side into the feet of Testa on the halfway line. Now into the midway point of the Vienna half. Testa tussling away with Suljok and does well. Testa with his back to goal. Plays the ball back down the line, although it's all the way back into a really deep point into the Anderlecht half, but it's kept just in play, has it?
No.
No, it goes out for a corner.
That's the first mistake that the young man has made. He was just wanting to get that ball off a little bit quickly, so he hit it slightly too hard. And when I mean too hard, it was very hard. Back towards Christoph, who wasn't touching the board side. He wasn't in line with the ball, so he had to chase back. And they ended up with a corner which Traore is going to take.
And here is Traore, just gets the ball caught underneath him, and it's a chance maybe for Anderlecht to try and get out of their own half, but Traore wins it back. He has it on the edge of the centre circle. The ball's just loose out towards this left side on the halfway line. Nomi has the ball at his feet. However, Vespers wins it back and charges down this left side. Nomi keeps on putting the pressure on and goes out for a goal kick here for Vienna. Thrown out towards that far left side. Just runs loose off Soljok and into the Anderlecht half. Tester's come really deep into his own half. The ball's just run loose into the penalty area. Chance here for Vienna. Can they get the shot away? They get the players back, Anderlecht, and do they get away with it? Traore's just tussling with three. He's almost trying to shrug three players off him. And Anderlecht come away with the ball. Over the halfway line they come, across the centre circle, into the midway point. Oh, Vespers just down. He was just... he just trod on the ball just a bit awkwardly as the ball just lands into the penalty. A chance here for Vienna, and it just goes over and out for a goal kick.
I think his ankle, he just rolled his ankle, Vespers, as he just fell there under pressure.
And it's thrown towards Vespers, takes the touch. Very neat touch back into his own half, just gives him some space, and he goes back towards his own penalty area. There's a long diagonal ball, that's that far right side, about 15 metres away from the Vienna goal. Tester is put under pressure well from Soljok, who's dealt with him really well on that occasion, forced him back to the halfway line, but a crossfield ball out towards this left side, deep inside the ÖBSV half, just on the edge of the penalty area on this left side. Can Vespers work an angle? He has Christoph just down the line if he needs him. Nomi tried to put the pressure on, and now here is Christoph Eilers on the edge of the penalty area. He's on his right foot, tries to just prod the ball forward, but it's picked up. And Eilers tries to win the ball back after Soljok tried to come forward with the ball.
Yeah, that prod, I think it was a pass, but he just got his wires crossed with Vespers. I think he thought Vespers had moved into the middle, and he hadn't, and there was no other support, so he had to go chasing his own little prodded ball through. So he managed to get on it and then get the shot off. So fair play to Christoph. Keep harassing, keep getting hold of that ball and making things happen for his team.
It's into the goalkeeper area for Anderlecht. Played out to the left.
Keep possession now. That's what we were looking to do.
Ball played down this left touchline, but no Anderlecht players there. They're just maybe just grabbing a few seconds to have a breather here, and just allowing ÖBSV to come forward with the ball, playing under no pressure. They don't need to. They're 4-1 up.
And you can see how we haven't got any support for Nomi on the ball, really, apart from Traore. It seems no other forward options like Soljok and Daniela. They're not really getting forward to support enough. And with 3 goals, the difference, it's kind of come to a point where they've got to start pushing people forward, I feel.
So Vespers now on this left side, he charges towards the penalty area. Nice little pirouette turn. He's still on the edge of the penalty area, but put under pressure from Daniela. Tries to do another little turn on 180 degrees, has the shot. It's saved down to the right, just off the edge of the penalty area.
You know, he's feeling it when he starts doing pirouette turns. I've seen it before. When he gets hot, Alexander Vespers, and there it is, a Marseille roulette in the middle of the pitch here in Brno. We've been waiting for one of them all day, and it's Alexander Vespers with the Marseille roulette. Love to see it. He's nodded his head.
He can obviously hear you, Dan.
Yeah, he can hear me. He knows. We've had a few battles over the years, myself and Mr. Vespers. Top player. Nice guy.
And the ball just trickles out towards that far side. It's still in the Vienna half. Traore battling away with Christoph, who's going to come out on top on this one. It's a real battle for possession here. Traore gets past one, tries to bundle his way past two. Vespers doing his best to try and shrug him off, and does really well inside his own half on that far side, and the ball just comes off Traore down that far side. It's into the Vienna half.
There's no hands on hips from Traore here. He is emptying the tank.
Well, he only has just over 5 minutes remaining to give it absolutely everything. At the moment, they're just managing this second half well. Anderlecht, ball just trickles over it.
Goalkeeper Austria.
And goes for the goalkeeper to restart the game. Tanya Engel throws over arm. It takes a couple of bounces towards this right side. Picked up by Traore. Or beaten by Testa. Testa just shrugs off Traore and Nomi. Testa has it on the edge of the centre circle. Testa can't get around Nomi. Nomi does well. Grabs the ball back and heads out towards this right side, a couple of metres away from the corner, deep inside the Anderlecht half. Nomi tries to shrug off one, shrug off two. He goes into the penalty, but Testa wins the ball back. And Nomi just stays on the floor. Testa goes round Traore. Testa over the halfway line. He's midway inside the Vienna half. He goes into the penalty. He shoots. And that one is wide.
Time out of the referee.
Just for a moment, I thought it was the hat-trick. From deep. Change of pace. We talked about it. Slowing it down. Moving through the gears. In control of the ball every moment. Making his way down the left-hand side. In that slot, just down the middle of the goal on the left, just off the centre, which is what he's managed to do a number of times, and then get that shot. And instead of going across the keeper that time, he went for the near post, which was a tougher finish. And he's unlucky.
Nomi's back to his feet now, which is good to see. As he just
and we talk about levels, and we talk about where his career will eventually go. And it will get to a point where he will go through and do that same shot, a movement again. And he'll be knowing where he's going to strike that ball, and he'll be knowing he'll be going across the keeper instead of near post. And it's just a case of it, as a career progresses, and obviously I've had that experience of watching that firsthand with players all over the, in the game, is that as he grows into his career, that will become more natural for him. We start to see these patterns of movement and then listening to his guide, picking up the active listening, being able to hone in on where the goal is quicker. And then, we're looking to try and execute the finish a bit better. But he's got every facet that you need to be a good player in the game. His ball tracking skills. Like we were talking about how he's constantly on the move all the time. He's never standing still when the ball is in play. Communication is good. Dribble is good already. He's got a good shot on him. So and his passing, his range of passing has been pretty good as well. So he's got tenacity also.
Traore coming forward towards the edge of the penalty.
Like
shot deflected.
In line with the ball, defending very well as well. See, Traore was in a perfect place to get a shot off, and it was that man again.
In the right place at the right time.
Testa there.
So just over 4 minutes remaining of the second half. Our penultimate game of the day. Day one of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. Corner. Traore takes it. Goes towards the penalty, tries to get into a more central position, and he's lost possession of the ball, and there's a battle on here to try and regain that possession all the way out towards that far side. Midway point to the Vienna half, ball just trickles closer and closer towards the corner, but it's good work from Suljok, who just flings the ball off the barrier, and it goes all the way out towards this left side. Here is Vespers, turns nicely onto his right foot. Can he get away from Hubert? Hubert battling away with Vespers and plays the ball forward towards the halfway line. Eilers is back to goal, plays the ball forward, and Vespers, he sort of jogs over in that direction, but it's not full-hearted. And just over 3 minutes remaining of the second half.
Kill the game any opportunity you get now. And Austria, the total opposite, they're trying to force long throws, get bodies forwards into the opponent's half. Let's see if we can get a couple of goals.
A timeout for Anderlecht.
Tough as it is, because there's only 3 minutes left in this.
And a timeout has been called by Anderlecht. So as it stands, Anderlecht will be going through towards the semi-finals.
And I have to say, from what we've seen in this in this game, they deserve it. And in the last game against Merseyside, first game, it was almost like a feeling out process. They had to figure out how they were going to play with the free. But since the first game against Mersey, and then going into Merseyside, and then this game, they've grown in confidence. Obviously, a young man Tester's come into his own, but he's also been backed up by Christoph and Vespers. It's not a one-man show by any stretch of the imagination. They are working in tandem together. The keeper, although he's not had a great deal to do in the goal, he is motivating, he is communicating, he is keeping that shape, and the shape is high. It's a high shape. They have to be high because they can't afford to drop in and cause pressure. I mean, we've seen a goal come from being a high, but you've got to do and die by that decision. And as they progress through that tournament, if they do get through this round and they go in and play the semi-final, it's just that sort of philosophy that they've got to just keep to get the success. But we're not remember that. We've still got 3 minutes to go. Still 3 goals in it.
Yeah, they want to try
do the basics right. No injuries, no bookings. Let's kill the game now. That's what the coach for Anderlecht will be saying. For Austria, it'll be a case of just, can we get the ball? Can we start some attacks?
So back underway. Tester deep inside his own half on that far right side. Plays it down the line. Vespers takes a lovely touch. Just comes back onto the halfway line. Plays it out to this near side. Well, this is a really good start after the timeout for Anderlecht. Just keeping hold of the ball nicely. Lovely turn from Vespers as he drives down that far right side, heads towards the penalty area, shoots. Oh, and it just hits. Looks like, does it hit the post?
No.
Or it just goes out?
It hit the board just to the left to the right of the goal as the shot came in at it, and then just rebounded back onto Tanya. She dived. It just caught underneath her. Bit too far out.
Anderlecht with all the possession here. Vespers goes past 1, past 2, goes towards the penalty area. He's blocked out, but he still has possession. He's still out on the edge of the area. Shoots and saves, and that will be a corner. Well, they've just upped the ante once again. Anderlecht.
All good possession again, like Tanya there with a good save. Another one to add to the list. And the finishes have been good. You know, there can be no blame apart to Tanya in goal. She's made a lot of good saves in this game, but also in the other games. It's been some expert finishing.
So all the way on that far side, Vespers with his back to goal, sandwiched in towards the boarding, and it's just rolled loose into the midway point of the Vienna half. A tussle here between Eilers and Hubert. Hubert comes out on top, but he's being forced backwards towards his own penalty area. The ball again runs loose out towards that far left side, a couple of metres away from the corner, deep inside the Vienna half. Vespers just shrugging off any challenge that comes his way at the moment. Vespers is being pushed back slightly towards the halfway line, and they win the ball back. Vienna, and it's just flicked over towards this near side. 50-50 here, just right in front of us here in the commentary box. Who's going to win it? Tester turns away from his man, using Hubert's body to try and shield the ball down this near side, and he does really well. He's just winding this clock down. Played back into a more central position, but the ball rolls all the way towards the far side. It's still in the Vienna half. Vespers turns really nicely, just arcs his run in between two players. He's about 10 metres away from goal centrally, Vespers, but Hubert gets his body in the way. Christoph Eilers just tried to collect the ball, but he loses it just behind him. But at the moment, this is really good game management from Anderlecht. And it crosses over the halfway line back into the Anderlecht half. And there is Tester, that man of the match. Here he comes forward. Can he round it off with a hatchet? Goes towards the edge of the penalty. He goes to his left foot. He shoots and scores! Tester! 3 of the best for Hugo Tester. And it's 5-1 to Anderlecht. And what a superb individual performance from that man, Hugo Tester.
What was that I was saying about going through on goal and then hitting him back across the keeper from that sort of angle? And knowing where you are on the pitch, getting into the what we would call the slot or inside the 4-5 metre arc, and getting a good finish off, and knowing where he was on the pitch. He's now scored 4 goals. He's got his hat-trick. Can't say it's not deserved. Well done, that young man.
Outstanding from Hugo Tester. One of the individual performances of the day, if not the individual performance of the day. Played out towards that far left side, and there goes the hooter, and it is an emphatic victory for Anderlecht, who will move to the semi-finals of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup with one of the performances of the day. Hugo Testa with 3 brilliant goals, rounding off a 5-1 victory, just getting his hat-trick with seconds to spare in this second half. But it's Anderlecht who progress through to the semi-finals, and they will play St. Pauli tomorrow at 9 AM. That will be our first game of the day tomorrow. But overall, just rounding things off, Dan, what a fantastic performance from Anderlecht. And of course, I don't think we can sign off this broadcast without talking about Hugo Testa.
Anderlecht did what they needed to do, and as a team performance, first and foremost, they worked in tandem together, and individually you had Vespers playing a role in the team whereby it wasn't about himself, it was about getting Testa on the ball and acknowledging the fact that his brilliance, you know, when he was in broken play, Testa, and he's so tenacious that when he won the ball and he started his dribbles and he got the hat-trick he deserves, you know, it's similar finishes every time with the left foot, back across the goalkeeper. But outside of the finishes, it's the other things that he does that are impressive already at a young age. He's aware of where he is on the pitch at all times. His ball tracking skills, his off the ball, he's always, like I say, he's always moving, he's always involved, he's defending at times as well. 1 minute he's up here attacking, and then he's back there making last-ditch tackles. He's a part of the team. He's not an individual, he's a team player. So them as a collective, and I include Christoph in this as well, because we don't talk about Christoph enough as well with his performance. They work very well as a group, as 3 players. And look, they had to deal with that little bit of adversity at one point when they were 2-0 up, where Traore got that moment where he managed to get that pirouette in the middle of the field where he beat all 3 of them. They were all in the line. They were slightly too high. Not one of them was slightly dropped in, and he was able to get in and get that goal. But almost all of a sudden, it was almost like that adversity lasted like a little flick. You can hear that flick of the fingers at 20 seconds, and then it was literally we scored again, and then all of a sudden they just grew into it again and they killed the game. So we are now in a position where we've got our one semi-final sorted, and now we move into what is going to be a very, very interesting matchup between Avoy Brno and Pirsos Thessaloniki. So that's going to be some hell of a game now, and it's really going to be a very closely fought affair. Looking forward to it immensely.
Well done, you've set that up beautifully. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for our final match of the day and our second quarter-final. Well, welcome back to live coverage here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's our final match of day number 1. It's our second quarter-final between Avoy Brno and Pirsos Thessaloniki, as the two teams meet in the middle. Avoy Brno just to the left of the halfway line, Thessaloniki to the right as they go through the formalities before the game gets underway, shaking hands. As Avoy Brno in the light sky blue shirts with black shorts and white socks. Thessaloniki in the red shirts with a black and white stripe that goes through the centre of the kit. Black shorts and white socks. They also have on the black shorts a white tick on the right leg of the shorts. The two referees in the middle sporting our Bučovice official t-shirts, the white t-shirts with the mascots in the middle, the mole mascots with the blue and white stripe in the centre. So a bit of a change strip for our referees as we just go through the procedures of the coin toss in the centre of the pitch. And it's our second quarter final. Are we going to see another goal fest we saw previously as the two teams go to their respective positions? So this is our second quarter final. Dan, you were just talking off air that this could be a really fascinating battle between these two, and it could be anyone's place in the semi-finals.
Yes, I was. And I guess what we really need to see from Avoy is we need to see goals. They've yet to score a goal. They've created lots of chances, especially in their first game against Merseyside, where I felt they were unlucky to come away from that with a defeat. I felt they earned more than that. Obviously, you get what you get in the game. And then another 0-0 draw with Anderlecht, who we've just seen progress to the semi-finals. So it's going to be about, can they be more expansive in possession? Can they get players into more attacking areas quicker? And can they deal with the Thessalonica, which Thessalonica have liked making it a bitty game. They've liked the battles. They've liked trying to win ball in broken play in the attacking third and getting Dimitrios into the attack and getting shots off. And it's whether Avoy can sort of build a game against the sort of more broken game of Thessalonica. And that doesn't sound in a negative way, but it's more of that's the sort of style that Thessalonica and the Greek teams do sometimes play with. We're all energy, so they'll get that, but it's more sort of, can we get a couple of top players forwards and get shots off? So intriguing contest in store.
So it's going to be Avoy Brno to play from left to right from our commentary position here and also on the live stream. As for Thessaloniki, they'll be playing from right to left. Our two referees are nearly ready to go. Karen Seal, who was joined us in the commentary box earlier on in the day, gave us his expert analysis on two of the games earlier on, is standing, waiting patiently, ready to go. Just having a little chat to his teammate Łukasz Valer in the centre of the pitch. We are nearly ready to get this second quarter final underway. Our final match of the day here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023 on day one. It's been a fantastic day.
It's gone very quickly as well, and there's been some top players and some great performances across the games that we've witnessed so far. And I don't know where the sun went. About halfway through the day, the sun just sort of disappeared. But other than that, it's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant opening day. It's a fantastic tournament, organised so well, and everyone has had a fantastic day so far here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. Of course, we'll do it all again tomorrow. Just the 5 games tomorrow, but of course we'll culminate in the final. We'll have semi-finals and placement matches, of course.
So Thessalonica will play with the 1-1-2. As you can see, they're setting up that way, but that's the way that they've played recently, with Dimitrios pushed further forward than Giannakopoulos. He plays in the sort of middle area. And Brno have changed their shape a couple of times. Looks like they're going to go 1-1-2 at the moment as well.
So Seal gets us underway, plays it over from that left towards this near side. Łukasz Valer put under pressure. And Patsis putting the pressure on Lukas Valle.
Made a difference when he came on in the last game, you know, as a target man up there, you know, he can hold the ball up and he can bring others into play.
And here he is. Vasquez being pushed back towards the centre circle. Just still on the edge of the centre circle. Gagulis tried to clear the ball away and does so. Gagulis now chases after it. And he has it on this near side, being put under pressure from Jan Bango.
There he is again, Jan Bango, all action.
He's really shielding that ball, pushing his body away, trying to keep the ball protected at all times. And maybe a chance here for Lukas Valle into the penalty. He shoots!
What a chance.
And that one is wide, and you called it down. That was a great chance.
Great chance early to get down. He got past, he did the hard work, he got past the two defenders, facing up to the goalkeeper. Probably about 4 metres out on the right of the goal, and just got to hit the target. Just dragged it to the left-hand side of the goal.
Goalkeeper slings it out towards this near side. Lukas Valle just takes a touch and plays it over to that far left side. Karen Seal, the number 16, has just been forced back towards the centre circle, plays a cross-field ball. Lukas Valle's not even going to attempt to try and run after that one.
All of a sudden, Karen Seal is playing further forward, and that is a good sign. You know, Kez come up. I spoke to Kez before this game. He said, "I'm playing further forward this time." So, jack of all trades, master of none, as he would say himself. But this guy's been around the block, and he has played up in these positions and made massive differences and scored international goals. So I just hope he can get on the ball and bring his team into it. Really, you know, he used to being the playmaker in this Brno team. To see him further forward is a different sort of look for the coach, Milan Duda. So see how he gets on.
So corner deep, of course, into the Avoy Brno half. Corner here for Thessaloniki. Just over 2 minutes gone. Down this near side, can it be working angle? No, he can't. Gagulis. Bit of a tussle for the ball here, just inside the Avoy Brno half. Just on the edge of the penalty, chance here. Oh, a big chance. Goes begging. Chances for both sides.
Well, Michel Petrus there, he's tried to jump that ball, and as he's jumped, he's come down and it's his shin. And Dimitrios was waiting there and tried to have a swing at the loose ball, and it didn't connect. Luckily for Brno, it didn't connect.
Chance here for Patsis. Oh, and just completely misses it, and the goalkeeper just offers to help him back to his feet. Just slightly limping there, Patsis. He did come off with an injury in the previous game. He did come back on, but he was struggling a little bit in the previous final group game.
Yeah, I think he's definitely carrying an injury coming into this tournament, because every game he's been struggling up there. But he has. Remember, he did score that early goal for them in the first match.
Intercepted by Lukas Valle out towards that far left side. Karen Seal just takes the ball, dribbles past one, comes back onto his right foot on the halfway line, tries to go again and does, and gets past his man, goes down the line, being put under pressure from 3 players, in particular 2 surrounding him at the moment, deep inside the Thessaloniki half, and he sprays the ball.
Valle's not high enough, early enough for Karen there. So Karen's done excellent to sort of play the flat ball across from the high attacking position, but Valle's just too close to myself and you on the halfway line. He's got to gamble. He's got to be higher. Got to be an option.
So jostle for the ball in the middle of the Thessaloniki half as the ball just ricochets out towards this near side. It's won back by Karen Seal. Seal goes forward, has a snapshot. Oh, nearly, almost from his position, looked like it almost sneaked through, but he collapsed on the ball and does well. And it's a long ball forward. Oh, and it just can't be gathered on the turn by Ampatsis, and promising. It's going to be with the goal kick.
Promising this game, you know, end to end. You know, you've got Karen getting on the ball, which is always good to see because he can bring others into the game, but he's also got the dribble to go himself and get shots away. And we've also got Ampatsis and Dimitrios up there that can cause issues for Brno. So it's in the balance, and it's good to see.
Lukas Valle trying to force the issue and wins the corner. So corner kick here for Brno.
I mean, I feel like normally at this stage we're talking about Jan Bango and how much he's been putting himself about, but he's been very reserved so far in this 1-1-2 as the one in the middle of the park and staying out of trouble at the moment. You've got Keren further forward up on the top left, and you've got Lucas Feller as that target man as he dribbles across.
Ooh, and it just traps on the back heel of Lucas Feller as he tried to work it from the corner. It just comes off the boarding on this near side, and Valle comes forward from the centre circle into the penalty area, tries to take a shot but misses it completely, and it goes out for a corner.
Promising. Like to see Jan Bango pushed on a little bit now for these corners. Push him on, get two on the ball and get one in the box. Get Jan Bango pushed on a little bit more. Don't need to worry too much about Dimitrios being left up, because we've also got a player back in Petras who's doing a good job at the back and has done for the last 3 games for Avoy.
Keren Seal just fending off the pressure from Thessaloniki, and now here is Jan Bango, who's been permanently sort of almost in the centre circle. Does really nice, really good footwork just to turn and twist away from his man. He's still in the centre circle though, being hounded by the number 7 from Thessaloniki. Keren Seal now picks up the pieces just inside the Thessaloniki half.
Switch.
Now back into the Avoy Brno half. A long ball towards the penalty
It's a good
area.
idea. It's just a bad pass from the ball. All of that was great. Jan Bango passing to Keren passing back to Jan Bango, and then in trying to play a ball across, it just was too straight. Unfortunately, couldn't bring Lucas Feller into the game. Good though. This is what I talked about in terms of can they switch play? Can they keep the ball a little bit like they are now, bringing it across?
So it's over on that far side into the centre circle now. Bango just couldn't get it under control. He does now, just stamps on the ball and comes forward now with a chance to run. He's got to be careful, the shoelace is untied as the ball's played forward. It's into the penalty area now. Keren Seal might have a chance now to shoot, gets it away. Oh, and it goes wide. It's kept in play.
I think the keeper might have got a touch on that. That's a real chance for Keren Seal as well. Like, he's got to the byline, he's got along the line of the goal line, he's come out and he swung a right foot at it. Real chance. But again, Jan Bango getting on the ball, bringing Keren Seal into the game, and they've got Lucas Feller as an option as well. So that's what they want. This is why they're playing their 1-1-2. They want Jan Bango on the ball to be able to give balls either to Keren or give balls to Lucas Feller or go himself. Jan Bango's capable of dribbling from that middle third towards the goals we've already seen.
So Keren tries to go into the penalty area, just tries to shrug off 1 and 2 players and out towards this left side. Only a couple of metres from that far corner. Keren Seal up against the number 8 for Thessaloniki, and he just almost toe pokes the ball over the halfway line in towards the Avoy Brno half on this near side. And Patsis, what can he do? Being hounded by Lucas Valle on this near side. Valle comes out on top, and now can he break away? He's got a bit of space to work into over the halfway line. Sprays it out to that near side. A good first touch from Keren Seal. He once again plays it out to this near side. They're really trying to stretch this pitch. Lucas Valle takes over the possession of the ball towards the edge of the penalty area, the Thessaloniki penalty area, but it's won back by the Greek team. Lucas Valle tries to win it back. 50-50s going off across the edge of the penalty area, but now Thessaloniki have it in the centre circle. It's a through ball played into the penalty area that goes long and out for a goal kick. 8 minutes gone in the first half. 0-0 in this quarter-final. Lucas Valle takes possession of the ball, but it's good defensive work from Dimitrios, the number 8. Plays it long over the halfway line, over towards that far side. Keren Seal wins it back, midway inside his own half. Goes up towards the halfway line. All this action on that far side. Oh, and Keren Seal takes a swipe at...
Yellow's coming out here for Keren. He's in a different time code because he was so late there. He's still on a UK time because that's about an hour late. There's no way he's going to be able to get away with that. And it's petulant because, look, Brno are in the ascendancy. They've had all the possession, and then all it is Keren's getting there late. He's tired. He's tracking back. He's not got there first. Dimitrios has taken the ball away, and it's a petulant. It's just, you don't need to be doing that at this stage in a quarter-final. And unfortunately, Mr. Seal will know that. Yellow card. First of the tournament, I believe.
It is the first of the tournament. And we're back underway, just inside the Thessaloniki half in the centre circle, just ricochets to the midway point of the Avoy Brno half. Maybe a chance for Thessaloniki. Oh, Bango just puts his body in the way and shoves Krakulis off the ball. As we approach the 10-minute mark, it remains goalless on the edge of the penalty area, tries to clear the ball forward. And Patsis takes control. He has it on the edge of the penalty. He shoots, diving to the right. Good save by the keeper. Throws overarm towards that far side. Hits the barrier. Karen Seal picks up the ball. He's about 5 or 6 metres away from the corner on that far side, but no real support. Good pressure from the number 8 from Pirsos, and he wins the ball back. Jostle for the ball. Ball's almost just lodged in between the banister, and he just rolls the ball down the line. Bango takes up proceedings. He's 12 metres away from goal, plays it out to this near side. Chance for Lucas Vela to head towards the penalty area.
Notice that ball got played back, because we call a board support back play by Karen, and then immediately Jan Bango brings in Lucas Vela into the game, and then he's able to dribble and then forces the foul because they're having to transition across the defend, and that is perfect. That is what the game plan is for Avoy. That is why I keep saying it. That's why Jan Bango's playing in the middle position, because he can link play, and it's good to see. Again, now free kick, wide position. It looks like Karen's going to go and stand in the wall. It's interesting little ploy.
Yeah, I've not seen that today. That's a
disruption technique potentially.
Yeah, so there's 3 Thessaloniki players in the wall. So
I've seen this a few times as a keeper. This does happen, and you'll get players from the opponents that will go and stand across the wall, because the wall has to stand at a certain distance, and the players are there and they're disrupting. And what will happen is they either create a screen or they will move out and fan out into position. So it can be quite a distraction technique for the keeper, and the defenders not so much. They know where they're standing, they know their position, they know their jobs. As a keeper, you're making sure again that you're covering safe side of goal here. The referee's asking for silence on the side.
So this
we're me and you, all right though. We can talk.
I don't think Francois was pointing that at us, was he? This is a free kick though for Avoy Brno, just on the edge of the penalty area. More towards this near side. 3 players in the wall for Thessaloniki, and as we've been mentioned, Karen Seal just in front of that wall. As we look at it, he's on the left of the wall. Here come the taps. And he goes to his left. Lucas Vela, can he open up a bit of space to shoot? He does, but it's blocked. And it's still on the edge of the penalty area. Back to goal. Can he get another shot away? The ball's just run loose, and maybe a chance here for Thessaloniki to try and break. Turns to his left. Gregorius out towards that left side.
Right decision to go that way off the free kick, just not quick enough, and it was easy to defend. You've got to be snap sharp. It's almost like you've got to have that Issa pace to turn and get a snapshot, like a mixture of our youngsters that we saw earlier. It's a bit unlucky really, because he does everything right, takes the ball the right way, he opens the goal up for himself to get that shot off, but again, defending wise, the Pirsos of Thessaloniki are renowned for being tight defensively. I mean, again, the game against St. Pauli, it was only the brilliance of the dribbling from Paul that Rouges that managed to break through that.
Jan Bango into the centre circle, passes over the halfway line towards that far left side in front of the barrier. Ball back towards the centre circle. Jan Bango charging back towards the centre circle to try and win it back.
Jakulis, I think he's battling for the ball in that. It's an interesting battle, Jakulis and Jan Bango. It's a matchup of tenacity.
Yeah, it certainly is, as the ball's deep in this near corner, and it's just been released down this near side, and it's going to be another battle here. Lucas Vela against the number 8. Vela tries to win it. He goes into the penalty area. Can he get the shot away? No, he can't, but it goes out for a corner kick.
He wins a corner though. Again, outcomes. We're looking for outcomes all the time, and that's what Lucas Vela is looking for. Getting corners, getting opportunities, getting free kicks. And again, Vela, first game, didn't start, came on in the second game. He's made a difference. Having this formation is much more expansive for Avoy, I feel.
And here is Lucas Vela. He's just trying to work an angle. Goes towards the centre, goes back out towards this near side, onto his left, onto his right, back onto his left foot towards the edge of the penalty area with his back to goals, just been pushed back towards the halfway line.
He's got to use the ball now. Keren's asking for it on the far side. He's come into trouble.
He's certainly in space, is Karen Seal as well. Oh, and it's just gone behind Seal, back towards the halfway line, back into the Avoy Brno half. Maybe a chance for the number 2. And Patsis to try and break away, cuts onto his right foot towards the edge of the penalty, being shrugged off by Yambango. That's the strength of Yambango, but fair play to Patsis. He's really trying hard to shrug him off, and the ball just lands at the feet of Karen Seal in the centre circle. He comes forward, a lovely little turn away.
Oh, it's vintage. That's the Seal turn.
And Karen Seal goes for it again, goes towards his left, tries to get the shot from distance, but it's a long way out and only slices it towards the edge of the penalty area, and it's cleared upfield towards the edge of the Brno penalty area, but it's picked up by the keeper, thrown overarm towards that far side. Midway point at the Thessaloniki half, out towards this near side now. It's still in the Greek half. Lucas Valla just gets his body in the way, goes back towards the centre circle. It just hits his back heel of his left foot, and the ball's just prodded forward back to the penalty area, and they're going to restart the throw out from Avoy Brno out towards that far left side. It's half cleared away. Seal now has it just a couple of metres away from the corner on that far side, but that is half time in our final match of the day. It's our second quarter final, and we are no nearer to finding out who will advance through to the semi-finals, and we are set up for a fascinating second half and our final half of football today.
Yeah, fascinating game. The way the styles clash in terms of Brno were expansive. They did try to pass the ball and bring all their players into play. You know, having Bango in the middle of the field, I felt was good. Having Keren higher up the pitch, it allowed, and also we had Lucas Valeru, who was able to draw players towards him, win free kicks, win corners. Outcomes were good. I just feel like they just need to just continue to be calm. You know, Keren's obviously a bit disappointed in the first half for potentially himself getting that yellow card, but it's all good. I actually think it's quite positive. It's not that bad. I was just looking at Keren in front of me here. He's giving me the classic shake of the head. he's a little bit disappointed, I think, in the fact that they haven't had too many outcomes. But Thessalonica are one of those teams where they are dangerous if you give them the opportunities going forwards. With Dimitrios is always, although he's gone down a couple of times and he's carrying injuries, he'll be a threat if you give him time and space. But it has been mostly Avoy in the first half.
Well, we're set up for a fantastic second half here in our second quarter final. It is 0-0 at the break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few moments' time for the second half. to live coverage of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's our final half of football here today of what has been a fantastic opening day here in Bučovice. We've had thrills, we've had spills, brilliant goals, plenty of fantastic play, lots of drama. It has been an outstanding morning and afternoon on day one here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup, and there's still more to come. 15 minutes, potentially penalties to decide who will play in the semi-finals. It's Avoy, Brno and Pirsos, Thessaloniki. It's the second half. It is 0-0 currently as it stands. The Greek side, Thessaloniki, will be playing from left to right. Brno will be playing from right to left. Brno in the light blue shirts. Thessaloniki in the predominantly red strip. And here we go.
For the last time today.
For the last time today. As the sun just starts to peer through the trees as well. Just a little bit. It's a nice temperature. And here we go. It's Thessaloniki to kick us off, going from left to right. And Patsis gets off on the charge and goes towards goal and shoots quickly. Well, that's just a sign of intent.
It's a sighter. And we've seen it so many times off a kickoff, haven't we? Where just go for it straight away.
And we're on the halfway line, just inside the Brno half now, just on the edge of the centre circle. Brno coming from left to right, from that far side to the near side. Jambango just tries to clear the ball up towards that far right side, and it's into the path of Lukas Valle. Valle just shrugs off the number 8. Valle with his back to goal tries to work an angle, goes into the penalty area, has 3 players matching up to him, and it goes out to a goal kick. Thrown over the halfway line, across the centre circle, and all the way back to the goalkeeper for Brno, who throws overarm towards that far right side, slings it at knee height towards Lukas Valle on that far right side. Midway inside the Thessaloniki half, Valle, the number 13, turns nicely 180. He's about 9-10 metres away from goal in a central position with his back to goal. Can he find a pass? He goes to his left. It comes off the barrier into the path of Karen Seal with his back to goal as well, but he's dispossessed. And maybe a chance here for Pirsos Thessaloniki to break on the edge of the penalty. A quick snapshot is just wide, only a couple of inches wide of the right post, and it's been a fast start to this second half. Ball's just prodded towards the penalty area, and it's cleared away out towards this near side. A bit of panic there from Thessaloniki. And it's worked all the way back into the Avoy Brno half. But here is Mpatsis, the number 2, put under immediate pressure from Jambango. Just shrugs him off, plays it back to the goalkeeper, and just throws it out once again towards this near side. Karen Seal listens to the ball intently, but it goes past him, and it's midway inside the Thessaloniki half, and it's just booted at the board. It's still in the Thessaloniki half, midway inside, centrally. Karen Seal wins back the ball and just prods it into a bit of open space over on that far right side. Lukas Valle just runs into danger but still has possession. Just on the edge of the penalty area. Plays the ball backwards. Karen Seal's there, midway inside the Thessaloniki half. He goes past one, although he's dispossessed in the end. It's a little bit scrappy in his last couple of phases, but now Thessaloniki come forward over the halfway line into the Avoy Brno half towards that far left side. Jambango is just suddenly someone giving him an energy drink. He is running around and full of energy. And now it's on this near side. Akulis now with a chance for the shot.
Again, in that broken play, like we said about where they're dangerous, Pirsos, is that when they pick it, they're getting attacks in these areas and they're going towards goal.
Thrown out towards the halfway line on this near side.
It's just gone inside Karen there. He needed that off boards and into his feet, opposed to going to his left, to the left side of this Karen. As we look, he's not happy because he doesn't feel like he's hearing enough voice coming from the opponents when they're going to tackle him. The voice are coming a little bit late, as you can see. There's another clash there. It's gone a little bit scrappy, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has, certainly in the last minute or so. And here's another tussle for the ball here in the middle. Akulis is shoved to the floor. Jambango just keeps going. He flings it across the boardings and just needs to be calmed down a little bit by both teams at the moment. Just someone needs to put their foot on the ball. It's on this near side, directly in front of us, just inside the Thessaloniki half. Now back into the Avoy Brno half with Seal crossing into the centre circle. Just accelerates slightly, but just loses the ball at the critical moment as he was advancing forward. But the ball's still loose, and Avoy Brno still with possession. And in fact, they're just tackling each other at the moment. It's just a lack of communication there. Ball's just brought forward. Lucas Valle just comes from right to left towards the edge of the penalty area. It's on the left side of the penalty area. He shoots, but he slices at the ball. And that's another chance that goes begging.
He's had a few half opportunities where he kind of bundles his way into those areas off outside the left or the right hand side of the post, and you just feel like if he can connect with one of these, it can be successful. It's just it always seems to run away from him just at that moment where he's about to pull the trigger.
Thrown over arm towards that far right side. Midway inside the Thessaloniki half, Lucas Valle just goes past two players, tries to cut back inside, but he's met by those two players he'd initially gone past. And Lucas Valle gets his body in the way, right next to the boardings.
Can he use the ball now? Lucas is just hanging on to the ball like a half a second too long, and he's inviting all this pressure. He just needs to be able to get it out of his feet and then switch or pay the ball back earlier than he is.
Jan Bango goes past one, tries to go past two, and he does so successfully. He's midway inside the Thessaloniki half. He cuts back inside into more central position. He's on the edge of the penalty area now. He shoots, and that one is wide. But what a goal that would have been.
Yeah, that would have been fantastic. He's made that all himself, and he's already back in position in that one position. Brilliant work for Jan Bango. All action.
Ball's just loose into the Avoy Brno half, and a free kick has been given the way of Avoy Brno.
For the players of Thessaloniki.
Yeah, I think it was a handball. Bounced up off the keeper, hit him in the hand, Dimitrios. So, yeah, just a free kick.
So,
but better going forwards for, and again, it's Jan Bango who's been in that. He's got a job to do in this game, linking play in that 1-1-2. But when he had the opportunity there, picking the ball up between the lines and going at goal, he looks the danger.
Into the centre circle now. Karen Seal out towards this left side. He's just inside the Thessaloniki half. It's chipped out towards that far right side.
Not happy with that ball at all. You can see he is not happy. His body language at the minute is not a positive one, Karen. He's not happy with how he's playing. Just needs to stay focused. It's not all bad. The ball still went into a good area.
And it's just at the moment sandwiched in between the boardings over on that far side, and it just runs loose out towards this near side, midway point of the Avoy Brno half. Can Patsis try and do anything here? He cuts back onto his right foot. He's about 10 metres away from goal, swivels towards the edge of the penalty, shoots, and that one goes wide, trying to create that angle. And here is Seal. Can he work some magic? It's a loose pass out towards that far side, or however it finds Lucas Valle. Lucas Valle cuts back inside and heads back towards the centre circle, just arcing his run, using his body to shove off, fend off two players, and the ball's just run loose into the Avoy Brno half.
Timeout coming in a minute.
Has an opportunity. Turns onto his left foot.
Oh, cynical. And that is what you don't want to be doing just as there's about to be a timeout. Dimitrios has now been fouled on the edge of the 6 metre D central position. Right on the timeout.
Certainly is, and an opportunity here for Pirsos Thessaloniki right on the edge of the penalty area, and they've got time to think about this, get the tactics right, set this free kick up with their coaches. 22 minutes and 41 seconds gone in this game, so we just have over 7 minutes remaining in this quarter-final. Well, there hasn't been goals compared to our first quarter-final, but it's certainly been a very intriguing matchup between Brno and Thessaloniki.
Yeah, knife edge this at the moment. It can go swing either way, and it like we said earlier, clash of styles. Brno are trying to play an expansive game, whereas Thessalonica are just trying to pick them off when they make the mistakes and they don't gather the ball quick enough. and they're just attacking with the ones and the twos for Thessalonica, and this is where they force mistakes. It's just in that instance there where they've got the free kick, it's just been one unbroken play. Dimitrios has managed to get hold of the ball and travel and start a dribble, and then he's had to be fouled by Jan Bango on the edge of the 6. I mean, that's come out of nothing. That's come off a 5 minutes possession for Brno almost, and the Thessalonica back towards their own goal. It's a crazy game, and it's just that mix of styles again.
So it will restart with this free kick in a really inviting position for Thessaloniki, just on the edge of the area, in a only slightly right of centre. As this wall will be lined up. 3-man wall currently.
Oh, that's me.
I think it's just because Karen Seal is it Karen Seal? No. Just trying to see who for Avoy Brno is just getting
Jan Mrazek.
There we go, yeah, just trying to
brought him on for Lucas Feller. So they're trying to inject some energy up top on the right there, where Lucas Feller had put a shift in. And it's now about swapping them over and giving Mrazek the last 8 or 9 minutes of this game. We've just got to see this free kick out now. We talked about being safe side, and we talked about how the keeper needs to be able to get a sight of the ball here, and certainly at this moment this is a difficult one because it's so central. He's not able to block out one side of the goal, so it's a case of making a decision on which side of the goal you want to cover and then what side of the goal you want to see, and knowing your players, knowing against the opponents whether they're right-footed, left-footed, are they dual-footed. So you have that information before, and then you're able to make that decision in the moment, ideally. So it looks like they've set up to block out, as we look at the goal, the left-hand side of it, and the keeper will stand on his left, or as we look at the goal, the right-hand side, and they're going to have one charger, and guess who that charger is going to be? Can anyone guess who that charger is going to be? He's been making a career out of charging out of walls for the last 16-odd years. Karen Seal.
I can tell you that the floodlights are just starting to flicker here as the night sky just draws in the closing stage of the day. But in comes this free kick as the posts are just being tapped here.
Karen Seal in his sprinting position.
Ready to go for 100 metres. Here we go. Shot on goal, blocked. Good block, brave block. And it's cleared away up towards the edge of the centre circle.
As we would usual shout would be for me, well done Wall, because the Wall holds the position, and then Karen Seal gets the free kick. Excellent, and he draws a yellow card out of Dimitrios. So the ball hits the wall, goes loose. Karen Seal picks the ball up, he starts to dribble, and then he's fouled from behind by Dimitrios, similar to how Karen fouled Dimitrios in the first half. It's exactly what happened there, so it's almost like a 1-for-1, and he's given a yellow card. The wall did its job. Again, set up from the keeper, Vadura.
So we're underway from that free kick, and it's chipped above head height towards this near side. It's in the penalty area.
And Mrazek should have a lot of energy now.
Yeah, can he inject that energy into a winning moment? And Bango just shrugging off play, and it's a really good switch of play, and just trying to run onto it is Karen Seal. Seal just onto it and flicks it back over towards this near side. Mrazek now has the ball right in front of us here in the commentary box, now on the halfway line. Jan Bango chases after it. Goes all the way towards the far right side.
He's got it about him, Jan Bango. He's got something between the teeth, and he is. Oh, what a lovely back heel back down the line to Karen.
Here's Karen Seal, chips onto his left foot. Really nice play from Karen Seal. He's going towards the penalty. He shoots! Oh, and it's a good save by the keeper. It's ricocheted into the penalty area.
Chance.
Mrazek now still in the penalty area. Tried to weave his way through, but it just goes into the goalkeeper area. And as you say, just didn't get the shot away.
Bango again, though. Back heel, back down the line for Karen. And it was I was telling Karen at half time, it's that just stay composed, you get a chance. And he did. Dribbled down the line, came inside, under control, got a left foot shot off low to the keeper's right-hand side. Good save.
Perhaps this was some really good close footwork here, getting in towards the left side of the penalty area, trying to work his way into a shooting position, but can't do so. It's thrown quickly out towards that far right side. Karen Seal just couldn't get the ball under control.
The shake of the head tells you, went through his legs. You got to be controlling those, pal. He knows it as well. He just apologised to his team. It's 5 minutes left now. Less than 5 minutes. Yeah, they've asked for the clock to be reset. We've lost quite a bit of time there from the clock. Nearly 15 seconds.
Yeah. So 4 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock.
Player down, Dimitrios again. He looks like it could be right ankle now.
Substitution. Team Thessaloniki, the player number 2 goes out, and the player number...
There's still something here for both sides, really. I mean, I would say that Brno look the more likely from the last attacks that they've had, and Bango he's trying to G up his team. He's trying to motivate everyone on the pitch, and Karen Seal unfortunately couldn't get a hold of these long throws. Something has to stick up front for Mrazek or Seal at the moment, and it hasn't. Just that's what they need. They need to link the game. When they look at their best, it's normally when Jan Bango links the play between Karen and whether it was Jukas Valer or Mrazek at this moment. That's when they look at their best. As Dimitrios comes limping past us here, he looks to be really struggling.
So the goal clearance.
I think he needs one of that magic spray that I saw floating around over to the left of us.
So we're back underway. And Seal just drifts out to this left side. He's about 10 metres away from the goal. He shoots early towards the near post, but comfortable in the end. Thrown towards the centre circle. Jan Bango picks up the pieces in the centre circle, although the ball just trickles back towards the Avoy Brno goal. However, it's been picked up by Jan Mrazek and
positive though. Look, Jan Mrazek has just bought a foul inside the defensive half, which is excellent. Karen Seal's just had an opportunity. There's still time for this to end for Brno in a positive way. They just need to keep believing in what they're doing. Often it's the last few minutes of the game where it becomes quite stretched and there are opportunities. It's sometimes all about being mentally strong in the last few minutes to be positive and say, yeah, we are going to try and win this before it goes to penalty kicks.
Poor play down this near side towards now the edge of the penalty. Maybe a chance here for Jan Mrazek. Can he get the shot off? Yeah. He does! It hits the post. It ricochets out towards this near side across the penalty area. About 5 metres away from the corner flag. Now played all the way over towards that far side across the halfway line. Only about 5 or 6 metres in.
How has that not gone in? He's done absolutely everything you need to do, Jan Mrazek there. He's got the ball. He's gone across the goal. He's on just outside the goalkeeper's square. He's hit the shot that you need to hit, which is back across. It's hit the near post. And then it's just gone across the line of the goal, not at the other post, and just... sometimes you have to wonder how the ball doesn't go in, doesn't it?
It's agonising. It really is.
As a keeper, you're loving it. It's not in. Brilliant. But, it's just... they're doing the right things again. Like I said to you there. Ball come through to Mrazek, off the boards, picked it up in a great area, went across the goal. Sometimes you just can't do anything more. You just need to get that finish.
So just over 3.5.
The Greeks are limping. There's another player here. Like who have we got there at the back? It's number 10, is it? 18.
Tokoldidis.
Yeah. He's really struggling back there now.
Yeah, some bruised warriors. Currently
got Luanis coming on here again, the 52-year-old. Yeah, he was. Luanis is coming on here to go back on for the lad at the back here that's struggling.
So just limping off towards this near corner.
They just need to get through this now with a feeling of Brno in the ascendancy.
Goes out because of the injury, and number 19 goes in.
3.5 minutes. Been a good game, good second half. I feel like Brno have been positive. They've tried to play in the right way. Just need that finish. Like I said, they've struggled to score goals in the first 2 games, and it's been evident here. It's a similar sort of case where they've been so close. They've hit the post. They forced the keeper into some good saves. Just need one to nestle now. Nestle in the net.
Yeah, is there one big chance remaining? 3.5 minutes left in this second half. It is currently 0-0. Floodlights beaming down onto the pitch. Just about make out the shadows from the players across the surface.
Fair play, I think. Yeah, flick. I think he's flicked that back. Or is he? No, it's a drop ball.
So
yeah, it's a drop ball to Avoy possession, yeah.
And Mrazek goes into the penalty area. Oh, good interception. And safely into the hands of the keeper. Good work from Gakulis, who's been everywhere. And as we mentioned, there are some wounded players out there.
4 seconds. There was no play from the goalkeeper, so now it's the indirect free kick for Brno team.
Well, the goalkeeper has been penalised for taking longer than 4 seconds to distribute that ball out. So that will be Avoy possession on the edge of the D, far left side, not central. But it's more momentum. It's more momentum as we move into the last 2.5 minutes of the game. And they are going to throw players forward here. Jan Bango is standing in the box with the wall. Mrazek is on the ball with Karen Seal. And they are going to look to try. They're going to have to, because at the moment the near post is totally closed off with the 4 players in the wall. So Karen is going to have to take this ball across the goal to the right.
And that is the way he is facing. Right on the edge of the penalty area. This indirect free kick here is Karen Seal. Can he produce a little bit of magic at the end of this fantastic opening day? Can he get the goal that will seal their place in the semi-finals? Here is Karen Seal. He shoots and that one's wide off the far post. And there's just under 2 minutes remaining. Thrown out towards over the halfway line, out towards that far left side. Here is the substitute. Lovely turn away. Good experience to get his team up the pitch. Oh, and another great turn. He's on the edge of the penalty, works it, keeps going to the left side of the penalty area, but it goes out for a goal kick.
Last 2 minutes of the game.
So 90 seconds left. Thrown out to this left side. Battle for the ball here. Jan Mrazek, can he win the ball here for Avoy Brno and create an opportunity? Jan Bango now has possession, spreads it over towards that far right side. It hits the board and it rolls in towards the penalty area. Thrown over the halfway line. Is there a chance here potentially for Thessaloniki? Just can't react and keep hold of the ball, and he can just get this sense of urgency now. The speed of the play is it's gone up, and here is Karen Seal midway inside the Thessaloniki half centrally. Seal just trying to play the ball out to this near side. It's blocked out, and maybe a chance now to break for Thessaloniki. Just advancing forward, although Avoy Brno get players back, and that opportunity is wasted. We are just over 30 seconds away from penalties. Will there be one final chance? Over the halfway line it goes to the midway points of the Thessaloniki half, and it rolls out for a goal kick.
Yeah, it needed to be a better ball from the keeper there. Jan Bango, one chance.
Here he goes, coming forward just to the edge of the centre circle, cuts back onto his right foot. He shoots, and that one goes wide. Everyone just held their breath a little bit here in the stands.
Too far out. Well, it's a 0-0, but it was a huff and puff 0-0. I feel like Avoy were in the ascendancy. They did try to create, and then they did make chances to hit the post, forced the keeper into some good saves, and now it just goes down the penalties for a semi-final spot.
So we cannot be separated at the end of 30 minutes. Avoy Brno 0, Thessaloniki 0 after 30 minutes.
Well, here we go. So when it comes to penalties, it's a case of get your kickers, get the mentality has to be right, and you just have to back yourself to go up there and hit the target. Most important thing for me is hit the target, get a good connection, and hit. And if you hit the target, you force the keeper into either making a save or scoring. Simple as that. Mentality. Full power. Seems simple for us to say that.
You make it sound easy, but
trust me, it's not. It's not easy at all.
Yeah, in principle, it is a lot harder. So this is for a place in the semi-finals, and you just get the sense that the players are dead on their feet here.
So the Greeks are I can hear them. They're very, very loud here on the left, and so I think just chatting about who's going to take the penalties, and everyone seems very positive.
Yeah, the two teams in particular, Thessaloniki, are just right in front of me here.
It's the passion of the Greeks that I think it is. It's just a decision on who's going to take our penalties, who's going to step up, what's the order going to be. And that's just what they're going to try and sort out amongst themselves now. And as a keeper here, you're just trying to sort of zone in at the right times to be ready to face the spots. Right now, it's just a case of you just keep yourself warm, keep yourself loose. You're switched off, and then you just come alive. Hopefully, when the time is right. Easy for me to say, sitting here, but I'm sure it's time for someone to step up and be a hero. One of the keepers,
absolutely,
players.
Well, also it's a bit of work here for our referees to get everything in order, make sure the process is followed.
Both captains, please go to the referee.
So we'll have another coin toss that's just directly in front of us here with Christian, our referee.
One thing for sure is that we've watched some 0-0s that have been pretty dull, but this certainly wasn't a 0-0 that was dull, and it is Avoy were trying to be expansive, trying to bring players into the game, trying to play. They've played that new formation that we hadn't seen previously in the 1-1-2, which was certainly Jan Bango in that position, trying to dictate play, which I feel they got some joy out of it. It literally just came down to that final finish that they needed. That they did not have enough of that. They didn't have enough shots on target over the whole course of this tournament so far. Now they need to find some shots on target for this penalty shootout.
Yeah, Jan Mrazek came close, certainly in that second half. That shot that hit the post and just agonisingly rolled across the goal line. It was just almost like a puff of wind, and it might have just taken it in. But
I've seen a few of those over the years when you've made a save or you've hit a shot and it's just hit the post and gone along the line. You're just praying it doesn't hit the other post and go in. And it's just unfortunate for Avoy that one didn't nestle off the other post or go in off the inside of the post as opposed to the outside. But it's still not out of this yet.
So, our first penalty will be taken.
The first player from Thessaloniki. It is the player number 8, Ampatsis Paraskeus.
This is part of the game that is so important now in blind football, especially at the top level, is dead ball specialists. We talk about 6 metre and 8 metre penalty specialists and how important they are to be in your team. The practice that goes into it, the monotony of the practice, the importance of it. But it's for these sorts of moments.
So here is Thessaloniki with the first penalty, standing over it. Vadura Vladimir, the goalkeeper, just standing in the centre of his goal, just standing on his tiptoes, just bouncing up and down slightly. This is the first penalty then, as the goal is just being tapped by our guide behind the goal. Here we go, the first penalty. Taken right-footed. Oh, and scores! First blood goes to Thessaloniki.
That penalty was hit with a lot of ferocity, toe poke, and the keeper gets his hand to it. However, it's just with such velocity in the power that he didn't get enough of his hand behind the ball quick enough to keep it out. So it's 1-0.
It's going to be Karen Seal who will take the first one for Avoy Brno. Thessaloniki keeper just with his hands on his knees. He's crouched down, bent over. Karen Seal just hands the ball to the referee. Yeah, he's not happy with the ball, and the referee actually agrees.
He might well have a ball that was the velocity of that last penalty, which
Yeah, that slightly have flattened it.
slightly have flattened it, yeah. Part of me would have liked to have taken a kick with that ball, mind. Depends how Keren's going to strike it. I think he's going to go with the old instep. One step, instep. He's been in this position a few times over the years as Keren. That sound you can hear is a ball pump.
And there we go.
Just a little bit of delay tactics here from Keren. You know, he's making the keeper wait.
All those years of experience. So the goalkeeper standing on his line. Keren Seal just points towards the goal with his right arm. First penalty here for Avoy Brno. Here comes the taps from the guide. Take this right-footed, and it's saved!
No goal.
Saved down the centre of the goal. I think initially got a hand to it and then used his legs to just palm the ball away.
Yeah, he went the right way. Body behind the ball. In fairness, if you ask Keren about that, it's not connected right with it.
So on his knees. Initially the goalkeeper for Avoy Brno.
Jakulis. Been everywhere in this game.
He certainly has. Can he bury this penalty and put Thessaloniki in a commanding position? Shoots. Oh, good save. Diving to the right. Vladimir.
Well done, Vladimir. Down low to his right. Did what he needed to do there. He's a big boy, Vladimir, and he's got down well to that.
So Petros will take this one for Avoy Brno. He's come up with some crucial blocks and challenges defensively, but can he bury this penalty? Goalkeeper standing in the centre of his goal. Shoots right-footed and scores! No mistake from Petros. An emphatic penalty into the top right corner.
Mr. Dependable. When you need someone to step up and score a very vital penalty. Up steps Michael Petros. Very good. Top left.
The third player from Thessaloniki is Estracios Inglesos.
So third penalty here for Thessaloniki. As the night sky draws in, the floodlights have really taken effect here. Shoots right-footed. Oh, and it's wide.
He missed.
He's hit that clean, but not on target. If there was an Oki goal there, he might have been closer, but no, there isn't. And this is the man. Gambango.
He certainly had a very solid opening day here at the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. Can he just round the day off by tucking this penalty away? The goalkeeper standing in the centre of his goal, crouched down, arms either side. Shoots right-footed, save down the middle.
And the goalkeeper saved. The goalkeeper saved, so now one player from each side.
That was to win.
These are the first. Who will shoot the fourth penalty?
Sundef. Just didn't get enough. It didn't get enough direction on that. It was too central.
So next player is Ionis Papanikolaou.
Here he is, one of the most experienced players still playing the game today. 52-year-old Ioannis.
Can
Can he use all that experience to put Thessaloniki in pole position here? You can just hear a pin drop around the venue here in Bučovice. Goalkeeper just on his knees, stands up tall though now, his head almost touching the crossbar as he stands tall. Right footed, saved!
Yes.
As he dived to his right.
Well done, Vladimir.
So the next player
Well
from
played.
Brno is Jan Mrazek.
Good save. Mr. Mrazek.
Well, he had a chance in that second half to win it. Jan Mrazek.
It's very unfortunate. I'm going to see a toe poke here.
Yeah, his right foot is
minimum
just on
backlift. Minimum backlift. Hit the target. Centre of the ball.
Shoots and scores!
And that's the difference.
And the goal!
Power and centre of the ball, no backlift. It's very difficult for a keeper to judge. And if you're not quite right where the balance was there, that's what happens. Now, I feel
So the penalty shootout.
it's always a horrible way to end a game and end the day was on a penalty shootout because we've had a fantastic day of blind football.
Goalless draw.
I feel like Avoy, over the course of the whole game, probably did enough to shade it on the penalties. I mean, it was a great effort by Thessalonika because they had a game plan. They came out, they were defensive. They were going to try and restrict Avoy to chances. Avoy hit the post. They had opportunities in open play and forced into some good saves. But in the end, it came down to penalties, and it's never a nice way to win. But when you win, it's great. When you lose, not so good. But we've had a really good day, I feel, here, Brad, and we're moving into tomorrow with another great card of fixtures.
Absolutely. What an opening day it's been here in Bučovice, the Bučovice Blind Football Cup 2023. It's twisted and turned. We've had thrills and spills, plenty of brilliant goals, plenty of fantastic drama, and it ended on a penalty shootout victory for Avoy Brno. They will move into the semi-finals tomorrow. Well, what a fantastic day we've had here in Bučovice, and the best news is we get to do it all over again tomorrow. We'll start at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Don't miss it. Be with us bright and early tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time for our semi-finals.
We might be able to get some sleep tonight, Brad.
Absolutely, get 40 winks. So thank you very much for joining us for this live coverage. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have been able to bring it to you today. And we'll see you once again bright and early tomorrow at 9 a.m. Thank you and good night.
Takže máme se na co těšit.